Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
This week on Arena, we begin our first ever Arena tournament, which will pit teams of players from across the internet against each other in a variety of combat environments, including Counter-Strike, Unreal Tournament, and MechWarrior 4.
Our scoring system breaks down like this. Each show is made up of 3 games. Teams compete in 3 separate rounds to win a game and a point. Now, winning games is important, but it's not final. We also give a point to the team with the most valuable player and a point to the team with the highest number of kills. That adds up to 5 points. The team with the most points wins. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
Here's the other half. We'll begin tonight in Counter-Strike. The most played 3D action shooter on the internet is a modification, or mod, to the hugely successful game Half-Life. Unlike traditional death matches, if players want to succeed in Counter-Strike, they'd better work together to capture the objectives, or they'll be working together to clean their teammates off the wall. Now get comfortable, because we're taking you to the jungles of central Mexico and an arena called Aztec. Team Anvil must plant and detonate a bomb at one of 2 places. From their spawn site, they can head through these oak doors, across this large plaza area to bomb site A. Or they can cut right, across this bridge to bomb site B. For Team Steel to win, they have to stop Team Anvil from planting the bomb or defuse it once it's planted. From their spawn site, Team Steel can take a short walk into the plaza and bomb site A, or they can go up these stairs, past bomb site B, and cut Team Anvil off at the bridge. There is one other way to win. You can eliminate all the opposing players, which is much easier said than done. Let's meet today's teams.
My name is Brian Latirzo from Los Angeles, California. My favorite game is Counter-Strike.
My name is Josh Engel. I am from Southern California, born and raised. My favorite game is probably Counter-Strike.
My name is Trish Norton. My favorite game? Well, I really like playing Dead or Alive 3. I've been playing video games since the days of Pitfall.
My name is Bobby Burns. I'm from the beautiful Ventura County. I've been playing video games ever since I had fingers.
My name is Robert Sosha. I was born in Houston, Texas.
My name is Daniel Tapper. My favorite game is Medal of Honor.
My name is Jerry Provencio. I live here in Los Angeles, Silver Lake area.
My name is Michael Martinson. Actually, I live in West Hollywood, so I'm 38. Probably entirely too old to be playing this game, but well, my favorite game would be Medal of Honor, although Counter-Strike is an old favorite.
Well, they seem like a nice bunch of kids.
Yeah, if by nice you mean surly.
Oh, much better call. Let's see how this surly bunch handles themselves in Counter-Strike. We begin round 1 at Team Steel's spawn site. They're on the move.
I love their sporty outfits.
Here's Team Anvil. As you can see from the backpack he's wearing, SOB has the bomb. The teams decided to stick together as they hop through the oak doors and into the plaza, okay?
Has a slinky in his pants.
Very nice. Team Steel's headed to the plaza as well. Oh, this is going to get ugly as 808 Strafe avoids Team Anvil's grenade.
He's going to get pissed in a moment here.
He sure is. Oh, he takes out Brittany, but Brittany's got the last laugh as Strafe goes down.
Last laugh, they're both dead, so I don't think they're laughing at this point.
Well, they're laughing in spirit. SOB has taken advantage of the distraction and planted the bomb.
Okay, now the bomb has been planted. Team Steel's got to defuse it, or Team Anvil's going to take the round.
And Team Anvil isn't going to sit back and let Steel have this one. Hecubus has snuck down into the river, and he's on his way up the ramp towards the bomb site. He spotted Gringo when they're exchanging fire. Oh, Gringo goes down!
Okay, now he better defuse that bomb, or else we're going to have...
a big mess.
Yep, body parts everywhere.
Okay, the bomb's behind you,
Behind
Hecubus.
you.
There you go. Oh, hey, look, there's the bomb.
Ouch.
Although Team Steel had more kills, Team Anvil successfully detonated the bomb, and they take round 1. How about the end of that round, huh? That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Hekiba split off from the rest of his team, which kept him out of the hot firefight. You know, if you'd gotten to the bomb site just a few seconds earlier, or paid any attention to the bomb at all, we might have seen a very different result.
The players have regrouped, and they're respawning now. Let's go to round 2. Team Anvil is down by 1 as we begin round 2. They're heading down the stairs and towards the bridge. Do you think Team Steel will change strategies this round?
I think they're going to try not to get blown up to get a bomb at the end.
I think that's a good strategy. We'll see if it pays off for them.
Thank you.
Anvil's on the move, and Larry Legend with the backpack is the bomb carrier for his team. Team Steel is going towards the bridge. They may be able to cut off Team Anvil, and D-Money is splitting off from his team towards the plaza. Brittany's taking point for Larry Legend. Meanwhile, back in the plaza, SOB has found Shamu and Hecubus, and he takes them both out. Nice.
Ouch.
Oh, Brittany goes down once again.
Brittany is what the kids call hating right now, folks.
As is Larry Legend. Okay, the bomb has been dropped, and Team Anvil is going to have to come back and pick it up. Back in the plaza, D-Money is one of 2 surviving members of Team Steel, and SOB is the last remaining member of Team Anvil.
Now, if SOB wants his team to win, he needs to go pick up that bomb and plant it, or take down both D-Money and 808 Strife. Good luck. What we have here is a good old-fashioned game of cat and mouse, but with guns and without cats or mice.
Good analogy, Travis.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay, with that kill, 808 Strafe is the last remaining member for Team Steel, and SOB is the last remaining member for Team Anvil.
Now it's a game of cat and mouse.
But with guns.
Guns, yeah.
And without cat and mice.
But it's 2 people now.
Oh, right. Okay, SOB has found the bomb for his team. Now all he has to do is take it to an area and plant it.
All right, we've got 808 Strafe, I believe.
SOB is into the plaza area.
Okay.
He's crossing behind 808 Strafe. Does 808 Strafe just not see him?
I don't know whether he's hiding or he just didn't see him.
Okay, it looks like he just didn't see him, as SOB is afforded great cover by those big cement blocks, and he's planting the bomb now. Okay, the bomb's been planted. He has to know
now
that
he's got to
there.
see it. Now, well, yes.
Yeah, okay, they've clearly found each other as they exchange gunfire.
Good use of a pillar.
808 Strafe is making great defensive moves there as he takes down SOB.
That's actually offensive moves because he killed him.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
But the round's not over because 808 Strafe has to defuse that bomb in order to win for his team.
Quick, any bets? Any bets?
Yeah, I bet he's going to defuse it.
Really?
Yeah. Bomb has been defused. Well, Team Steel was unable to defuse the bomb in round 1 with rather messy results, but they more than made up for it in round 2. And how about that cat and mouse at the end, huh, Travis?
Yeah, SOB must have had some previous deathmatch experience because once he realized that he was the last man left on his team, he went into old school Quake mode.
Yeah, and how about 808 Strafe, huh? This guy is all over the place. He only had 1 kill in round 1, but he had 4 kills plus a bomb defusal in round 2. I cannot wait to see what this guy does in round 3. As we begin round 3, Larry Legend is again the bomb carrier for Team Anvil. Team Steel is heading out towards the bridge a second time. And Team Anvil gets to the doors, and it looks like they're going to head into the plaza this time.
Yeah, with the round on the line, Hecubus isn't taking any chances here. He creeps around the corner.
Larry Legend is attempting to distract Team Steel with a grenade. Oh, Hecubus and Team Money get mowed down by SOB.
Ouch.
That's Gringo and Larry Legend coming up behind him. And here's Shamu for Team Steel. Oh, Shamu takes one in the back from Gringo, and Team Anvil takes a second to regroup. This is 808 Strafe. He's the last surviving member of Team Steel, and he's really got his work cut out for him.
And
now,
soggy boots.
If this were any other player, I'd be calling the round for Team Anvil.
Oh, really? Well, way to be impartial there, Will.
Thank you very much. I'm on my way to being a Nevada boxing commissioner. Well, Larry Legend and Brittany are the only players left for Team Steel, and they've planted the bomb at bomb site B.
All right, now, right now, 808 Strafe can't be too careful. If he goes down, he takes the entire team with him.
Yep, Brittany has found 808 Strafe, and the clock's really ticking for him. Hey, where the hell is Brittany going?
Yeah, I guess he's preparing to dump Gatorade on Larry Legend.
Oh, well, he's going to be dumping it on a big mess on the wall.
Oh, that'll be difficult. Oh,
if 808 Strafe can defuse that bomb, he's going to win the round for Team Steel.
All right, he's behind a big block. Oh, and there's a grenade. All right, Team Anvil wins. Team Anvil wins.
I really thought that Team Steel was going to pull it off right until the end.
You mean right up until 808 Strafe died?
Yes, right up until the exact moment when 808 Strafe died, I thought that they had victory within their grasp. Let's take a look at the scoreboard.
Looking at the scoreboard, we see that Team Anvil has taken this game 2 rounds to 1.
Anvil gets out to the early lead. Let's see if they can add to it when Arena returns.
When I'm finished, if none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of a record. The storm's been hitting us pretty hard now. We still have nothing to go on. One other thing. I think it rips through your clothes when it takes you over. We're all very tired. There's nothing else I can do. Just wait. R.J. McCready, helicopter pilot, U.S. Outpost North 31.
Blake, you should have a look at this.
What the hell?
What have you got?
One body. No survivors. What we're dealing with isn't human, but it's taken human form.
Stay the hell away from me, I'm warning you.
This is crazy.
You're infected just like the rest. I've seen firsthand what this infection is capable of.
Oh, you have no idea what it can do.
If you want a job done right, you gotta do it yourself.
You're out of your league here, Blake.
Rated M for mature. Game over, Whitley.
This game is just beginning.
Welcome back to Arena. Anvil won our first game, and we're about to begin Game 2 in Unreal Tournament. Introduced in 1999, Unreal Tournament won Game of the Year honors in 2000 by breaking out of the traditional deathmatch paradigm with modes like Assault, Domination, and Capture the Flag. The world of Unreal Tournament, set in 2341, is bleak at best. Players use weapons ranging from a handgun called the Enforcer to a shoulder-launched nuclear weapon known as the Redeemer to secure victory in a variety of environments, like abandoned power plants and mining facilities. Tonight's match is a Capture the Flag contest, and it takes place on a small asteroid orbiting a planet much like our own. Let's take a look at tonight's Unreal Tournament arena. Facing Worlds gives both teams identical bases separated by a large neutral zone. Both teams have a variety of weapons available to them, including rocket launchers, shock rifles, sniper rifles, and Redeemers. After spawning, players will have to avoid enemy snipers as they cross the neutral zone, which doesn't afford them any cover, on their way into their opponent's base. Once inside, players can score by picking up their opponent's flag and returning it to their own base. This is one of my favorite arenas, Travis.
Well, then stop talking about it and let's start round one.
Good idea. Let's go. Larry Legend is on his way into the Team Steel base.
He's dodging disc fire everywhere.
He picks up an extra Enforcer. He's around the corner, and he's got the flag.
All right, now just run. Run, Forrest, run.
Well, he's on his way back to his own base. Oh, Hecubus takes him out. But here's his teammate, SOB. SOB grabs the flag, and he starts back towards his own end.
Those puffs of dust mean that the sniper fire is everywhere.
Oh, sniper fire finds its mark and sends him down. Here's his teammate, Brittany.
Well, we can't accuse anyone on Team Anvil of being a flag hog.
Well, we can't accuse them of capturing either as Brittany steps off the map.
That's gotta hurt.
Meanwhile, Larry Legend is respawned and he's back at the Team Steel base. He's picked up an extra Enforcer and he's got the flag. He's on his way out and 808 Strafe takes him down with a headshot.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Not content to sit on defense, 808 Strafe has worked his way into the Team Anvil base and he's picked up the Team Anvil flag. Meanwhile, back at the Team Steel base, SOB has picked up the Team Steel flag.
I like his little tail.
He fights off a defender.
There he goes.
Oh, gets taken out by a sniper.
Both teams are using sniper fire really well.
They really are. Meanwhile, 808 Strafe still has the Team Anvil flag, and he's heading up through the neutral zone, and Gringo takes him out. All right, here's his teammate Shamu, and Shamu has the flag.
Go, Shamu. Free Shamu.
Hey, he's doing the moonwalk into his own base. That's got to make his opponents feel bad.
I think he's going backward just to taunt them.
I'm pretty sure that he is as time runs out and Team Steel takes the round, 1-0. Team Steel gets out to an early lead, but something tells me the Team Anvil isn't going to just roll over.
Yeah, Team Steel was able to get that last capture just before time expired, but Team Anvil showed remarkable team spirit.
They sure did. Let's see if that teamwork pays off in round 2. Hecubus is in the neutral zone for Team Steel, on his way towards the Team Anvil base.
You just saw him pick up the big keg of health there, which will bump his health up to 200. That should give him some breathing room as he assaults Team Anvil.
He's entered the Team Anvil foyer. Brittany's there with a rocket launch.
He's like a tank.
Oh, but Hecubus takes him out. He picks up some more health, and he's got the flag.
Health hog! Don't you just love the way those little Nelly war cows move?
Yeah, it's sort of like a waddle. It's so cute.
Really?
Look at him go, wagging his little tail as he's on his way back. And oh, they're even cuter when they die.
Spun around like 6 times there.
Meanwhile, back in the Team Steel tower, SOB has picked up the Team Steel flag, and he heads into the neutral zone. Oh, D-Money is there and takes him out.
Ouch. D-Money's really helping out the team right now by not only smacking down the flag carrier, but returning the flag as well.
All right, here's Brittany heading towards the Team Steel base. He's in the foyer, and he's got the flag, and he heads back towards his own zone.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, 808 Strafe blasts him right off the map.
If this keeps up, Brittany's going to want to invest in a space helmet.
As Brittany falls off the map, the Team Steel flag is returned. All right, back in the Team Steel zone, SOB is shaking off a few shots from Hecubus as he picks up a shock rifle and the flag.
Interesting. Experienced Unreal Tournament players know that the shock rifle can be one of the most deadly weapons if you use it properly, but that's mostly in small areas. With this large area, I'm not sure that you can use it right.
Well, it doesn't look like he's going to need to use it as he crosses the neutral zone and is relatively safe in his own end.
Pretty much, there's no one there. Everyone left early, I guess.
They're taking lunch.
All right,
All right, he walks the flag into his own base, and SOB captures the flag for Team Anvil as time runs out. With that capture, Team Anvil has evened up the score. Brittany must be feeling just a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, it's one thing to get smacked down, but getting blasted right off the map twice, that's got to bruise the pride just a little bit.
Well, we are tied at 1 to win each as we head into round 3. As we begin round 3, 808 Strafe has picked up the Team Anvil flag for Team Steel, and here's SOB and the Team Steel base, and he's got the flag. He's on his way out. Here's 808 Strafe leaving the Team Anvil base.
Dodge, dodge, dodge.
Oh, die, die, die. Shamu is there, and Shamu goes down.
Oh, killing fields.
Larry Legend is running up, and he returns the flag for Team Anvil. Back in front of the Team Steel base, SOB, Hecubus, and Kevin were involved in a serious firefight.
He's only got an enforcer, too, so good luck, buddy. Oh, you're kidding me!
I can't believe it. He takes him down with just the enforcer. He picks up Pepper, gets some health, and he's got the flag.
You know, when you're good, all you need is an enforcer. You know
Apparently so.
Oh,
and, well, you need to not get killed by the Nolly War Cow.
Well, you know, hey, it's a Nolly War Cow. What can I say?
All right, Larry Legend had the flag, but gets taken out by Hecubus.
By the Nolly War Cow. Nolly War Cow. Nolly War Cow.
All right, here's 808 Strafe over the hill with the Team Anvil flag. Covered by Travis.
Where's the Nolly War Cow?
While he's covering his teammate.
Oh.
All right, 808 Strafe walks it in. He shoots. He scores!
I'm so depressed.
With their second capture, Team Steel takes round 3 and this game.
That was a great fight. Both teams played very well, with neither one really dominating.
When we return, we'll see if these two teams who have kicked much ass in Counter-Strike and Unreal Tournament are able to kick huge metal ass in MechWarrior 4. Arena. In our first 2 rounds, players ran on foot as they duked it out in Counter-Strike and Unreal Tournament. But in round 3, we'll be putting players into the cockpits of the newest and toughest battle mechs in MechWarrior 4. In 1989, some intrepid programmers at Activision took BattleTech out of breakfast nooks and onto the internet. They called their game MechWarrior, and it rapidly became one of the most popular multiplayer games ever, winning countless awards. Earlier this year, Microsoft released MechWarrior 4, Black Knight, and with improved graphics, weapons, and maps, it's sure to take its place next to the original in the hallowed pantheon of modern classics.
the hallowed pantheon of modern classics. What are we on,
yeah.
PBS now?
Yes, we are.
This week on Great Performances, PBS presents Black Warrior 4?
Yeah.
Black Warrior 4 Black Knight.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
I screwed
destined
that
for
up.
PBS.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Let's start round 1. SOB for Team Anvil is on the hillside, and he's found 808 Strafe. They're firing their heavy lasers at each other. Oh, that Gauss rifle barely missed SOB.
Now, both mechs are using lasers which generate heat. They'll have to watch their heat levels as well as their enemies.
Now, both lasers are targeting really well.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that green cloud means that SOB is close to overheating, and he's flushing coolant to stay alive.
Looks like a bad burrito.
Well, it looks like they've both taken some heavy damage, and they're going to regroup. No, SOB gets one last shot off, and 808 Strafe goes down. Whoa, there goes SOB.
It looks like he had an internal ammo explosion. I had one of those once, you know.
I remember it was during our road trip to Vegas.
All right.
All right, back over in the courtyard, Gringo is being attacked by D-Money.
They're dancing around each other.
They sure are.
Doing the Watusi there, I think.
That's the Mech-Tusi, I believe.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, D-Money gets some off-screen help from one of his teammates.
Not a moment too soon either. Gringo's really making his shots count.
He sure is. D-Money's got quite a limp now, but it doesn't seem to matter as he takes Gringo down.
You know, D-Money's linked all of his energy weapons together, using them with devastating results for Gringo.
Over near the reservoir, Gringo has respawned, and he spotted the respawned Hecubus. Oh, he fires some missiles, but they haven't had a chance to lock on, so they go wide of their mark. Gringo has twisted his torso around, and he's backing away. Oh, right into D-Money.
Mech butt shot.
Oh, Gringo is taking some heavy, brutal laser fire as D-Money takes him down.
Ow.
That's the end of round 1, and Team Steel wins it 4-1. Oh, poor Gringo. He just backed right into D-Money.
I don't know. D-Money's kind of hot, but I do feel bad for Gringo.
Really?
No.
I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Let's watch round 2. We begin round 2 in the meadow, where SOB is squared off against Shamu. Wow, he lets loose a massive blast of linked energy weapons. That's really deadly if those lasers find their target.
Which they did not.
No, they certainly didn't. Shamu battles back with his lasers and his Gauss rifle, and it looks like that Gauss rifle ends up being too much for SOB. He's going to break off this fight and head towards the reservoir where he's found Hecubus.
Hecubus is using his chain gun and some light lasers against SOB, but I don't know if that's going to be enough firepower against SOB's heavy mech.
SOB fires another massive blast at Hecubus. He's going to get into heat trouble, Travis.
You think so? Well,
I'm pretty sure.
Yep,
there he goes. He's powered down.
Oh, man. He's a sitting duck right now. Oh.
Okay, he powers back up, and Hecubus could be in trouble again as he releases another massive blast of weapons.
You know, Hecubus actually might have the advantage here since SOB's already in heat trouble, and he's relying mostly on heavy energy weapons.
He sure is. Oh, he fires another massive blast of weapons, but I'm afraid that's going to cost him.
Yeah, there he goes.
There he goes. He's powered down again.
You know, he should really unlink some of those weapons before this gets old.
Oh, Hecubus fails to take advantage of SOB's weakened state, and SOB blasts him again with linked energy weapons.
And
powers down a third time. This is a really odd strategy, Travis.
Well, you know, he doesn't have much choice. It's either power down or suffer another internal ammo explosion.
And we know how painful those can be.
Sure.
All right, we move to the courtyard, where D-Money is surrounded by 3 enemy mechs. Gringo has arrived to join the fray, making it 4-on-1.
This is just painful.
Oh, not surprisingly, D-Money is reduced to rubble, just as Shamu has arrived to take his place.
Well, that's nice of him. Just in time, probably. There you go, to get iced.
Well, that's the end of round 2, and it, not surprisingly, goes to Team Anvil. That was a tough round for D-Money.
Yeah, the only thing worse than being surrounded by 3 enemy mechs is being surrounded by 4 enemy mechs. Or 4 Trekkies.
Oh, it's funny because it's true. Let's watch round 3. Round 3 begins just outside of the courtyard. Larry Legend has the high ground advantage as he takes on Hecubus. They're trading pulse laser and medium laser fire. And Hecubus, although he's a smaller, weaker mech, is trying to ram the heavier mech. What's going on there?
Maybe he's just lonely.
Well, I guess. Okay, he's traded positions with his opponent now, and here comes 808 Strafe on his own team to help him out.
It's a sandwich of death.
808 Strafe and Hecubus have successfully flanked Larry Legend, and Hecubus is moving off into the courtyard.
It's like a laser light show up there.
You know, it looks exactly like a laser light show.
Except without the sting music, and it's more deadly.
Hecubus is taking on Brittany. Oh, big hit from Brittany and a big hit from Larry Legend, who's limping up around the corner. Oh, Larry Legend takes a fatal hit from 808 Strafe.
Oh, good try, though.
Well, 808 Strafe is up in the courtyard, and he's turned his attention to SOB.
Both mechs are getting really great coverage from their teammates.
They sure are. 808 Strafe has decided to ram his opponent as well.
Well, he's taking a page from Hecubus.
Team Steel is getting off some really impressive long-range missile fire here, and I'm afraid SOB is on his way out.
Oh, he's getting it from all sides. Missiles, lasers. I think I just saw somebody throw a tree at him. Oh, man.
Okay, 808 Strafe has taken some very heavy
did you
damage.
see that?
Oh,
He
did
fell
he fall down?
He fell down and hit him with 2 missiles.
Wow, 808 Strafe has taken some very heavy damage to his left arm.
I don't think that...
Okay.
Oh, they're
double
both
kill as
down.
808 Strafe and SOB go down.
That means time runs out and this round goes to Team Steel.
Okay, what's with the smaller mech trying to repeatedly ram the larger mech?
You know, I used to have a dog that did that. We got rid of it.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Okay, Team Steel wins the game. So let's take a look at our scoreboard and see who this week's overall winner is. Team Anvil won the Counter-Strike game. Team Steel won the Unreal Tournament game. Team Steel also won the MechWarrior 4 game. So Team Steel will take 2 game points, while Anvil will get 1 game point.
Now, Team Steel wins the total accumulated kills point with 33.
To award our final point, we're going to take a look at our MVP challenge.
The MVP is the player who, across all of our games, has the best kill-to-death ratio and captured the most objectives for his team. Tonight's MVP is, mental drum roll, 808 Strafe.
Hi, my name is Josh Engel. I am this week's most valuable player. And the reason I'm the MVP is because I like to win. And the key to winning is teamwork. Because without a good team, you're not going to be able to do well in these games. There's no I in team. So that's the bottom line.
It is so true that there's no I in team. That means that Team Steel gets the MVP point, and they will take this week's match 4-1. Hey, if you think you've got what it takes to compete in the arena, log into our website at g4tv.com/arena. And remember, kids, these are 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real. For Travis Oates, I'm Will Wheaton. We'll see you next time in the arena. Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
It is the second installment of our tournament, and tonight we'll see if our current champion can hold their own against the challengers.
Our scoring system breaks down like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded on the basis of the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most accumulated total kills will win 1 point. The team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
Well, I hope you got all that, because I certainly didn't.
Okay.
We'll begin tonight in Counter-Strike. The most played 3D action shooter on the internet is a modification, or mod, to the hugely successful game Half-Life. Unlike traditional death matches, if players want to succeed in Counter-Strike, they'd better work together to capture the objectives, or they'll be working together to clean their teammates off the wall. Tonight's first Counter-Strike game takes place in an arena called Italy. To win the round, Team Steel must help all the hotel guests exit the arena by taking them out this gate, which is coincidentally where Team Steel spawns. Or they can go left, down this lovely cobblestone street, up these stairs, through this wine cellar, and finally up another set of stairs to arrive at the hotel. From their spawn site at the hotel, Team Molten can try to head off Team Steel by going left, back down that long passage to the market, or they can go straight across this bridge to this tastefully decorated apartment. That seems like a nice vacation spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, if by vacation spot you mean death trap.
Yeah. Speaking of death traps, let's meet our players.
My name is Brian Latirzo from Los Angeles, California. My favorite game is Counter-Strike.
My name is Josh Engel. I am from Southern California, born and raised. My favorite game is probably Counter-Strike.
My name is Trish Norton. My favorite game? Well, I really like playing Dead or Alive 3. I've been playing video games since the days of Pitfall.
My name is Bobby Burns. I'm from the beautiful Ventura County. I've been playing video games ever since I had fingers.
Hey, I'm Vincent Lopez. I'm from Los Angeles, California. I'm 27 years old.
My name is Michael Shames. I'm originally from Connecticut. My favorite game right now is Medal of Honor. I am 29 years old.
Mike Kelly. I'm originally from Cincinnati, Ohio. My favorite game of all time is probably the original Doom. I'm 24.
My name is Melanie Shannon. I think my favorite game would have to be Combat. I've been playing video games since I was 4. I'm 24.
What a motley crew.
I see them more as a Judas Priest.
Well, as long as they're not Striper. Let's see how they handle themselves in Counter-Strike. We begin at Team Molten's spawn site just outside the hotel. They've bought their weapons, and Obi-Wan heads down the long passage towards the marketplace. Here's Team Steel on the move. Obi-Wan's through the alleyway, and a Team Steel grenade just passes him, but Shamu takes him down.
Oh, Obi-Wan's dead. Who's gonna save Princess Leia?
Here's Shamu. Shamu heads around the alleyway, and Silence is there to take him out. Silence heads into the marketplace, and he takes D-Money out.
Oh, violence is never the answer.
Well, actually it is in Counter-Strike.
Okay.
All right, here's 808 Strafe
He's
making his way towards the hotel.
He's securing each area before he moves on. That's good strategy.
Okay, 808 Strafe with his back against the wall enters the hotel as Silence makes his way through the alleyway and back up the long passageway.
Quick like a bunny.
Back inside the hotel, 808 Strafe has found a tourist. And Silence is right there.
Let's go.
Here's Hecubus for Team Steel, who's picked up 2 more guests.
This is going to get crowded.
He runs into Silence. And he takes Silence down. Here's El Presidente for Team Molten. He's in the hotel, and he takes Hecubus out. But 808 Strafe is there, and Team Steel wins round 1. Oh, I think that housekeeping is going to be working overtime to clean up the hotel, Travis.
Yeah, Team Steel did a great job of backing each other up, and ultimately that paid off for them.
Well, we'll see if lightning can strike twice as we begin round 2. We'll start this round at Team Steel's spawn site by the Iron Gate. They're heading towards the marketplace while Team Molten is sending 2 men down the long passage to head them off. Team Steel is splitting up, Hecubus going through the apartment, and 808 Strafe going across the marketplace.
Probably looking for a frilly blue number.
Or maybe some tourist gifts for his kids.
Sure.
All right, Silence has spotted 808 Strafe, but 808 Strafe takes him down and stops to shoot at the chicken?
El Presidente takes advantage of 808's distraction and sends him to sleep with the chickens.
Meanwhile, Hecubus has made his way through the apartment and is approaching the hotel. He cautiously rounds the corner, and he crosses the bridge. There's his teammate, Shamu, and they enter the hotel. Shamu just ahead of Hecubus. Around the corner, Shamu heads upstairs, and Hecubus is going to go downstairs. All right, they've picked up all of the guests.
Nice.
Thank you. And they are out of the hotel. El Presidente has come back across the bridge, and he spotted them. He opens fire. Hecubus shoots back, and El Presidente is going to jump behind the building there to reload. Hecubus is heading down the long passageway as El Presidente comes around and tosses a grenade towards Team Steel.
El Presidente knows they're going to go back through the marketplace, and he's going to try and head them off by cutting through the apartment.
El Presidente makes his way through the apartment.
Ooh, flowers.
Oh, it's very nice. Hecubus is on his way into the marketplace. Oh, Obi-Wan! Never knew what hit him!
He was probably looking at the tomatoes.
All right, he's going to hear about that when this round is over, I can tell you that. Hecubus and Shamu nearly have the tourist to the Iron Gate. Oh, here's El Presidente hopping out of the apartment. Oh, Hecubus takes out El Presidente, and Team Steel wins round 2. Okay, what the hell was 808 Strafe thinking? Now listen, I like blasting the chicken in Italy just as much as the next guy, but that was just lame.
Please tell me that's a euphemism.
Yes, it is, but it's not for what you think.
Is it anything like plugging the pork?
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Okay.
All right, let's go to round 3. We begin round 3 in front of the hotel. Now, Travis, both teams know what to expect from each other as we start this round. Do you think that's going to factor into their play?
Well, it may, but it doesn't look like it. Hecubus is going right back to the apartment, and 808 Strafe is cutting across the marketplace again.
Well, do you think he'll skip the chicken this time?
Well, he certainly choked on the chicken around 2.
Nice. 808 Strafe wisely ignores the chicken, and he takes a look at the long passageway as Obi-Wan enters the hotel and picks up 2 tourists. All right, he's on his way out of the hotel, and he's towards the long passageway.
Obi-Wan takes a look, decides that that's perhaps not the best way to bring the tourists, and decides that maybe he's going to try and bring them to a safe location where Team Steel can't find them.
Well, here is Hecubus, who's crossing the bridge on his way to the hotel, and Obi-Wan jumped off the bridge, and he's found Shamu down there in the tunnel. They trade fire, and Hecubus enters the hotel. Obi-Wan finally beats Shamu. Oh, save the whales. Back inside the hotel, Hecubus goes upstairs, and he finds two tourists.
Hey, look, tourists.
We're on our way out. All right, Obi-Wan is on his way back into the long... Oh, no!
You've got to be kidding
His own
me.
teammate cuts him down.
El Presidente is going to hear about that one when this round is over, especially if Team Molten loses.
Oh, Hecubus has all the remaining tourists, and
He's not trying to kill the tourists, too.
I think he's just upset. Hecubus is on his way down the long passageway as El Presidente rounds that corner into the alleyway. Oh, El Presidente cuts Hecubus down.
He's a crazy man.
Well, El Presidente really redeemed himself at the end there, huh?
Well, sort of. Mistakes are bound to happen in the heat of battle, but taking out your own man point blank, that's really a rookie move.
Well, we'll see if he has learned his lesson and eases off that trigger finger when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. Team Steel was victorious in Counter-Strike and won our first game point. Now our teams will face off in Unreal Tournament. In this Capture the Flag arena, players will start out in one of two castles, where they can stock up on some basic weapons and armor before they take off across a large neutral zone towards their opponent's base. To cross the neutral zone, players can choose from a number of different tunnels and catwalks, where they'll have to watch out for more than just enemy campers. One false step means instant slag.
Players are also outfitted with a gun which fires a small translocation disc. After firing the disc, the player can translocate wherever that disc lands.
All right, place your bets, provided you're in a location where betting is legal, because we're about to begin. We'll pick up the action just outside the Team Molten base, where Team Steel's trusty Nolly war cow Hecubus is on the attack. He's around the front of the fortress, and he fires a translocation disc right over the wall.
That was easy.
Well, he still needs to get that flag all the way back to his own base if he wants this to pay off. He's down off the catwalk, and he's out the back of the fortress. Remember, he can't translocate while he's carrying the flag, so he's going to have to run the entire way back.
And that's hard with those little stumpy legs.
He's picked up some health, and he's on his way back around the corner of the fortress. He exchanged some defensive fire, and he takes the left side catwalk. Oh, but here's Silence!
Notice that purple glow on his weapon. That means he's got the damage amplifier.
And that damage amplifier really cuts Hecubus in half. All right, here's 808 Strafe for Team Steel. He's taking some very heavy fire from the Team Molten defenders, but he manages to avoid their shots, and he's translocated himself up into the Team Molten base. Hey, he's got the Team Molten flag. He's laying down some heavy suppressive fire, but here's Silence, who uses the anti-grav boots to hop the wall. He's really punishing 808 Strafe with that shot rifle, and 808 Strafe goes down. Back over at the Team Steel fortress, Obi-Wan, wearing the shield belt, translocates himself over the wall and shakes off some fire from D-Money to pick up the Team Steel flag. This is sniper rifle versus shock rifle, as Obi-Wan uses the impact hammer to launch himself over the wall.
That's a great move, similar to rocket jumping, but not as deadly.
Very impressive. Obi-Wan takes a huge shockwave blast from D-Money.
I believe that's called the D-Money shot.
I believe it is. Oh, actually, I'd call that the D-Money shot, as Obi-Wan goes down.
You're just a little smart butt.
All right, moving ahead in the round. Our pal Obi-Wan has respawned, and he's on his way back into the Team Steel fortress. He and D-Money exchanged some burning plasma death, but you really have to admire his tenacity, Travis.
I actually admire his commitment to UNICEF.
You admire his commitment to UNICEF?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, we've got two really well-matched teams here, Travis. No flag captures, and Team Molten wins it on points.
Yeah, both teams played good defense in that round, holding each other off, but I suspect that we'll see more offense in round two.
Well, Kreskin, let's see if you're right. We are following 808 Strafe, who is just outside the Team Molten base. He trades some shots with a Team Molten defender, and he translocates inside the fortress. He picks up a pulse rifle, and he's got the Team Molten flag. He drops down off the catwalk, and he runs backwards out of the Team Molten fortress. He's around the side of the fortress, and he meets up with his teammate Hecubus, who stays behind to hold off Team Molten as 808 Strafe heads for the neutral zone.
And there's finally some fire coming at 808 Strafe. I was beginning to wonder if there were any defenders around here.
808 Strafe is easily dancing around that defensive fire, and he's going to use a tunnel to cross the neutral zone on his way into his own end. This is going to be one of the easiest flag captures in the history of the game, Travis.
Well, teamwork. That's what it's all about. Put the Nolly War Cow in the back, have him absorb all the damage.
All right, back at the Team Molten zone, Obi-Wan is helping out Silence, who's taking some heavy fire from Hecubus, but Hecubus takes them both down. Back at his own base, 808 Strafe is in the safety of his own fortress, and he's going to capture the flag for Team Steel.
No problem.
Back to the action, Obi-Wan has respawned and is shooting it out against Shamu, who's got a machine gun.
That was impressive. Obi-Wan is armed with only an Enforcer, and he managed to take out the player with the bigger gun.
Obi-Wan is on his way into the neutral zone as he cuts down the side catwalk and picks up a rocket launcher.
Uh-oh, if he was deadly with an Enforcer, I'd hate to oppose him now.
He's closing in on the Team Steel base, but here is 808 Strafe and Hecubus. They're trading fire, and he kills 808 Strafe.
Oh, wow.
Hecubus smacks him down and neutralizes the Team Molten threat. Back at the Team Molten fortress, 808 Strafe has respawned and he translocates into the base. He's off the center catwalk, wisely arms himself with armor and a ripper.
Well,
and here's Mo Vaughn for Team Molten. Mo Vaughn drives 808 Strafe up the side catwalk, and he's taking heavy plasma fire from Silence. Silence turns his attention to Shamu, while 808 Strafe grabs a Team Molten flag. Nice flip as 808 Strafe exits the Team Molten fortress.
Very, very, very nice form there. By the way, do you know where those flags are really attached to the back there? Because
with the magnetic flag holder.
Oh, okay.
Here is Obi-Wan giving chase, but Hecubus cuts him down. 808 Strafe has safely made it across the neutral zone, and he's into his own base. He's going to capture the flag for his team again.
This is all over.
Yeah, it's over right now.
Exactly.
After narrowly escaping a draw in round one, Team Steel really dominated this round with 4 kills and 2 captures.
They were really working as a very fluid unit. Did I just say fluid unit?
Yes, you did.
Okay. And I'd say that they really earned their victory.
After 2 rounds were all even, let's go back into the arena for round 3. 808 Strafe looks to continue his heroics as we pick him up outside the Team Molten base. He's wearing that shield belt, and he translocates himself over the wall. He's armed himself with a machine gun, and his shield belt protects him from El Presidente's plasma beam as he picks up the flag.
That's what I love about shield belts.
He switches to the flag cannon, but he doesn't get a chance to use it as El Presidente smacks him down and returns the flag.
So much for the shield belt.
All right, we'll move forward in the action and pick up a respawned 808 Strafe, who, accompanied by his trusty Nolly War Cow Hecubus, is on his way into the base. He translocates and... Oh, he switched to the Redeemer, Travis.
What is he thinking?
Oh, he fires the Redeemer right into the wall and takes out Hecubus, El Presidente, and himself.
I should have ducked and covered, I guess.
All right. Here is Shamu, who has made his way into the Team Molten fortress. He picks up some armor and a sniper rifle, and he's across that center catwalk towards the flag.
Well, they've got the flag in front.
All right, El Presidente takes a shot at him, but Shamu smacks her down, and he uses the impact hammer to jump over the wall. He's out of the fortress, but here's Obi-Wan for Team Molten. He's taking some shots at Shamu, but Shamu blasts him right off the map.
Oh, wow. I was about to say Obi-Wan was hot in this round, but that's just cruel now.
Nice. Shamu crosses successfully through the neutral zone and passes his teammates, and he's on his way to his own fortress.
There is no one there to stop him.
I think this is going to be a runaway victory for them this round.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, that's what you get when you have a War Cow with you.
And the Redeemer. The round ends. Well, Team Steel only managed to get 1 capture, but that's all they needed as they pick up 3 kills and take the round.
This round was all Team Steel. Team Molten was caught on the defensive so much they never really got a chance to mount a serious attack.
Molten will have a chance to get back into this match when Arena returns.
Rated M for mature.
We have an interesting situation in tonight's tournament. At the end of 2 games, Team Steel is leading 2 points to none.
Yeah, that's really going to put the pressure on Team Molten as we enter the 3rd and final game. They need to win not only this game, but also the total accumulated kills point as well as the MVP point. I say they have their work cut out for them.
Well, let's see how they do in the desolate world of MechWarrior 4 in an arena called Dust Bowl. We begin round 1 with Team Molten's Mo Vaughn, surrounded by all the members of Team Steel. Shamu and Hecubus unload massive volleys of long-range missile fire, and that's all she wrote for Mo-Vaughn.
Wow, Mo-Vaughn's an Atlas-class mech, too, so that's no small achievement.
All right, Team Steel is not about to give up. A short distance away, Obi-Wan has come in to make Shamu pay for destroying his teammate. They're trading some heavy laser fire, and Shamu takes a direct hit to his hip joint.
That's the "my butt's on fire" dance he's making right there.
Very
nice. Most mechs don't have armor concentrated around their hips because it's so hard to target.
Oh, well, Shamu shakes it off and takes down Obi-Wan.
Ouch.
Moving forward, Obi-Wan has respawned and he's focused his attention on Hecubus, but he's taking some incredibly heavy fire from 808 Strafe.
Obi-Wan is a lighter chassis than the other mechs on the field, and he's not going to be able to survive in many more shots like that.
That last shot took off his entire right arm. That's going to cost him the use of one of his PPCs.
And now he's going to have to protect the whole right side of his mech.
808 Strafe trading shots with Mo-Vaughn, while Obi-Wan and Shamu go at it in the background.
Look at the damage on Obi-Wan. This guy is really hurting.
He sure is. He's limping away, and he gets some long-range missile help from his teammate Silence. Obi-Wan is turning his remaining pulse laser on Shamu.
I can't believe he's still going.
Oh, he finishes him off with his remaining PPC. That was amazing.
That's very impressive shooting by Obi-Wan. He's a much smaller mech than Shamu to begin with. He's missing an arm, still managed to take out the larger mech.
And Obi-Wan isn't done as he turns his attention towards 808 Strafe.
It's like a Terminator.
Here's Mo-Vaughn for Team Molten, and he's going to take over and let Obi-Wan limp away.
Well, that's some good teamwork right there. Mo-Vaughn is larger and less damaged than Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan is trying to sneak away. He's over that hill, and 808 Strafe is giving chase, but time runs out. Well, these players who all did so well in Unreal Tournament and Counter-Strike seem much more uneven in MechWarrior.
Yeah, well, piloting a mech is very different from fighting on foot. Something to keep in mind is as the mech walks, it shifts its weight from side to side, kind of like a big fat woman, making targeting much more difficult for inexperienced players. I think that's why we're seeing so many misses.
Well, Team Steel is up by 1. Let's see if they can pad their lead as we begin round 2. Mo-Vaughn is on the move as we begin round 2. He crests the dune, and he finds himself facing all 4 members of Team Steel.
I think someone's going to want to do over here.
Oh, man. Hecubus hits him with some heavy lasers while Mo-Vaughn launches some long-range missiles.
This would be a good time to heed the advice of King Arthur and run away!
I got to agree with you, Travis. Mo-Vaughn is getting pummeled by Team Steel.
Looks like Hecubus is going to leave Mo-Vaughn to his own teammates as he heads off.
Yeah, Hecubus is busy watching the imminent demise of Mo-Vaughn as he backs away from the action, and he has found himself right in the lion's mouth.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this lightweight mech will have no problem with these 3 heavyweight mechs.
What?
That's sarcasm.
Nicely done. Hecubus fires his jump jets as he dances around 3/4 of the Team Molten group. This could save him, Travis.
Yeah, he went a whole 7 feet there. That's really going to help him out.
Okay. Oh, that long-range missile fire takes him down. All right, later in the round, Mo-Vaughn is again squared off against Hecubus.
Looks like some vendettas have developed in this round.
Mo-Vaughn is already heavily damaged as he misses Hecubus with his PPCs and his Gauss cannon. Hecubus is running a really nice circle of death pattern around Mo-Vaughn.
Looks like there's going to be some new paint jobs needed. That's all I can say. Hecubus is really also taking advantage of his mech's smaller size and greater speed.
Mo-Vaughn misses again with his Gauss rifle as Hecubus fires his jump jets.
Oh, it's airtime. Air Jordan.
Air Hecubus.
Air Hecubus. There you go.
Hecubus touches down, and it looks like he's wounded himself as Obi-Wan takes him out with a vicious combo of energy weapons.
Time's expired.
Team Molten takes round 2 and evens up this game. You know, Hecubus and Mo-Vaughn seemed very intent on taking each other out in that round.
Yeah, well, it's normal for personal vendettas to develop during the course of the play, and that can certainly make the round more interesting, as long as someone's personal battle doesn't cost the team the whole war.
Well, these teams have had 2 rounds to develop their grudges. Let's see how those play out in round 3. Round 3 begins as Obi-Wan battles Hecubus and 808 Strafe. He's making good use of his pulse lasers and missiles, and he's really putting the hurt on his enemy.
All 3 of these guys are making their shots count.
Yeah, they sure are, and things are obviously getting tough for 808 Strafe as he flushes his coolant and begins to move away from the battle.
That's just rude, flushing your coolant at your enemies.
All right, meanwhile, Silence crests the hill, and he's found Shamu. He's going to unload on him with his heavy lasers, and he fights back and fires his jump jets.
Beautiful, look at that run.
All right, he comes down and oh no, Travis, he's broken his right foot.
Oh, that's gonna hurt him later.
Yeah, Shamu is punishing him with his Gauss rifle and pulse
out of there,
lasers.
get out of
Oh, he
there.
fires his jump jets to escape again.
Oh, not good enough. You know, those jump jets are far more useful if you planned on landing somewhere away from the enemy.
Absolutely. Shamu smacks him down, and Mo Vaughn moves in on Shamu.
Oh, look at the leg.
Shamu is fighting back with his LRMs and his Gauss cannon, but Mo Vaughn is undamaged. He's got quite an advantage here, Travis.
He's a sitting duck. There's no way that he's gonna... Oh, look at that.
Oh no, Shamu is just ripped apart by the Team Molten group.
Game over.
Well, with the conclusion of that game, and a messy conclusion it was, we can take a look at our scoreboard and see who wins this week's match.
Team Steel won Game 1 in Counter-Strike, then went on to win Game 2 in Unreal Tournament. Team Molten won Game 3 in MechWarrior 4.
So, Steel has taken 2 of the 3 game points, and Molten will need to capture the total accumulated kill point and the MVP point if they're going to pull out the last-minute victory.
As we tally up the scores, we find that Team Molten has indeed taken the total accumulated kills point, 27-24.
This gives each team 2 points, and the winner of the MVP point will take this week's match.
Our MVP is... Silence from Team Molten.
We spoke to Silence after the match, and here's what he had to say.
Oh man, it feels fantastic to win. I honestly didn't think I was going to do it. Teamwork's everything in this. I mean, this isn't a fighting game. You're working with a team, especially in Counter-Strike. I mean, honestly, I think I just won because I was hyper. I just hold down the W key. I may have won this victory, but it's all about my team, you know? And this is for all of us.
Don't forget, if you'd like to qualify for the tournament, get online and check out our website at g4tv.com/arena. And remember, kids, these are 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real. That's all for this week. For Travis Oates, I am Will Wheaton. We'll see you next time in the arena. Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Geraldo Rivera is on assignment tonight for another network.
All of us here at Arena wish him a safe return.
Well, we are well into our Arena tournament, which pits players from across the internet against each other in 3D action shooter games like Counter-Strike and Unreal Tournament.
This week, Team Cobalt will be taking on Team Iron to see who advances to the next round of the tournament and who advances to the pits of despair.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Let's meet our players.
My name is Mauricio de la Vega, or Mo for short. Favorite game all time is probably Tetris. It's Oop Oop Ak Ak.
My name is John Park, and people call me JP. My nickname is Jotepe, which is Spanish for JP. Favorite game of all time is Zork 2. I've been playing games for most of my life, I think, ever since about the Atari 2600.
Hi, my name is Brent Houston. I generally play as Raven. The game I've been playing for the most for the last couple of years has been Counter-Strike. I'm an artist with a video game company.
My name is Alan Maddox. I have a variety of different names that I play, but today I'm playing with Some Punk Kid. I work in the QA department for Novalogic, but lately I've been playing a lot of Wolfenstein.
Oh, hi, my name is Fred Bresky. Well, originally I'm from Michigan, but now I live in the Los Angeles area. Thundercracker, actually, that's my nickname.
My name is Tony Jimenez, the Messenger. The first game I played was Delta Force 2.
My name is Harris Orkin. My nickname is Blind Chicken. Right now I've been playing Counter-Strike a lot. We've been doing that. That's pretty much my favorite one, I think.
Hi, my name is Mark Maestas. My favorite game so far is Metal Gear Solid 2. It's going to be very tough. All these guys are very good, and I have to try and whip my team into shape real quickly. I've been playing games since I was about 6 or 7.
They are indeed the dirty dozen of multiplayer gamers.
There's only 8 of them.
Right, but Harris Orkin really reminded me of Lee Marvin.
Okay. Well, since you put it that way, our scoring system breaks down like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
Thank you, Travis. My thirst for knowledge has been quenched, overwhelmingly. Tonight's first game takes place in a Counter-Strike arena called Dust. Iron's objective is to plant and detonate a bomb at one of 2 bomb sites. From their spawn site here, they can head left, up these stairs, and through this corridor to bomb site A. Or they can head straight, up this ramp, through this underpass, up another ramp, and take a right to go to bomb site B. Cobalt spawns at bomb site B, and they'll want to head off Iron by heading into the corridor through this entrance. They can also use these large double doors for easy access to bomb site A. The possibilities are endless. Let's take a look at round 1. We will start out at Team Iron's spawn site as they head out. Hodape is the bomb carrier.
The messenger leads Team Cobalt's efforts as OPC takes point for Raven in the tunnel.
OPC secures the tunnel, and he's got Raven's back. Raven passes him, and they're going to assault bomb site A.
Messenger's there for Team Cobalt, and he spotted Raven. This should be interesting. Oh, or not. Raven takes him out.
Some Punk Kid has arrived for Team Iron, and he is securing the area.
Doorway. Oh, that's Thundercracker coming through the double doors, and Some Punk Kid cut him down.
Raven, you got the rear?
All right, the bomb has been planted, and here's Blind Chicken, the last surviving member of Team Cobalt. He is going one-on-one with Hodape, and Hodape takes him out.
1-0. Team Iron takes round 1.
Boy, Team Cobalt just doesn't seem to be doing very well, huh?
No, they're not, but there's still 2 rounds left.
You know, Iron seems to have a much better battle plan worked out.
Yeah, Iron has clearly defined roles for each member, and they all work to support the bomb carrier. They're also covering each other very well, so if they lose a man, there's another one right there to fill the gap. Cobalt will need to focus more on teamwork in the remaining rounds because Iron's got a good thing going here.
Let's take a look at round 2. Round 2 is underway as Team Cobalt leaves their spawn site.
OPC is the bomb carrier for Team Iron, and they're heading down the corridor toward bomb site A again.
Well, you know, it worked for him in the last round.
I guess.
Yeah. Cobalt is splitting up this time. Skyfire and Blind Chicken head into the bomb site, while Thundercracker and the Messenger head into the corridor, and here's Hodape for Team Iron. He and Some Punk Kid have found Thundercracker and the Messenger, and Hodape unloads on Thundercracker, takes him down.
Meanwhile, OPC has dropped the bomb, but Raven picks it up and is on his way to plant it.
He's up over that wall. He takes some cover behind those boxes while his teammates guard the doors.
Here's the Messenger. He's the last surviving member of Team Cobalt, and looks like he's trading shots with Some Punk Kid. I think he's going to try and enter the bomb site through the double doors, which would be ill-advised.
Yeah, he's going to have no trouble getting past Hodape at all. Hodape's a very bad shot there.
Sneak.
Yeah. The Messenger creeps through those doors, and Hodape shoots the Messenger.
Oh, don't shoot the Messenger.
Well, that was a virtual replay of round 1.
Hey, if what you're doing's working for you, don't mess with it.
Yeah, you're speaking of Team Iron, I presume.
Yeah. Team Cobalt, on the other hand, should really alter strategy for the next round, as Iron has done precisely the same thing in rounds 1 and 2.
And Iron is clearly communicating with each other much better than Cobalt is.
Yeah, clearly. The difference between success and failure in Counter-Strike always comes down to teamwork and communications, as we've seen in these first 2 rounds.
All right, let's see if anything changes in round 3. We start round 3 with Team Cobalt.
They're down by 2 as we begin this round, so they need to get as many kills as possible and win the round to stay in this game.
That was OPC with the bomb for Team Iron, and here is Cobalt splitting up.
Messenger throws a grenade into the corridor and heads into bomb site A. He's a little grenade happy.
There's one more grenade. Oh, apparently failed to find his target because Some Punk Kid comes flying out of the corridor and cuts down him and shoots the Messenger.
Hey, don't shoot the Messenger.
You said that last round.
I was drunk last round.
What, you're sober now?
Well, war is a sobering thing.
Yeah, apparently so. OPC plants the bomb and comes back out. Here's Blind Chicken for Team Cobalt, and Some Punk Kid never knew what hit him. Ouch.
Ow.
Blind Chicken. Oh, Blind Chicken gets cut down by OPC, and OPC turns his sights onto Skyfire, who's coming through the corridor. There's Raven with one more grenade and another grenade. Yeah, now who's grenade happy?
What is it with all the grenades?
All right, Skyfire just has to get over that wall and defuse that bomb to take this round for his team, Travis.
Oh, but there's Odape for Team Iron. They trade shots.
Oh, Odape goes down. All right, Skyfire's got to defuse that bomb, and they're going to win this round. They could be right back in this game.
I don't believe it.
Hey, Cobalt wins.
Now I do.
Finally, Cobalt gets a victory.
Well, it looks like they finally started talking to each other. We could really see that in the corridor when Skyfire was right there behind Thundercracker.
All right, let's take a look at the scores. Round 1 went to Iron.
Round 2 also went to Iron.
However, the hinges came completely off the world, and Cobalt pulled off a victory in round 3.
This gives the first game point to Iron.
When we come back, we will see how our teams fare in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Welcome back to Arena. In our first game, Counter-Strike, Team Iron dominated Team Cobalt and took the first game point.
Cobalt's really going to have to communicate better in our next game if they want to have any chance of continuing in the tournament.
Indeed. Our second game tonight takes place in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight in an arena called Frostbite. Frostbite is a capture the flag arena set near the end of winter on a distant planet. Skilled players will be able to use the varying terrain to their advantage, while unskilled players will use it as a place to pick up the pieces of their shattered mechs and wonder what went wrong. And, unlike most capture the flag arenas, if an offensive player drops a flag, it won't be returned to the base when it's touched by a defensive player. When a flag is dropped, a timer starts, and the defensive players will have to guard it until it is returned. Our players are ready to go, so let's take a look at round 1. As we start round 1, here is the Messenger for Team Cobalt, Some Punk Kid for Iron, there's Skyfire for Cobalt, and Raven for Team Iron. The Messenger and Some Punk Kid are wasting no time as they go toe-to-toe literally.
It looks like they're doing some sort of crazy robot mating dance.
Meanwhile, Raven has picked up Team Cobalt's flag as Some Punk Kid destroys the Messenger.
How sad, I knew it wouldn't last.
Raven is moving unopposed across the tundra as Skyfire enters the Iron base and picks up the red flag.
Now here's a very badly wounded Some Punk Kid for Team Iron. You know, it really looks like Some Punk Kid is taking a beating.
That's because he is.
Oh, yeah. Our Team Cobalt has surrounded him with all 3 of their defenders, leaving nobody to stop Raven, who has their flag.
Yeah, Some Punk Kid has provided a great distraction for his team as he goes down.
It looks like he did not die in vain as Raven easily scores for Team Iron.
Captured.
Here is Oop Oop Ook Ook for Team Cobalt.
Isn't that cock-a-poo-poo backward?
Yeah.
Well, that explains the crappy gameplay.
Okay. Here is Skyfire with the red flag and Hodape with the blue flag. This is going to be a race to see who scores, Travis, because time's running down.
He uses his jump jets, and he comes down firing. Look at that.
Nice job, man. All right, here's Skyfire, who's also used his jump jets, but he comes down with much less successful results as time runs out.
Skyfire, go boom.
So Some Punk Kid draws away all of Team Cobalt's defenders, allowing Raven to easily score. Is this intentional or just a lucky break?
Well, it looked to me like Team Cobalt forgot to keep their eyes on securing and defending the flags and got wrapped up in the utter destruction of Some Punk Kid. However, if this was indeed an intentional strategic move by Some Punk Kid, it could come back to hurt him and his team once we add up the scores.
Hey, speaking of strategic moves, Oop Oop Ook Ook, really too damn hard to say. We're going to call him OPC from now on.
Oh, that's a breviaric.
I am all about the abbreviations.
Okay.
Team Iron takes the early lead. Let's see if they can add to it in round 2. Team Cobalt is on the move as we begin round 2. Here is Raven for Team Iron, who's made it into Cobalt's base and picked up the blue flag.
That was quick. Looks like the Messenger has spotted him, though, and is giving chase.
The Messenger is right on top. Oh, the Messenger has targeted Raven's leg and really puts the hurt on him. Raven's in big trouble now,
Yeah, that
Travis.
was great targeting by the Messenger.
The Messenger is right there, literally on top of Raven as he shakes off some shots from Team Iron.
I think they're having a play date.
There's Hodape for Iron. He should be able to help Raven out.
Or not.
Or not. Raven goes down, but Hodape is there for Team Iron, and he picks up the flag. He's using his jump jets to get out of harm's way, but the messenger is not about to let him walk away.
He may be able to use this mountain as some cover, maybe.
Well, the messenger misses with some missiles, but he manages to use his lasers to find his target. Hotope sort of sneaking a peek back over his shoulder as he uses his jump jets to put some more distance between him. Looks like he's going to try to lose him in this stand of trees.
Oh, that should help him.
Or not. And around this corner, okay, he's going to hide behind this building.
I think he's just running away.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to have to agree with you on that one.
The messenger stays right on him, and here is every member of Team Iron.
Wow, Hotope has led the messenger right into the Valley of Death.
That's a nice literary reference there, Will.
Thank you very much. Hotope is around the corner of that burnt-out building, but takes a massive shot from the messenger, who walks right through a fuel depot. Hotope has fired his jump jets again. The messenger is really hurting Travis.
You know, both of these mechs must be nearly destroyed.
Yeah, the messenger certainly can't withstand this 3-mech assault much longer. Iron all over him. And the messenger finally goes down, but he takes Hotope with him in the resulting explosion, and there's Thundercracker for Team Cobalt. He's gonna have to stay right on top of that flag.
No! Raven is respawned and jumps in just before Thundercracker's nose.
Raven is gonna finish what he started as he snakes that flag away from Thundercracker and walks it into his own base for the easy score as time runs out.
Flag captured.
Oh, best ending ever. The last thing I expected to see in that round was Raven reappearing like that at the end.
Well, this could be a real psychological turning point for Cobalt, because now they're down 2 rounds to none in this game. They're pretty much going to play the next round for kills and MVP points.
How important is the psychological factor in a game like this?
Well, unlike a traditional sport, when you're playing a computer game, you rarely, if ever, get to see your opponent face to face. The way Iron has been pummeling Cobalt, I wouldn't be surprised if Cobalt is imagining themselves playing against an army of cyber monkeys.
Again with the monkeys.
Well, you know.
Let's take a look at round 3. We will pick up round 3 as Cobalt leaves their base and tries to stay in this game. In the Team Iron base, Skyfire has picked up the red flag, getting Cobalt off to a good start, and he uses his jump jets to put some distance between himself and Some Punk Kid.
Now that's how to use jump jets, people.
Skyfire lands behind that building and takes a huge hit, and Some Punk Kid knocks him on his face. Oh, how humiliating.
Some Punk Kid is not about to let him get away that easily as he obliterates Skyfire and heads out to pick another fight.
Over on the mountainside, OPC has intercepted Blind Chicken, and he unloads on him with a variety of lasers. Blind Chicken is heading down the mountainside. He could probably turn around and fight.
But he doesn't. Oh, that can't feel good. Blind Chicken has run headlong into Some Punk Kid, who continues his dominance as he blasts away at Blind Chicken.
Blind Chicken is really taking some punishment from Some Punk Kid there. Oh, Blind
but not
Chicken.
anymore. Now he has peace.
Blind Chicken is finally sent to his eternal resting place in the mech bay in the sky as the messenger gives chase to Hotope, who has picked up the blue flag.
The messenger has shown himself to be one of Team Cobalt's most tenacious defenders, and he's not going to let Hotope walk away. He loves him.
Yeah, just ask Raven about that. Oh, the messenger goes down, and Hotope is going to easily walk this blue flag into Team Iron's base for the score as time runs out.
Flag captured.
Let's recap the scores.
I think that's a good idea. Okay. Round 1 went to Team Iron.
Round 2 also went to Team Iron.
Team Iron made it a hat trick by taking round 3. We'll see if Cobalt can get back into this match when we return. Welcome back to Arena. Our first 2 games were all Team Iron. Let's see if that changes in Unreal Tournament.
Tonight's Unreal Tournament arena is called November.
We'll start round 1 with Hotope for Team Iron, who is on her way into Cobalt's base. Hops over the sub-pen there. She is around the corner and up those stairs. Meanwhile, Skyfire is almost to the red flag. Ooh, nice use of translocation.
It's not just for breakfast anymore.
That's what I heard. Oh no, he dropped the flag and he doesn't even know it.
Looks like he hasn't realized he's lost the flag. Bummer for Team Cobalt.
Well, here's more trouble for Team Cobalt because Raven has picked up the blue flag and wearing the shield belt is going to hop down the exhaust tube. On his way out of the base, OPC follows him down the tube, and Blind Chicken is also there for Cobalt.
Raven maneuvers around Blind Chicken and takes him down.
Wow, he is just going crazy with that minigun as he crosses the sub pen and enters his own base. He is down the tube, and he scores.
Okay, jumping ahead in the round just a bit, we find the messenger with the red flag. Spots Raven, who's got the blue flag again, and he takes him down and returns the flag.
Wow, looks like Cobalt is mounting a comeback here. Oh, never mind.
Meanwhile, OPC has picked up Cobalt's flag, and he's on his way back to his base. He's down the exhaust tube. Blind Chicken giving chase. Oh, but Blind Chicken can't handle the fall. OPC follows Thundercracker into the Team Iron base where nobody can seem to land a single shot on this guy.
It's like he's wearing some kind of magic don't hit me field.
Exactly. He goes up the stairs, and he's on his way, just kind of casually heading into the scoring position.
All right, here's the messenger for Cobalt. He's got a chance to stop him, but some punk kid says, "My house," as Team Iron scores. Iron continues their utter domination of Cobalt, getting 2 captures and taking this round.
Well, Cobalt shouldn't worry too much. The worst they can do in this match is come in second.
Second, out of 2 teams.
Look, I'm just trying to be positive here.
What, so Cobalt's glass is half full?
Yes, of poison.
All right, let's see how they do in round 2. Here is Hodape at the entrance to the blue base. Thundercracker and Blind Chicken are laying down some fierce defensive fire, but Hodape translocates around them and is up the stairs. That was so cool. The messenger is giving chase as Hodape picks up the flag but falls into the acid pool and dies.
There's another reason why you should never take acid. Later in the round, Raven, wearing the shield belt, takes out the messenger and Skyfire. Rockets flying everywhere. As Hodape jumps in there and grabs the flag.
They're on their way out, but Blind Chicken heads them off and pushes them into a dead end. Blind Chicken takes out Raven as Hodape thinks the wooden box is going to provide some kind of protection from the rockets. Oh, Blind Chicken takes her out and returns the flag.
Later in the round, Raven's on the attack again, and he's running into the messenger. They're going at it, and here's Skyfire, who shows up just in time to get offed.
Get what?
Offed.
Oh, offed.
Raven and the messenger to continue to trade shots.
Yeah, you'd think the law of averages would say that one of them would go down.
You'd be wrong.
Oh, nope, there's the messenger finally gets iced, and Raven is on his way down the exhaust tube and out of the base.
Don't shoot the messenger.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ed.
It's never funny.
I know.
Not once. Not even funny in theory.
Oh, look, there's action going on.
Okay, Skyfire continues to pursue Raven across the map there. Here's Raven down the tube, thankfully not shooting the messenger.
You said down the tubes?
Yes. Oh, wow! Raven just wasn't going to give up there.
Well, he did have that great effort in the beginning of the round, and I was sorry to see him go down. It must have felt good to get that capture as time ran out.
Yeah, so is Team Cobalt asleep at the mouse or what?
Well, I think it's clear that they're outmatched by Iron.
A bit.
But this is Arena, and there's still a chance for them to pull out a last-minute frag-filled MVP victory.
Oh, you care to place a bet on that?
What, do I look like Pete Rose to you?
Well, sort of. You have the same haircut. Same hopes of getting into the Hall of Fame. Let's take a look at round 3. We will start round 3 in the blue base. Skyfire is at the blue flag, holding off Raven as they trade some rocket fire, and Raven blasts Skyfire into the acid pool and picks up the blue flag. Raven is on his way back into his own base, but Skyfire has climbed out of the acid pool and is giving chase. They both pick up some health as Raven hops down the exhaust tube, and Skyfire takes him out and returns the flag.
Back in Iron's base, the messenger picks up the red flag, runs down the tube, going somewhere.
Probably back to his own base.
Oh, yeah. While back in Cobalt's place, Blind Chicken prevents a respawned Raven from capturing another flag. The messenger has made his way into the sub pen and is going to swim across back to his own base.
Back inside Cobalt's base, Hodape is in a major battle with Blind Chicken and Skyfire. Now, Hodape is clearly outnumbered here, outgunned, outnumbered, and somehow she manages to translocate and pick up the flag and is on her way back.
She's on her way out, but Skyfire cuts her down and returns the flag.
Well, the messenger has made it across the sub pen and he's on his way back, and oh no! He gets smacked down by Thundercracker's rocket launcher.
Don't kill the messenger!
No!
I had to do it! It's a reflex.
Okay, anyway, back to the game at hand.
Skyfire Fire's giving chase. Raven gives him with his rocket launcher and hops down the exhaust tube.
There's the messenger mounting a last-ditch effort, but once again gets smacked down. Don't say it. As some punk kid takes him down and Raven comes in for the score.
I'm humming it in my head.
You say don't shoot the messenger again, we're gonna fight. Iron records a shutout in Unreal Tournament and takes that game point 3-0.
Both teams seem to have solid strategies here. We saw the same players on offense and defense each time, but not too many coordinated assaults. Iron just owned Cobalt. If this was a prison tournament, Iron could trade Cobalt for a pack of smokes.
Oh, we here at Arena don't endorse the trading of teams for smokes. Let's take a look at our scoreboard. Iron won Counter-Strike and took the first game point.
Iron also won MechWarrior 4 and took the second game point.
Iron completes the trifecta by winning Unreal Tournament and the third game point.
Iron takes a commanding lead by sweeping all of our game points. Let's see how they did with the total accumulated kills point and the MVP challenge.
Team Iron absolutely hammered Team Cobalt in total accumulated kills, 64-26.
Ouch. To find out who our MVP is, we calculate all of our players' kill-to-death ratios, and we add in any objectives they've secured, like capturing a flag or defusing a bomb. We then feed all this information into Deep Blue, currently on loan from IBM, and we get our most valuable player. Tonight's MVP is Raven.
Congratulations to Raven and Team Iron, who played a spectacular game and will move on to the next round of our tournament. Let's take a look at our winning team.
Unreal was probably the closest in all the matches, just because of the chaotic nature, I think.
It's hard to work as a team in Unreal.
I was protecting our flag on Unreal.
I think it was a good thing was knowing where the other guys were and then knowing where to cover them.
Well, congratulations, you guys played really well.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun. Thanks.
Over here.
If you think you've got what it takes to compete in the arena, and Iron has set the bar pretty high, log on to our website at g4tv.com/arena. And remember, kids, these are all 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real.
Except us. We're real.
For Travis Oates, I'm Will Wheaton. We will see you next time in the arena. Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight on Arena, Team Iron returns to take on Team Carbon in Counter-Strike, Unreal Tournament, and MechWarrior 4 as our Arena tournament moves into its fourth round. Here is our own Travis Oates to explain our Arena scoring system to you.
In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
Our first game tonight takes place in a Counter-Strike arena called Militia. Militia is a standard hostage rescue arena. For Iron to win, they'll need to prevent Carbon from infiltrating this house and rescuing the hostages inside. Carbon will spawn here and can assault the house by heading straight through this tunnel and across this canyon, or by taking a quick left and diving down into this sewer. Once they're in the sewer, they can climb out behind the house or tucked back into the canyon. Once they get into the house, Carbon will have to go into the rec room and garage to pick up the hostages. Then, it's all the way back to their spawn site for the rescue. You know, one of the things that I really like about this arena is how the designers took existing elements from Half-Life and incorporated them into the level design. Whenever I play this arena and I go down to the sewer, I look for those lifting you up thingies from Half-Life.
I bet if you stopped doing that, you wouldn't die in the sewers so often.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's take a look at round one. Raven and some punk kid head out. SPK heads down to the sewer. Gonna check things out down there, and Hodape heads down the stairs to cover the basement.
Over at their spawn site, Carbon is slowly creeping out, led by Dr. Zzz.
It's Dids.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Raven and OPC have taken positions on the roof, and they're covering the canyon.
There's OPC right up over the peak of that roof there, and he's off the side.
Oh, OPC spots Hyena, and takes him out.
Wow, Hyena never knew what hit him. He gotta be wondering what happened there.
Hello.
All right, here's Captain 007. He's spotted Raven. 007 and Raven are trading shots there. Raven lobs a grenade at 007, but it doesn't look like it found its target. Raven reloads his AK and throws another grenade down into the canyon. Now, 007 has to know that Raven's got the canyon pinned down, and he should be heading over to the sewer about now.
Yeah, it'd be a good idea, but he stays right there, and they continue to trade shots.
Yeah, I'm thinking 007 probably hasn't played a lot of Counter-Strike.
Or a lot of first-person shooters. Oh, hello.
The old run straight at him and hope he misses me strategy really doesn't play off against the more experienced player.
I guess 007 means license to get wasted.
OPC is off the roof, and he's found the doctor, whom I think was reading a magazine or something.
Hello, doctor.
Okay, the doctor goes down, and Iron wins by elimination.
My name is Theodore Schultz. My nickname is Blue Man. I've been playing video games really not that long. Tonight would probably be a learning curve right now. It's just anything that moves is fair game.
My name is Mauricio de la Vega, or Mo for short. It's Oop Oop Ak Ak. My parents bought me a PC XT back in the day, and just been doing this ever since.
We will start round two with Team Carbon. They're really taking their time getting out of there.
Do they know the game has started?
I certainly hope so. OPC has left his spawn site and is heading up onto the roof for Team Iron, while Hyena is down into the sewer for Team Carbon.
OPC now takes position on the roof of the house.
Going to cover the canyon like he did in round one. And here is Blue Man. He meets up with Captain 007 for Team Carbon, and OPC finds them and lays them both out. Ooh.
Ah, that's some really nice shooting there,
Wow,
OPC.
way to go. Hey, Travis.
Here's Dr. Dids for Carbon, and he takes Hodape down with a headshot.
Are you down with OPC?
I'm down with OPC.
Yeah, you know me.
Hyena now has made it through the sewer and isn't taking any chances as he approaches the house.
Well, he must know that the rest of his team is not there to back him up. He's taking
just
the
going
long
to start
way
to
around.
shoot some target practice.
Yeah, well, maybe he'll manage to find one of them. OPC must have heard him as he hops down off the roof and heads into the bedroom to secure the area. Hyena is on his way back towards the house.
Off screen, Dr. Dids goes down, so Carbon's hopes are not pinned on Hyena.
Oh! Hyena gets taken out, and Iron wins by elimination.
My name is Mark Maestas. My nickname is Hyena. My favorite game so far is Metal Gear Solid 2. I like sneaking around and killing people from behind.
My name is John Park, and people call me JP. My nickname in the game is Hotape. Greatest gaming experience, I think, would be the entirety of Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation.
We'll start round three with Team Iron as SPK and Raven head into the sewer. They're down and around the corner there, and Team Carbon, I guess they want to stand around and read a magazine together or something.
Well, that's lovely.
Okay, Team Carbon finally leaves their, well, some of them leave their spawn site as Raven and some punk kid continue down the sewer. There's Blue Man who comes around the corner but doesn't have a chance to do much of anything as Team Iron takes him out.
Iron is sticking together, and that gives them a massive advantage over Carbon. Here's Dr. Dids for Carbon. He's crossing into the canyon.
All right, meanwhile, SPK and Raven are still down there in the sewer. You know, they must be planning to sneak up behind Team Carbon. Ooh, that's just mean.
It's not like it'd be that hard. They're not doing anything.
Back in the canyon, there's our good friend Dr. Zzz, who's ready to grenade, and he throws it at the base of the house.
Yeah.
And OPC takes him out.
Doctor certainly showed those windows.
Yeah, first rule of survival in Counter-Strike, well, actually, don't be Team Carbon. Second rule of survival, don't be a window.
Ah, there you go.
Here is Hyena for Team Carbon. 007 gets cut down by OPC. Here's SPK and Raven, who have snuck out of the sewer, and they're on their way up from behind these guys.
Do you think we'll get to see hostages?
You know what? I'm thinking it's not going to happen. Hotope gets taken out by Hyena.
I've seen dead mimes more active than Team Carbon.
Yeah, I think I was with you at that show.
Okay.
All right, here's some punk kid for Iron. He sneaks back down there around, and he takes out the last remaining member of Team Carbon.
What a shock!
Team Iron was absolutely dominant in our last match against Team Cobalt, and they have completely continued that dominance against Team Carbon in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. In round one, Iron did a very good job of locking down that canyon approach and made short work of Carbon's attackers. Carbon got close to the house in round two, but never actually made it inside, which made it very difficult for them to rescue any hostages.
Hey, do you still want to see those hostages?
Oh yeah.
All right, show him, boys. Hey, how long you been a hostage here?
About 3 rounds. Who's coming to rescue us?
Team Carbon.
Oh, great, we're hosed.
I think that Carbon should have considered approaching the house from a different angle.
Or work together as a team.
Or had a battle plan.
Or communicate with each other.
Or they could have reassessed their attack strategy and modified their tactics to meet the changing circumstances within the arena.
You know, normally I frown upon this, but I think that Carbon should consider camping.
Okay, now you've gone way too far.
I don't know.
Listen, it's easy for us to sit here and tease Team Carbon. But in their defense, Counter-Strike can be very intimidating to inexperienced players.
Sure.
I remember the first few times that I played, I had a hard time just buying my weapons and not blowing myself up with a grenade.
Well, that's because you're a lamer, Will.
I'm afraid I can't argue with that.
Not really.
Let's take a look at the scoring from Counter-Strike. Iron took round 1 by elimination.
Iron took round 2 by elimination.
And Iron turned the whole world upside down and took round 3 by elimination. So they win our first game points.
That's all she wrote for Counter-Strike. We'll see if Carbon can get it together for MechWarrior 4 when Arena returns.
I missed you. In our first game, Team Iron gave Team Carbon what is colloquially known as the bitch slap.
With alacrity.
So let's see how our teams perform in our next game, MechWarrior 4. Aspen is a standard capture the flag arena. Skilled players will use the few terrain features like the mountains and stands of trees to hide from and sneak attack their opponents. Mech pilots can showcase their targeting skills, or lack thereof, in the vast open areas which divide the two bases.
Unlike most capture the flag arenas, if an offensive player drops a flag, it won't be returned to the base when it's touched by a defensive player. When a flag is dropped, a timer starts and the defensive player will have to guard it until it's returned.
Let's take a look at the game. 1. We will pick up round 1 as Captain 007 is on his way into Team Iron's base. He is being pursued by OPC and SPK, who have managed to put a couple of hits on him, and he's got a lot of fire leaking out of his leg there, but he does manage to pick up the red flag, and he's on his way back to his own base.
Meanwhile, Dr. Zzz and Blue Man, outfitted with matching Mad Cat 1s, are right on top of Hotope, who is carrying Carbon's flag.
Yeah, look, they coordinated like yuppies.
It's kind of like...
Like they both shop at the Mech Republic. Hotope puts that building in between them, and here's Captain 007, who gets knocked right on his little mech face by SPK. Ow.
Do mechs have a face?
You know, technically they don't, but the Mech Union made a big stink about that. We have to call them, we have to refer to it as, we have to call it a face, or they come and, they come and shut us down. Here's Hotope on top of a nearby mountain. As all of Team Carbon is right there on the other side of the hill, taking lots of ineffective shots at him. Hotope crests the ridge, and he's on his way back down there. It's OPC and Hyena.
Oh, Hyena goes down.
Nice shooting there by OPC with his lovely mech face. Here's Hotope for Team Iron. He is on his way back into his own base. He manages to score, and Captain 007 for Team Carbon has the red flag, and he's on his way in. Travis, why don't you call this one?
He scores.
Captured.
My name is Dan Didsbury. My nickname is Dr. Dids. I like River Raid. That's a good one because you get to refuel and it makes a little ding 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 noise. That's fun.
Hi, my name is Brent Houston. I generally play as Raven. The game I've been playing for the most for the last couple of years has been Counter-Strike. You can pull off a lot of team tactics. Send somebody else through the doorway first, then back them up.
2. Here's 007 for Carbon entering the red base. He picks up Iron's flag, and he boldly runs out past OPC and SPK.
Meanwhile, over in Carbon's base, we find Raven, who made his way in and picked up the blue flag. He deftly evades Dr. Dids and Hyena, and he's on his way out. Here's OPC for Iron running some interference for Raven.
Yeah, it's a very nice hip check that he put there on Hyena, which slows him down, but...
That and the Impless Bast.
Yeah, it knocks him there, and...
Raven's up over the hill, and he's cutting through those trees to evade his pursuers.
Ooh, Earth First is just going to be so pissed about that.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I hope they didn't spike those trees.
Oh, man.
Okay, here's Captain 007. Travis, it's topical humor. What? Come on, little political intelligent...
eco-terrorism.
Yeah, little political intelligent humor for the kids at home. Okay, Captain 007 gets taken out, and the red flag falls onto the battlefield. And
if he had any team support at all, I can't help but think he'd still be on his feet. I mean, this is terrible.
Here's Raven. Raven is being pursued by Captain 007, and is that Hyena?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Raven is up over that hill. He's almost into his own base. 007 is right there on top of him, really unloading onto him.
Knocked right on the ground.
Wow, right onto his face there.
I think there's a bit of pent-up frustration going on.
Yeah, you think maybe just a little Counter-Strike frustration carrying over into MechWarrior?
I think so. Raven manages to get back up, and even though 007 is relentlessly on him, Raven's not giving up. Oh, looks like Hyena just took out Hotope as Raven enters his own base.
And he scores!
My name is Ryan Cooley. It's Captain 007. My favorite game is Day of Defeat 2.0. I like the American side.
My name is Alan Maddox. Today I'm playing with some punk kid. Lately I've been playing a lot of Wolfenstein. I like to stay away from the distance, throw grenades, and snipe.
We will start round 3 with Captain 007 just getting wailed on by SPK and Hotope as he approaches the Team Iron base. He fights back, sort of in spirit, I suppose.
My butt is on fire. My butt is on fire.
Travis, stick to the game.
I'm stalking as Captain 007, smart guy.
Of course you were.
Alrighty.
Captain 007 gets around that mountain while some long-range missile fire fails to find his mark, and Captain 007 has the red flag. He's on his way back to his own base. Well, except for that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, here's Raven for Team Iron just outside the Carbon base. He's taking some hits, but he's into the trees. He's got the blue flag.
Way to go, Raven.
He goes wide around Dr. Dids and Blue Man, but my Hyena is right there. He's shooting
coming up right over the
gun
hill
on him, and smashing through trees. Oh! Well, there he goes.
Raven goes down. That's fairly dead.
That's pretty bad.
Okay, here's Captain 007, who is just unwilling to hang it up as he uses his jump jets and flies away from SPK and enters the Team Iron base. He is around the mountain, and he's picking up the flag. And, oh, no! He gets taken out as time expires. Well, these teams seem to be slightly more even in MechWarrior than they were in Counter-Strike.
MechWarrior puts a familiar joystick into their hands, and that may help them feel more relaxed.
I've noticed that Iron is keenly aware of their different mech strengths and weaknesses. You'll notice that Raven, who is in a Raven mech, is almost always the flag carrier, and he's backed up by SPK and OPC, who are in larger, tougher mechs more suited for defense. Carbon, on the other hand, just didn't seem to have a clear-cut game plan at all.
Well, Carbon did come alive in round 3 and prevented Iron from capturing a single flag. Unfortunately, Carbon also failed to score in that round, but it certainly wasn't for a lack of trying.
Let's take a look at the MechWarrior scoreboard.
Round 1 went to Iron with 3 flags.
Round 2 also went to Iron with 3 flags.
And although there were no captures in round 3, Team Iron will get the victory with 3 kills.
Iron has taken our first 2 game points. Can they make it a clean sweep? We'll find out when Arena returns.
The mysterious, the magnificent, the masterpiece. A new epic in Capcom Samurai action series. Onimusha 2, rated M for mature. Only from Capcom.
This is Marina Black. You're watching G4.
Oh, welcome back to Arena. I'm tying my shoe. Team Iron has absolutely owned Team Carbon so far, but Carbon has a chance to turn things around in our third game.
Is she okay?
Yes.
Okay, good. This isn't going to be easy. Since Iron has already captured 2 of 3 game points, Carbon must win the next game point as well as the total accumulated kills point and the MVP point.
Well, they certainly have their work cut out for them. Let's see how they do in our final game tonight, Unreal Tournament. Tonight's arena is called Niven. 1. We will start round 1 with Hyena for Team Carbon. Right in front of his own base, he grabs some thigh pads and runs down the corridor and picks up a rocket launcher. He does that I've got a rocket launcher, look at me dance. And here is Hodape swimming across the pool. She spots Captain 007 and gives chase.
With her sporty ponytail.
She is arming herself with a rocket launcher as 007 turns the tables on Hodape and knocks her back into the pool.
Wasn't she just there?
Yes, she was.
Okay.
Here is Raven on his way out of Team Carbon's base. He's got the blue flag, dumps some bio-sludge at a Team Carbon defender, picks up the rocket launcher, and is back towards his own end.
Meanwhile, on the red base, Hyena has picked up the red flag. 007 is there to cover him, and Hyena does a little dance around Hodape as he leaves the red base. Then he heads... Oh! Hyena gets gibbed by Raven's RPG as Raven enters his own base.
Raven ran right through the smoking remains of Hyena's little character model there and returned the red
scores
flag.
for Team Iron.
Here is Blue Man, who has made his way back into the red base. He picks up the flag, but time is running out, and he's wasted. His time expires. 2. Here's SPK for Team Iron on his way towards the blue base. He arms himself with the bio-sludge gun, while Hyena for Team Carbon picks up the RPG on his way to the red base. Sunpunk Kid is met by 3 members of Team Carbon, but he manages to hold them off.
Meanwhile, in Iron's base, Hyena has picked up the red flag and is on his way back to his own base.
Meanwhile, back inside Carbon's base, Sunpunk Kid has the blue flag.
Well, this should get interesting. Neither team can score while the other team has their flag. Both flag carriers are doing a great job of holding off the opposing team's defenders right now. And here's SPK entering his own base.
Now, Blue Man still has Iron's flag, so SPK isn't going to be able to record a score for his team just yet.
I think he just figured that out.
Yeah,
he's going to have to hang back and wait for his teammates to return the flag.
He decides to pick up a Ripper gun. You know, that's what I always do.
Hello, what are you doing?
Dude, you have the flag. Stay in your base.
I don't think he can hear you.
Yeah, well, if he cared about our relationship, he'd listen.
Well.
There is Blue Man, who runs into the wrong base. Okay, now I've seen everything.
You know, I think maybe this is the special edition of Arena here.
Blue Man gets smacked down as Sunpunk Kid returns the red flag and scores for his own team.
Oh, now it looks like
007 picks up the red flag, but time runs out. 3. Here's Team Iron arming themselves with various weaponry as they prepare to assault Carbon's base.
Oh, I wonder if they'll be successful.
Ooh, you know, it's a tough call. Carbon's mighty Nolly War Cow 007 is on his way into Iron's base. He picks up an RPG and drops off the catwalk, but OPC is there for Team Iron, and he's right on top of 007 as they run into the base. 007 is around the corner, and he picks up the red flag, and he's on his way out. Here is Hodape with the blue flag entering the red base. Now, since her flag is gone, she's gonna, what do you think, she's gonna run around and, no, she's gonna camp there wisely, unlike her teammate in the last round.
Over in front of the blue base, OPC chases Dr. Dids, who jumps in the water. Pretty much everyone is just doing a frag free-for-all.
Oh, that's what you get with, a what?
A frag free-for-all.
Can we say that on TV?
I think so.
Okay, hey, look, there's 007. He's on his way back into the blue base.
This is a repeat of last year.
Oh, no, it's not! No! Hyena was camping right inside the blue base, and he returns the red flag, which frees up Hodape to score as time runs out. I just noticed that Team Iron has the same players filling the same roles in Unreal Tournament as they did in MechWarrior. Raven is still the primary flag carrier for his team, and the same guys are running defense for him.
Well, I think it's clear that they've played together as a team before, and they know what roles work well for each member of their team.
It's a smaller arena. How did the players adapt?
Well, I noticed that when Team Iron killed a member of Team Carbon, much less time elapsed before Carbon respawned to get killed again.
Oh, that's the type of incisive analysis our audience has come to expect from you, Travis. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, speaking of getting mercilessly fragged, I felt badly for Blue Man in round 2. I can only imagine that he thought he was running into the safety of his own base, and it must have come as quite a shock to find himself in a literal dead end.
Well, this is such a small arena, it's very easy to get turned around by a rocket blast and not realize you're running the wrong way, unless, of course, it's too late.
You know, I was surprised to see SPK, who had the flag for Team Iron in round 2, go on the attack rather than waiting for his teammates to take out Blue Man, who had the flag for Carbon. Iron must have discussed this between rounds because in round 3, Hodape stayed in her own base and waited for her teammates to return Iron's flag.
Okay, you know what? You've been calling Hodape her this entire round, but Hodape is played by John Park, who is clearly a guy. Now, I stop that.
Dude, they're 3D models in a computer game. None of it's real.
Isn't that the disclaimer at the end of the show?
Yeah, but I wanted to get it out of the way now so I can sing a little song at the end of the show.
Great. I'll be leaving early then. I can't believe this. 4 episodes in and already you're turning this into a vanity project.
Leave me with my dream.
Oh, gosh. Your dream, my nightmare. Let's take a look at our Unreal Tournament scoreboard, okay?
Okay. Team Iron took round 1, 3-0.
Iron also took round 2, 3-0.
Round 3 also went to Iron, 3-0. So Iron takes the third and final game point.
Tonight's total accumulated kills point goes to Team Iron with 68.
Wow. Iron is leading 4-0 as we go to our MVP challenge to see if they can make this a shutout.
To find out who our MVP is, we calculate all of our players' kill-to-death ratios, and we add in any objectives they've secured, like capturing a flag or defusing a bomb. Then we feed it all the information into Deep Blue, currently on loan from IBM, then cross-reference it with an abacus. Just cuz. And we get our most valuable player. Tonight's MVP is Hodape from Team Iron. I like her.
So, Iron takes tonight's match 5-0. Congratulations to Hodape and Team Iron. Let's take a look at their celebration.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
I think it was a good thing was knowing where the other guys were and then knowing where to cover them.
We each had our own thing that we did, and we stuck to it.
I supplied a lot of chaos and tried to follow Brent around. And running the flags, I'm a sneaky jerk.
Hodape is hot.
If you think you have what it takes to compete in the arena and you will be in the Los Angeles area, log on to our website at g4tv.com/arena and let us know. For Travis Oates, I'm Will Wheaton. We will see you next time in the arena. And now, my song.
Oh, cry, Minnie.
It's called Arena. It's a show that's really keen. The most fun you've ever seen. We don't have boats, but there's Travis Oates and Will Wheaton from Star Trek. We play in games like Unreal Tournament and Mech Warrior 2. Counter-Strike is the game I like when I play it with you. It's Arena. It's a show that's really keen. It's the best show you've ever seen. I thought you were leaving. Hey! Stop! Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight on Arena, returning champion Team Iron defends their title against the challenger Team Deadbolt.
Our teams will compete tonight within the varied worlds of Unreal Tournament, Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight, and Dead or Alive 3. Our scoring system breaks down like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken up into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills wins 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed any of that, please pass a note to the judge, and we'll have the stenographer read it back to you.
Didn't know we had a stenographer. Well, let's get started. Our first game tonight is Unreal Tournament, and our arena is called Orbital Station.
Like all good Capture the Flag arenas, Orbital Station puts players in identical bases set apart by a large, open, no-man's land. Each base has one primary entrance and exit point, but once within a base, players can choose several different routes to use in pursuit of their opponent's flag. This arena's brilliant design forces players to be at the top of every aspect of their game to earn a victory. The wide-open neutral zone, crisscrossed with catwalks, provides ample opportunity for snipers, while the tight entries to each base will reward players who are masters of close-quarter combat.
There's also a ton of health spread all over the map, so a skilled player should be able to keep his life near 100 or even bump it up with the +5 vials behind each flag. Now, this means that players can really run and gun, and I think we're going to see a very exciting game tonight. Let's meet Team Iron.
My name's Brent Houston. Playing under Raven today, which is my usual nickname.
My name is Jesse Howarth. Today I'm playing under the nickname of Rigger.
My name's Kalen Kier. I play with the nickname GLC. Doesn't stand for a darn thing.
My name is Stephen McNally. I go by Aetius. It's Greek Latin for without shadow.
Here's Team Deadbolt.
My name is Sean Shelton. My go under name is of Cash, like computer cash.
My name is Gary Arndt. The nickname I play under when I'm playing MechWarrior 4 or any other game in general is Lag Monster.
My name is Jason Roberts.
My name is Reed Sullivan. I normally play under Reedman. It was a handle for when I used to drag race.
Our teams are ready, so let's take a look at Unreal Tournament. We will start round one with Cash for Team Deadbolt. He trades his machine gun for a flak cannon, drops off the catwalk, and he's on his way out.
Meanwhile, here's Raven for Iron, shaking his little tail about. And Lag Monster for Deadbolt.
Oh, she's shaking her tail about.
Well, I think you will. And there's Aetius for Iron. She gets some help from her anti-grav boots and grabs that shield belt.
Meanwhile, back in Deadbolt's base, Lag Monster is chasing Raven, who picks up the blue flag but immediately gets smacked down.
Ouch. Back in Iron's base, Reedman has found a lightly defended red flag. Oh, and he's going to make Raven do a little monkey dance.
Remember the monkey dance from the 80s?
Yeah, I believe that was by a group called Men Without Pants.
Oh, how unpleasant. All right, he is up the side catwalk, but GLC is there and smacks him down.
Very unpleasant. In the neutral zone, meanwhile, here's Mr. Boogerman carrying the red flag, fights his way past Aetius, painfully so, and is back into his own base. He's got the flag, and it looks like he's going to have no trouble scoring as time runs out.
Yes! Yeah. Oh, yes!
We will begin round two with GLC for Team Iron. The wonderful Nolly Warhog grabs a machine gun and waddles in to take up a defensive position while Aetius...
War cow, please.
Whatever. Aetius grabs a shot cannon.
Meanwhile, Mr. Boogerman, a Nolly War cow.
Warhog.
and who is this?
That's Aetius and Reedman. Yes.
Yes, they're going at it. It's like long lightsabers. Oh, can I say lightsabers? That's a LucasArts thing.
No, yeah, but you can't say LucasArts.
Oh, great.
All right, Reedman respawns after getting scorched, and here is Rigger for Team Iron. Rigger runs into Mr. Boogerman, but he gets taken out.
Speaking of Mr. Boogerman, as I always love to, he and Reedman are making a coordinated attack on the red base.
Look at him run up through that little tunnel there, using every inch of the wall for some sort of odd strategic value.
Drunk Nolly War cow.
Hog. Oh, he gets smacked down before he can get the red flag, and here is Raven wearing the shield belt, is on his way into the blue base. He is lobbing some flak grenades down there at Lag Monster, who appears to be the only defender for Team Deadbolt. Travis?
Yeah, he's actually playing the leap flag game right there.
It's my second favorite non-Olympic sport.
Is it?
Yeah, well, third favorite.
Well, there goes the shield belt protection, but this guy is still unstoppable. He's like a one-man Terminator or something.
Wasn't the Terminator just one man? That's what made him so scary and fearsome?
He was a robot, and in Terminator 2, there were two of them, so there.
Yeah, but in Terminator 2, the second one was like a metal Terminator 2 T-1000.
Oh, hey, look.
Oh, Raven scores. Our teams are tied at 1 round each as we begin round 3. The winner of this round will take this game point.
Both teams are upgrading their weapons. There's Raven arming himself with a flak cannon.
And here is Mr. Boogerman waddling in Nolly Warhog fashion as Aetius gets ready for battle.
It's cow, I tell you. Here's Cash for Team Deadbolt as he's made his way into the iron base and he's got the red flag. He's on his way out, avoiding all kinds of weapon fire.
Tango would be so proud of him.
Oh, it's a Kurt Russell reference.
Yeah. All right, here's Raven on his way back into the Team Deadbolt base. He runs into Lag Monster, but he takes her out with the flak cannon as he grabs the blue flag and begins his way back to the iron base. He's along that side catwalk.
Meanwhile, here's Mr. Boogerman.
It is indeed Mr. Boogerman.
And Lag Monster backing him up as they head out of the red base.
Mr. Boogerman and Lag Monster run right through GLC. What a mess. Oh, but Acius takes out Mr. Boogerman and returns the red flag.
Meanwhile, here's Raven back in his own base. He has the blue flag. And it looks like he's gonna score. Will he? I don't know. You'd have to ask his girlfriend. Hello!
Hey!
Time runs out.
Nicely done. In the Unreal Tournament game, we had changed our strategy for game 2. We decided at the start to just have everybody, all 4 of us, rush the flag. Then all 4 of us kind of got killed and the runners just went up because nobody was guarding the flag. It was just the second game kind of messed us up.
I was just trying the last 2 Unreal Tournament games. I wanted to make sure that our flag runners didn't have to worry about anything, that we could take care of the defense and they could just do their thing. It helped a lot to have people shouting stuff at me the whole time because we could tell. So they'd be running flags, and they could tell when people were coming in at us, and so we'd be ready already. But it was close. There were a couple times where I thought it was going to get away from us, and we pulled it out just barely. We played hard.
Well, Team Iron, who swept our last 2 matches, has found a real challenger in Team Deadbolt, Travis.
I'll say it. Now, these teams are very well matched. Yeah. They're communicating well and taking advantage of the layout of this arena.
I noticed that both teams really took advantage of the different weapons that they had available to them, and this is the hallmark of experienced players.
Yeah, when you're playing Unreal Tournament, the game will often automatically switch you to what it thinks is the most powerful weapon, which is often the rocket launcher.
Yeah, I hate that. The RPG is a powerful but clumsy weapon, and I saw that Raven, who is a great offensive force, rarely used it, opting instead to go with the flak cannon.
The flak cannon is my weapon of choice in Unreal Tournament because it does such a great deal of damage up close. And the alt fire shoots out those little flak grenades, which are just brutal in an arena like Orbital Station. You know, a lot of people don't know this, but the flak grenades actually have a little happy face written on them.
You're lying.
I am not lying. I've just had a lot of flak shells to the face, I guess.
Well, you look really good, considering.
Okay.
It looked like Raven shared your feelings about the little happy face guns, because we saw him lobbing those flak grenades off the catwalk in rounds 2 and round 3.
So, Team Iron wins Unreal Tournament and gets out to a 1-0 lead. There are still 4 points up for grabs, though, and we'll see who takes the next one when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. Our first game in Unreal Tournament was a very close matchup, Travis.
Yeah, it sure was. It's very clear that all of our players understand the benefits of teamwork as we're seeing some very close rounds here.
Well, Iron barely beat Deadbolt in Unreal Tournament, so I'm betting we're going to see another very close matchup in our next game, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Our battle tonight takes place in one of our favorite arenas, called Aspen. Aspen is a standard capture the flag arena. Skilled players will use the few terrain features, like the mountains and stands of trees, to hide from and sneak attack their opponents. Mech pilots can showcase their targeting skills, or lack thereof, in the vast open areas which divide the 2 bases.
This arena has so much open space, players will have to be constantly on the move, or they'll be sitting ducks for long-range missile and energy weapon fire.
Also, unlike most capture the flag arenas, if an offensive player drops a flag, it won't be returned to the base when it's touched by a defensive player. When a flag is dropped, a timer starts, and the defensive players will have to guard it until it's returned. Our players are ready to go, so let's take a look at round 1. We will begin round 1 with GLC for Team Iron and Acius for Team Iron. Here is Lag Monster for Team Deadbolt. He has found Acius, and he opens fire.
Ran into him, ran they don't seem to be really interested in each other.
Well, maybe if they have a couple of drinks, they'll relax, get to talking.
That always works for me.
When you date mechs.
Yeah, here's Reedman for Deadbolt, and he picks up the red flag.
I got the red flag, but I got 2 on me.
Reedman is up over the top of the hill, and here is Cash coming in to help him out for Team Deadbolt. Cash is doing a really good job of pulling away those Team Iron defenders so Reedman can make his escape.
GLC's Gauss Cannon misses as Reedman heads back toward his own base.
Here's Lag Monster. He has run into 2 Team Iron defenders, and Rigger is going to put the hit on him and take him down.
Call that Rigor Mortis.
Oh.
You can keep that, Rigger. Meanwhile, Reedman enters into his own base, and it looks like he's going to score
He
for
does.
Deadbolt. Its time expires.
2. We will begin round 2 with GLC and Raven for Team Iron. They are both on the move. And for Team Deadbolt, we find Cash climbing the side of that mountain, heading on the assault. And there's his buddy Lag Monster.
Lag Monster is doing a spiffy little dance there. It's kind of like a cat when they need to sharpen their claws. And he and Mr. Boogerman are trying to destroy Aetius. And succeeding.
You know, when I think of spiffy little dances, cats is the first thing that comes to mind. Here's Raven for Team Iron carrying the blue flag on his way back to his own base.
Really, I actually think of MAME. Here's a heavily damaged GLC attempting to hold off Mr. Boogerman. Very obscure Broadway reference.
Mr. Boogerman takes a well-targeted long-range missile hit from Rigger as Aetius comes in to help out GLC.
Too little too late, though, as Mr. Boogerman takes GLC out.
Here is Raven for Team Iron. He's almost made his way back in, and he does score as time runs out. 3. Here's Raven for Team Iron on the way. And here is Reedman and Lag Monster, keeping it real for Team Deadbolt.
Keeping it real?
Word, Holmes.
Oh,
That's how the kids talk these days.
I just had a Soul Man flashback.
Reedman runs up and around the hill, and he is followed by Aetius and GLC.
He's avoiding all of their shots quite well.
Yeah, the way I avoided your Soul Man reference.
Thank you, but Aetius makes one count.
Yeah, he sure did. Reedman's arm is really damaged there, and he's going to have to watch that. If he loses that arm, he loses weapons.
Here's Lag Monster still doing his spiffy dance.
Oh, nice shot! Look at Raven go down!
Wow, look at that. Lag Monster just walks away from Raven's smoking Hulk.
That was so cool.
Just like Shaft. And here's Reedman, who's still being pursued by Aetius and GLC.
Reedman penetrates the red base, and he's got the red flag. All right, Aetius rams him, while short distance way over that hill, Cash has come in to hold GLC's attention so Reedman can make his escape.
GLC is damaged, but he's managing to still limp around. Oh, and he scores some nice guided missile hits.
Cash takes one for the team, and Reedman should be on his way out.
Yeah, here's Reedman now. Pursued by a respawned Raven.
Reedman's into his base, and he scores as time runs out.
Flag taken.
Good job, guys.
Guys, can you do us a favor?
I don't know. With that kind of aim, I don't know.
Yeah. MechWarrior 4 is a great game. I bought the original, played the expansion as well. It kind of died down in the multiplayer area, but I really am glad that we're going back to it because it's a good, fun game. Great strategy.
So far, MechWarrior I've never played before, and I like it a lot. We got one runner, 2 defensive guys, and a bigger one, or a middle one. I'm using one of the bigger ones, the Black Knight. Just keeping 2 guys back, and then one guy in the middle, and the other guy will be running for the flag, holding off the base. Just keep kind of going forward and trying to take out as much as we can. Maybe not up to standard against most of these people, but at least decent.
I do like heavy-hitting weapons, so I can knock someone out in a single punch if possible.
It's very odd for me to play with a joystick on a PC game. Actually, a joystick in general as compared to console controllers.
I was just trying to shoot things. Give me a gun and get a target. That's all I was worried about.
But I was running flags and getting killed a lot, so I was seeing the bad end of it.
Team Deadbolt draws even with Team Iron by taking the second game point 2-1.
Both of these teams have players who may not show up on the scoring sheet, but they're definitely having an impact on the flow of the games. While players like GLC and Cash, for example, may not really be scoring a ton of MVP points, they're certainly affecting the flow of the game by holding up defenders, drawing players' attention, and allowing players like Raven and Reedman to pick up flags and score for their teams.
Speaking of Reedman, he really impressed me in round 3. He was shouted across the entire arena by Aetius and GLC, but he he never gave up, and ultimately it was his capture which won the round for Team Deadbolt.
And don't forget that it was Cash coming in at the end of that round who held off GLC and allowed Reedman to score.
I'm a huge fan of Lag Monster's little dance, too.
Yeah, we'll wait to see him on Mech Dance Revolution.
Let's take another look at Lag Monster blowing Raven out of the sky. That was just too cool. All right, check this out. Raven's just flying along without any idea that he's about to get blasted, and Lag Monster smacks him down, and then, I swear, watch, he struts away. That was one of the coolest things I've seen in a long time.
Really? I take it you've never been to the Philippines.
Well, not recently. When Arena returns, we'll see how these players who are performing so well in team-based games handle themselves in the button-mashing insanity of Dead or Alive 3. Welcome back to Arena. Our first two games in tonight's match, Unreal Tournament and MechWarrior 4, put a premium on teamwork and strategy. Well, that's all going out the window now because we're switching gears to Dead or Alive 3.
Dead or Alive 3 is a very popular fighting game on the Xbox. Lots of cool characters, interactive environments, countless panty shots, jiggle tech, and relatively simple gameplay have made it a hit with players all over North America. Our third and final game point will be awarded to the team who is the first to take 5 victories.
Our teams have selected their players. For Team Iron, it will be Acius, playing as Helena. For Team Deadbolt, it will be Mr. Boogerman, playing as Zach. Let's see how they do. Zach and Helena face off against one another as we begin Dead or Alive 3. Helena opens it up with a vicious two-hit combo and sends Zach down.
Oh, right in the nads.
That's
is that under Queensberry rules?
I'm pretty sure that it is. Okay. Zach is nearly out here. Helena's really putting the hurt on him. Nice reversal by Zach.
You know, I gotta say, I like the way that Helena's dress keeps coming up when she kicks.
Helena's up 1-0 as we begin round 2. Zach opens up with immediate double-hit combo and a nice block by Helena, Travis.
Yes, Helena's just kicking away, though. You know, kicking is a strong maneuver of that character.
It's a 3-hit combo followed by a critical. Another 2-hit combo. Zach's done. Knockout for Helena.
3. Zach is down 2-zip. Let's hope he brings something to plate this time. Oh, that was a nice bash.
Helena putting everything she can onto Zach, but he's blocking and countering very effectively, Travis. Helena's really going down here. And she's going to have to really fight back.
He's found a maneuver he likes.
A button-mashing maneuver?
No.
Ooh, knockout Zach. 4. As we begin round 4, there's just 1 point separating our two players. Helena opens up on Zach with a 3-hit combo. Zach is down, and Helena waits for him to get back up. Another 3-hit combo. Hey, I'm talking here now. This is going to be the Will Wheaton round.
All right.
All right, Zach comes back with a couple of hits of his own and knocks Helena way back all the way across the platform. Helena down again as Zach unloads another 2-hit combo. This is the most even round we've seen so far, Travis. Wait, don't talk. This is me. All right, high counter hold by Helena, and she knocks him out.
We start round 5 with Zach down 3-1.
He's really going to have to put his heart into this if he expects to stay in the game.
Or his fists or his feet, you know what I mean?
If he went fighting with his heart, that'd be kind of messy.
Yeah. Oh, right into the wall. For those of you who do not know, the walls in Dead or Alive 3 are active environments, so he can do a huge amount of damage, which he just
Helena
did.
clearly knows that as Zach knocks her out. 6. Helena has a 1-round lead as we begin round 6. She opens up with a 2-hit combo on Zach, and he comes back with a 2-hit combo of his own. Nice counter throw.
You notice they're both a lot more tentative now. There's a lot of blocks being used, a lot of counter moves being used as they become more accustomed to each other's playing styles.
Helena spins Zach down. He's in big trouble.
I think that's over for Zach. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, Zach throws her right into the wall, takes away most of her health, and into the wall again.
Oh,
KO for Zach. Nicely done. 7.
We go into round 7 with it all tied up, which looked to me it was going to be a blowout for Helena, but
right into the wall. Zach has really come back and has used the environment very effectively to stay in this game.
Yeah, I think if Helena can manage to stay off the walls, she'll still win this.
Yeah, I think it's Helena.
Helena, whatever.
You know, that's why she doesn't return your calls. Zach really puts the hurt on her, but she comes back with the counter and gets the knockout. 8. Okay, if Helena wins this round, it's over. If Zach wins this round, we go to a tiebreaker. Zach opens up with a nice 2-hit combo on Helena.
Yeah, Zach's got to be feeling the pressure here. He knows if he goes down this time, he's not getting back up.
Helena continues to put the pressure on Zach. They're just about even. Zach holding a small edge. Helena comes back with a nice 2-hit combo and sends him across the wall there.
I think she's actually trying to use his own tactic against him, and she does!
She does! A critical blow and a
taste
counter
of that.
hit. Zach's got about one hit left in him before he's over. Oh! Helena wins! Wow, what started to look like a blowout ends up being a very close game. I noticed that both players were adapting their techniques to the other, and we never saw the same round twice.
Well, these games take more skill than you think. While vigorous button mashing may win 1 or even 2 rounds, timing is really critical. The victory in Dead or Alive 3 will always go to the player who understands how to effectively use counter moves and take advantage of an opponent who is just trying to use the same series of attacks.
Well, it was close, but Iron takes the round 5-3. Let's take a look at our arena scoreboard and see who wins tonight's match.
Team Iron won Unreal Tournament and our first game point.
Team Deadbolt won MechWarrior 4 and our second game point.
Dead or Alive 3 went to Acius from Team Iron, so they'll take our third game point.
Iron has the current lead in game points 2-1, and they also take our total accumulated kills point 14-9. To award the final point, we'll go to our MVP challenge.
To find out who our MVP is, we calculate all of our players' kill-to-death ratios. Then we add in any objectives they've secured, like capturing a flag. Then we send all this information back to our home planet using an interocitor. And they send us back the results, giving us our most valuable player.
The homeworld's going to have words with you later.
Okay.
The homeworld also tells us that tonight's MVP is Raven from Team Iron.
We spoke to Raven after the match, and here's what he had to say.
No, to be honest, the kills were a total surprise. I actually thought they were doing more killing, or that's what it seemed like. But I thought we were pretty dead even. I wasn't 100% sure that we were going to pull it off, but it's very cool that we did. But they were some really, really tough competition. This is the closest we've ever had.
I figured I was going to just suck as bad in the later games as I did in the first games, but I don't know, pulled it out somehow.
I think there was probably a little more coordination. Of course, we were playing Counter-Strike last time, so there's a lot higher need for coordination. But I think we did pretty well overall, and I think there's a lot more individual strong playing today than we had last time.
We were ahead. We had won the MechWarrior, and we had won our first round of Unreal Tournament. After Dead or Alive 3, which none of us have really played, that's when it all went downhill.
Once we hit that second Unreal Tournament game and we just kept the base, like totally dominated, it was a big turnaround in the spirit. And then the third game, we managed to just keep it afloat and pulled out.
I think they just cheated. That's just my opinion.
Congratulations, Raven and Team Iron. You move on to the next match. Hey, if you think you have what it takes to compete in the arena and you'll be in the Los Angeles area, we'd like to hear from you. Head on over to our website at g4tv.com/arena.
And remember, kids, these are all 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real. If it was, I'd be thinner.
For Travis Oates, I'm Will Wheaton. We'll see you next time in the arena. Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight on Arena, our reigning champion, Team Iron, will defend their title against the challenger, Team Nova.
Our teams will compete in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, Dead or Alive 3, and a newcomer to the Arena games, Tactical Ops.
Tactical Ops is, of course, a mod to the very popular Unreal Tournament engine, and it's very similar to Counter-Strike.
Yeah, some people might even call it a ripoff.
Not us.
No, wouldn't dream of it. Victory tonight will go to the team who is able to score the most arena points, which are awarded like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed any of that, blame the liberal media or your parents. Before we get started, let's meet tonight's players.
My name is Andy Lee. My name is going to be Maniac. I think the real strategy here is teamwork, is to get some people to defend our own base and have like a couple others to grab the other flag and bring it back.
My name is Alan Maddox, and the nickname that I'm going to be playing with today is Malenko.
My name is Kalen Kier. I play as GLC.
Hi, my name is Brent Houston. I play as Raven.
My name's Jeff Abbott, and I go by Fiend.
My name is Christopher Babico, and I play with Insane Rider as my nickname. What we try to do is just have 2 guys on defense and 2 guys on offense.
My name is Charles Neville. I also know it goes by CJ, and my alias in the game is Juggalo. I've been playing for about 3 years. I started with Quake 3, and I've just been playing that.
My name's Justin, and I play under Asmodeus, and I got it from a Nintendo 64 game, May 64. It was like the last character. It was like Asmodeus.
Well, I, for one, am glad they're on our side. Our first game tonight takes place in tactical ops in an arena called Blister. Team Iron's objective is to plant and detonate a bomb at one of 2 bomb sites. From their spawn site, Iron can head left through this tunnel and down this ramp to bomb site A. Or they can go straight down this tunnel, past some burnt-out houses, and through this arch to bomb site B. For Nova to win, they'll need to stop Iron from planting the bomb or defuse it once it's planted. From their spawn site, Nova can make a quick right past this abandoned bazaar to arrive at bomb site A, or they can make a left to arrive at bomb site B. This arena is filled with places to hide, so both teams will have to stay alert to get the win. Of course, our teams completely disregard the whole planting and defusing of the bomb and go for victory by eliminating their opponent.
But that never happens.
Or does it? Let's take a look at the game. 1. We begin round 1 with Maniac for Team Iron as they spawn and head out.
Also heading out to stop them is Fiend, accompanied by Team Nova. He and Juggalo head toward bomb site A.
You know, I hear bomb site A is where the party at.
Mm-hmm. That's where you get jiggy.
That's the only place you get jiggy?
That's the only place on this map that you can get jiggy.
Little sign that says you may only get jiggy. Hey, look at that! There's Raven. For Team Iron in the tunnel, he surprised Fiend, but Fiend took him out with a nice headshot.
Juggalo runs into the tunnel as Fiend reloads.
Oh! Maniac and GLC take advantage of the fallen Novas, and they rush through the tunnel towards bomb site A and the party.
Yes. It's not going to be an easy walk, though, because here's Asmodeus running some defense for Nova. She and GLC trade shots, and GLC goes down.
Now, it looks like that might have been a calculated stalling tactic, though, because Maniac has managed to make his way to bomb site A, and hey, wait, where's the party?
Yeah, I expected more music, some dancing girls, maybe.
Turns out the party was in his pants.
Oh, hello. Now I guess he dropped the bomb.
Asmodeus is the only remaining member of Team Nova. She has to kill out everyone and defuse the bomb.
Think that's going to happen?
Really, you know what? No. As a matter of fact, I don't. Iron wins.
Oh. Nice. Nice. Good job, dude. Thank you. Thank you.
2.
This for real.
This is it. It's real.
That's it.
Here are Malenko and Maniac leading Team Iron through the tunnel to begin round 2.
Maniac takes a look around and takes a defensive position in the bombed-out house, while Fiend and Team Nova approach.
You know, I hear that if you're going to take a defensive position, a bombed-out house is the best place to do it.
That's why I always take a defensive position.
Hey, didn't Malenko used to be called Some Punk Kid?
Mm-hmm, he grew up.
Oh, well, good for him. Hey, speaking of Malenko, he's up there at bomb site B with one of his teammates, and they are trading some fire with, they were trading fire with Juggalo, who goes down.
Meanwhile, Malenko has just planted the bomb as Insane Rider lobs a grenade towards Team Iron.
Yeah, that was GLC who was with Malenko there, just for the people watching at home.
Well, thank you, and Insane Rider's dead now. I hope hope you're happy.
Well, good. That's what he gets for not listening to me. GLC is rushing through the dead Insane Rider towards Fiend, who is defusing the bomb, but Fiend goes down.
And he goes down as well as Asmodeus gets a little payback.
Oh, then Asmodeus goes down, and Team Iron wins the round.
How am I supposed to defuse it with one still alive?
That was good. That was good, guys.
Kill them.
Call him when you see him, baby.
All right. This is it.
Team Nova heads out as we begin round 3. You know, Travis, since Iron is already up by 2 rounds, Nova's playing this round purely for kills and objective points.
Yeah, if they can, they should let Iron plant that bomb so they can go for the defusal objective point.
What? Strategy? On Arena?
Well, you know,
You're
it does
crazy.
happen every now and then.
Hey, speaking of Team Iron, there they are. They're sneaking cautiously past the machine gun nest as they enter the tunnel.
That's where the mother machine gun hides the baby machine gun.
Don't make her mad. She's dangerous when she's around baby
Exactly.
machine guns. Oh, speaking of people being mad and dangerous, Juggalo goes down in the tunnel. He was fragged by Raven as Fiend joins the fight. He's through that cloud of smoke, and he's taking some cover behind those crates. All right, no, he's not, and he's dead. Okay, good
Another
job there,
reason
Fiend.
smoking is bad for you people.
Yes, indeed. Hey, there's Malenko. Running through the cloud of smoke as well, and I'm pretty sure he just got taken out by a teammate.
That's what you get for changing your name.
Yeah, don't change your name. Oh, Asmodeus goes down, and Iron wins round 3.
Hey,
Mr. Forno, you are the bomb.
All right, stop tape, please.
So glad I practiced this.
Even with a negative one for getting me.
Sorry.
Iron continues to stomp all over their opponents. Although Nova put up a good fight in round 2, Iron dominated and dictated the gameplay in the other 2 rounds. Nova never really had control of their game in Tactical Ops.
I agree. I don't think Nova ever fully recovered from their friendly fire incident in round 1. When teams are in control of their game, friendly fire incidents just don't happen. Now, that could have been a psychological turning point for Nova, who never really got back on track after that.
Yeah, they seem to go back and forth between hesitant and reckless. And in a game like this, against a team like Iron, players must communicate, have a plan, and stick to it.
Well, in Team Nova's defense, Iron is easily the best team we've had so far in Arena, and they could have really caught Nova off guard.
Taking a look at our Arena scoreboard, we see that Iron swept this game 3 rounds to none.
1 game is in the books, but there are still 2 more to go.
We'll see if Nova can mount a comeback when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. Team Iron has gotten out to an early lead by winning our first game, Tactical Ops.
Our next game will take our teams far into the future and put our players into the cockpits of giant robotic battle mechs in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight.
Tonight's game is Capture the Flag, and it takes place in an arena called Canyon. Thousands of years ago, a large polyagonal glacier swept across this plain, leaving behind a complex network of valleys and canyons. There are numerous places to hide in this arena, providing excellent opportunities for sneak attacks and just plain sneaking. This arena will really test our players' piloting abilities. Teams will need to carefully choose their mechs for this game. Because of the nature of this arena, smaller, lighter mechs equipped with jump jets will be able to quickly and easily move up and over the sheer canyon walls to make quick escapes from their opponent's bases.
Of course, teams will also want to have at least 1 heavy mech for defense to take out those smaller mechs, if they can catch them.
The players are ready to go, so let's take a look at Canyon.
1.
We're going to start round 1 with Maniac for Team Iron, outfitted in a Raven mech, and GLC, outfitted in a Ronald McDonald mech.
Hey, it's Rice and Clarence's on the phone for you there, Will.
Okay, take a message. I'm doing a show.
Okay. Here's Maniac for Team Iron on his way into Nova's base. He's running into some defenders, and he's making excellent use of some jump jets to evade them.
He's come down right there inside Team Nova's base, and here is Juggalo and Asmodeus for Nova, running some defense there.
Juggalo gives Maniac a playful tap on the arm with some short-range missiles as Maniac heads out and gets the flag.
You can see Juggalo staying right on top of Maniac. Nice defense there. If you look closely at Juggalo, you can see that his torso is slightly twisted, which lets him run astride Maniac and continue to fire at him. That's the mark of a very talented mech pilot, Travis.
I thought the mark of a very talented mech pilot was a little tattoo that says Mother.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah, you're right.
I've got this one.
Why am I even on this show? You don't need me. You know, come on. The only reason I'm here is so the Trekkies will watch, huh?
Pretty much.
It has nothing to do with my insightful, hey, look, somebody died, and it was Juggalo. Here's Maniac, who still has the flag on his way back into his own base. And here is Fiend, who has made his way also into Team Iron's base, and looks like he's sneaking out the back way, using his jump jets to get up over that hilltop there. But I think time is running out. I don't think he's going to make it back to his base in time to score.
I don't think so either, but you know what? I think Maniac will. Because I'm watching him right now, and it looks like Team Iron is going to take this one.
That was really awesome.
Good job, guys.
Awesome way to cover the middle.
Dude, it's so hard to hit him. It is.
Yeah.
We move too slow. Just let us stand on our base. Lock them in.
2. We're going to start round 2 in the canyon with Asmodeus and Fiend for Team Nova. You know, it's funny that I say we start in the canyon because pretty much the entire map is a canyon.
Well done, Wheaton.
Thank you very much.
Here's Juggalo for Nova, right at the entrance to Iron's base. He's being watched by GLC for Iron, who does absolutely nothing to stop him. That's
odd. Oh, wait, okay, there he goes.
Well, he woke up from that little nap he was taking.
Yeah, well, good. Hello, GLC. Welcome to the game. I'm Will, and this is my friend Travis. Juggalo picks up the red flag, and he could be in some big trouble there because he's got 2 of Team Iron's defenders right on his tail.
Yeah, they are right on top of Juggalo, and he's got to escape somewhere, and there's really nowhere to escape to except, right up the mountain. I didn't think of that.
Try to head up that
and
wall.
right down the mountain.
Or not.
Elevator, ding. Here we go.
All right, he tries those jump jets a second time as
6th
Team Iron
floor,
stays
please.
right on top of him, and Juggalo is up over the edge of the canyon. Travis, that's really impressive. He just evaded 3/4 of Team Iron. Hey, look, that's Devil's Tower from Close Encounters. Cool.
You know what? Rights and Clearances now has you on speed dial, so you should feel very proud.
Juggalo takes a big hit from behind, and oh, look at that. Another far-off blast sends him to sleep with, what can I say? What's clearance free? He can sleep with more mechs, because we already paid for that.
Oh, okay, that's
good. Hey, look, it's Maniac.
But of course, now we're saying that mechs have sex, which we can't say on TV either.
I quit.
Meanwhile, there is action happening on the field. Maniac is evading all kinds of fire from every corner of the galaxy here. Runs right up and just snares that blue flag from right under whoever that was.
That was Asmodeus, who was doing his best GLC impression. Maniac uses his jump jets again. You know, Travis, the use of jump jets so far by both teams in MechWarrior has been very impressive and very skilled. In shows before, we've really seen guys just kind of hop around with it, but they're actually using their jump jets. I'm impressed by that.
And to great effect, they're learning an important part of MechWarrior, which is that you don't just have the ground. It's not just for the ground anymore.
Yeah, right, like beef. Hey, here's Maniac closing into his home base here. He's got the blue flag. Time is running down. He's got 1 defender still chasing him, but he's going to fly that flag in and score as time runs out.
The beef people would like to talk to you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. Nice job, guys.
Excellent.
Flying shuttles. Okay. How do we look in that time? Oh, you guys rocked it again.
3. We will begin round 3 just outside Iron's base. They're running really fast. Juggalo and Fiend are on the attack for Nova.
Here's Malenko doing a nice Richard Roundtree. He's a bad mother.
Shut your mouth.
I'm just talking about Malenko.
I can dig it. Hey, speaking of the game, here is Juggalo picking up the red flag.
There's always room for Juggalo.
Hey, Juggalo, it's what's for dinner.
Okay, the Juggalo people want to talk to you now.
Oh, you know what? I'm trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Here's Insane Rider running some defense for Team Nova.
I wouldn't say running.
As a smoking Raven sneaks in and picks up the blue flag. He is running a really quick zigzag pattern past 2 very heavy mechs who are defending for Nova, Travis.
Yes, there are 2 defenders there for Nova, but Raven's too quick for them, and he's gone already. Nobody's looking at him.
Right, yeah. Hey, you know what? Speaking of guys that are gone, here's Juggalo.
No,
up
he's
over
not
the
gone. He just did. Look at that. That was amazing.
Right, I meant gone as in out of the base gone, not gone as in dead gone.
Meanwhile, speaking of dead, here's Raven.
And since Raven's not dead.
Well, he's limping.
Here's Juggalo creeping across the landscape there, pursued by GLC. This so reminds me of Wild Kingdom, like when you'd see that zebra who you knew was going to get it being pursued by the cougar. Although the zebra is being pursued by the... Oh, never mind.
The zebra is now being horribly mauled by the lion.
It is nature's way.
Nature's way.
Yeah.
Usually the zebra doesn't explode and turn on fire, though.
Great. You know what? Now the Nature's Way people are on the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Raven is on his way back in. So far, no one has recorded a score in this round, and if Raven can pick up that flag, Team Iron's going to win this round.
I don't think
Time
there's
is
anything
running
stopping
down,
him.
and he takes it for Iron.
Nice.
Excellent team.
Yeah, we lost that one. We got swept 3-0. Our defense couldn't kill no one.
At least for the heavies is what we had as a kind of like a double layer defense, where GLC was the first, he was the big heavy, kind of taking some major shots at the double runners coming in.
Yeah.
And then they were a little bit weakened by the time they got to me, and I was just hanging by the base. The mountains in the middle were kind of messing everything up, but you got to work with the terrain.
Yeah, they seem to know the game a little better than us.
Radar's
Well, a look inside the minds of our players as Iron takes our second game point, but they really had to work for it this time, Travis, because Nova clearly knows a thing or two about piloting a mech.
They sure do. Both teams have some very skilled mech pilots.
Absolutely. I was particularly impressed with their mastery of jump jets, and I know I talked about it a lot during the game, but I'm going to keep talking about it, because you know what?
You go, girl.
I'm the host of the show.
Okay.
Jump jets are an often overlooked feature of smaller, lighter mechs, what I was going to say.
Yeah, the smaller mechs really stood out for both teams, and I think Iron got this victory because they learned to use the terrain just slightly better than Nova, making the mountaintops and cliff tops sort of a fifth man for their team.
Let's take a look at the scoring for Mech Warrior. Round 1 went to Team Iron.
Round 2 went also to Team Iron.
And round 3 went to, say it with me, Team Iron!
Well, Iron is ahead now by 2 points, but there are 3 points left.
We will see if Nova can mount a comeback when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. Team Iron walked all over Nova in our first game, Tactical Ops, but they barely squeaked past them in our second game, Mech Warrior 4.
If Nova's going to make their comeback, they're going to have to do it now in our final game, Dead or Alive 3.
All right, here's Malenko as Helena for Team Iron and Fiend as Kasumi for Nova, and we're underway.
I think this is the first time we've had 2 girls going at it here on Arena.
And it is a good day.
Yes.
All right, Helena is hurt, but she comes back, puts Kasumi down, and throws a nice counter move by Kasumi there.
I can't tell you how many times I've had a schoolgirl kick my butt.
I'm glad. Oh,
really
Kasumi puts Helena down, and round 1 is over.
We begin round 2 with Kasumi up by 1, and she's wasting no time throwing Helena right over the side.
And they've landed in the water. They're in the water. Okay, here is Helena and Kasumi going at it.
No,
Helena
keep the
is in
water.
big trouble. Kasumi's working on a perfect victory, Travis. That'll be an extra point for her.
Yes!
She gets it!
Yes!
3. Kasumi is ahead by 2 rounds to none as we begin round 3, and already she puts the hurt on Helena.
You notice Helena's being a lot more defensive this time because she, well, very thoroughly got her butt kicked in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, she certainly did. Kasumi just lost her bid for a second perfect victory there, but she comes back with a brutal counter blow, and Helena's got a 3-hit combo of her own.
Helena finally found something that works. She could just keep off that wall. She might have a chance here.
Wow, look at her. She is barely hanging on. Helena's got not even 1 hit left in her. Kasumi just has to wink at her, and she goes down.
4.
We start round 4 where it's all schoolgirl all the time. And she's going right at it by giving Helena what for?
We're still on Arena, right? I thought we were on Cinemax.
Oh!
Kasumi comes back with a huge 4-hit combo, really putting Helena down. Kasumi is working on her 4th victory now. Helena comes back with some shots of her own, a nice counter throw. Kasumi taking a defensive posture and wins.
5.
We'll start round 5 with Kasumi up 4-0, working on the shutout, and takes a nice hit out of the environment there.
You hit that environment.
Hit it. Well, Helena throws Kasumi right to the ground. And, you know, Travis, this is a much more even round than any of the rounds we've seen so far.
This would be the only even round, actually.
Yeah, Helena really putting the hurt on Kasumi, and she's done.
6.
Last round, Kasumi learned a lesson from Helena. Get it, schoolgirl
Would you say
lesson.
she got schooled?
Yes, I would.
Would you say that there were two girls fighting each other?
Yes.
What?
Yes, actually, I would. Oh, look at that!
Okay, I just, you know what?
Kasumi actually went off the cliff.
Yeah, I really got to point out that it's a computer model. It's not. They're not real girls.
That's
fighting
true.
each other.
But you know,
It's
even
kind of weird now.
regardless, you know what would make this a lot better?
Yeah.
The water.
Absolutely. Kasumi really putting the hurt on Helena there. Helena gets up and Kasumi knocks her out. It's all over. We're done. Kasumi has won the
Wait for it.
entire Dead or
There
Alive
we go.
3,
Now I'm happy.
and Nova wins. Well, you remember the Team Nova comeback I was talking about? It just started, as Fiend, playing as Kasumi, makes Malenko look like a mule with a spinning wheel.
A mule with a spinning wheel, another Willism. Team Nova certainly picked the best fighter, that's for sure. Malenko playing as Helena was never in this game at all, not even a little bit.
It looked to me like Malenko was treating Dead or Alive 3 like any other button-mashing fighting game, which it's not. In addition to giving us a wonderfully bouncy graphics engine, thank you personally from me, the designers of Dead or Alive 3 reward players who block and make good use of counter moves.
Yeah, Fiend playing as Kasumi was on the attack so much, Malenko really needed to counter, which he never did effectively. And that's why he only took one round and surrendered the perfect victory to Team Nova in round 2.
Well, Nova has secured their first arena point tonight with that win. Let's take a look at our arena scoreboard and see if they can complete the comeback.
Our first game point went to Team Iron, who swept all 3 rounds of TAC Ops.
Iron also swept Mech Warrior 4 and took our second game point.
Nova got a dominant performance from Fiend in Dead or Alive 3 and took our third game point.
The total accumulated kills point goes to Iron by a score of 19-7.
To award our final point, we're turned to our MVP challenge. Please open your arena scoring textbooks to Chapter 23, the MVP. To determine who our MVP is, we total up all of our players' killed to death ratios. Then we add in any objectives they've secured, like planting or defusing a bomb or scoring a perfect victory in Dead or Alive 3. We then feed all of this information into a giant industrial blender and pour the results out on a cookie sheet. We bake at 425 for 15 minutes, and then we take a look at that cookie sheet and see if we have our MVP. Will, do we have tonight's MVP?
Well, as a matter of fact, we do. It's GLC from Team Iron.
Yum.
My advice to all the upcoming teams would be to nail down your teamwork, practice offline in between sessions. As soon as you find out what the games are, run out, get them, start practicing in them. Work out your roles, figure out who's going to run flags, who's going to play defense, who's going to be your midfield. Find out what people are good at, and then slip into those roles and just keep practicing them until you get it down.
That's GLC-licious.
What?
With both the MVP and total accumulated kills points, Iron will once again leave the arena victoriously by a score of 4-1.
Okay, GLC-licious has really given me the creeps.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, congratulations, Team Iron. If you think you have what it takes to compete in the arena and you'll be in the Los Angeles area, log on to our website at g4tv.com/arena and let us know. And remember, people, these are all 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real. Sadly, this includes the cookie, which won't stop Travis from trying to eat it.
Hold it. Does this coat make me look fat or something? Is that a fat joke?
Was it a fat joke? Log on to our message board and let us know. For Travis Oates, I'm Will Wheaton. We'll see you next time in the arena. Come on, want the cookie, fatty? Come on, get the cookie, have the cookie. Who wants to have a cookie now? Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight, Arena comes to you from the Dunes Hotel in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada.
Unfortunately, our budget will only allow us to show you our set.
However, the action will be as exciting as always as Team Iron makes their 6th appearance on Arena, taking on Team Dev Null in Tactical Ops, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and Dead or Alive 3.
Our scoring system is slightly less complicated than the rules for Baccarat. And it breaks down like this. Did I say that right? I have no idea. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken up into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point. And the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed any of that, just ask your cocktail waitress for a quick review. And for the love of God, people, will you tip her, please? She's working hard for you.
Cocktail. Before we start our first game, let's meet our players.
My name is Andy Lee. I'm from El Monte, California. My name's going to be Maniac.
My name is Alan Maddox, and the nickname that I'm going to be playing with today is Malenko.
Hi, my name is Brent Houston. I play as Raven.
My name's Kalen Kier. I play as GLC.
My name is Spencer Yaris, and I play as 6-Hole.
My name is Jim Macy, and my nick is Tyler D.
My name is Kevin O'Brien, and I play with Agent Smith.
My name is John, and I play under the handle Mayhem.
You know, if you added Sammy Davis Jr., they'd be a modern-day Rat Pack.
Yeah, Vegas has totally gone to your head.
Yes, it has. Will you be joining me for the buffet after the show?
You have to ask? I mean, come on.
Just wanted to be polite.
Let's take a look at our first game, Tactical Ops. Tonight's arena is a hostage rescue arena called Dragon.
1. Round 1 starts with Maniac for Team Iron. Here are 6-Hole and Mayhem for Dev Null.
You know, that's an old Chinese proverb. Wherever you have a 6-hole, you'll find a mayhem.
I think I got that on a fortune cookie. All right, 6-Hole has been cut down by Maniac, and I'm really sorry, I'm not going to have to say 6-Hole anymore.
Can I say 6-hole?
I wish you wouldn't.
All right, I won't. Here's Maniac for Iron. He's taking a swim in pursuit of Agent Smith.
Agent Smith takes out Maniac, and Maniac does what the kids call the dead man's float.
Nice form.
Yeah.
Here's Tyler D for Dev Null. Sneaks around the corner. Tyler D, isn't that from Fight Club?
Best movie ever.
Okay, well, he's dead now.
Raven cuts him in half. I am Jack's wasted effort.
Thank you, Captain Obscurity.
You're welcome.
Dev Null's last surviving member, Mayhem, is sparring off with Raven. Raven cuts him down, winning the round for Iron by elimination.
2.
Round 2.
I'm ready to roll.
Okay, good.
Team Dev Null is on the move as we begin round 2. They're sticking together as they leave their spawn site, and 6-Hole splits off from the rest of his team. I really like the name 6-Hole, Travis.
Yeah, GLC has stayed to entertain the hostages.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of him. A little puppet show, maybe.
Maniac shoots Tyler D in the back.
I am Jack's humiliating death.
Oh, good, more Fight Club.
That's right. Hey, you're not a special snowflake.
Maniac takes out Mayhem there and jumps into the water.
Well, you know, a little swim there to clean out the karma. 6-Hole and Agent Smith have made their way into the hostage house, and they have picked up all of the hostages, and now they got to get them back to their spawn site in order to win this round.
Cleans out the karma.
Yeah, maybe you should clean out your karma, mister.
Hey.
Turns out that they're encountering no resistance at all, and Dev Null wins this round. 3.
Party time.
Tyler D takes a break from Project Mayhem, catches up with the rest of his team as we begin round 3.
Here's Malenko splitting off from the rest of Team Iron as they fan out in hopes of stopping Dev Null.
Tyler D, Agent Smith, and I'm pretty sure that's Mayhem, head across the rooftops near the hostage house. Hello.
Agent Smith has found Team Iron, and he backs off to let Tyler D take points.
Oh, that's a great idea, because Tyler D's had such success in the previous 2 rounds.
Oh, that's mean.
I kid because I love. Tyler crosses into the hostage house, and he finds himself staring at 2 Team Iron defenders. They take him out. I am Jack's target practice.
Oh, lovely. Dev Null's in trouble. They only have 1 man left, and it sounds like Iron's found him.
Yeah, they certainly have. That's 6-Hole backed into a corner. 6-Hole goes down, and Iron wins.
Good job.
Okay.
Way to go, guys.
Way to go.
Like there's like this one like pea shooter or something. I couldn't tell if it was just air or paintballs or what. I didn't see any paintballs, so, but it was weak.
I think I would have done more damage if I threw rocks.
Iron takes our first game point 2-1, even though they didn't play their best game.
Yeah, Iron kind of surprised me in this game. As you pointed out, hostage rescue maps really favor the hostage takers, in this case, Team Iron. They didn't really need to take an offensive posture, but we saw them do just that in all 3 rounds.
Yeah, in round 2, the only round DevNull won, GLC and Maniac really got cut out of position for their team. If they'd just hung back and waited for DevNull to show up, they probably would have taken all 3 rounds.
Are you suggesting that they camp?
No, I was thinking that they should defend the hostage house.
Right, by camping.
No, if they had picked defensive positions and they had stayed there, what I'm trying to say is
that
that
Campy McCamp.
You know what? Maybe I should camp you.
All right, go ahead to do that, camper.
I'm going to watch the pirate ship sink.
Why don't you do that? Yo-ho and ho. Well, after 1 game, Iron is up by 1. We'll see if DevNull can even the score when Arena returns. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to Arena. Teams Iron and DevNull played a great game in Tactical Ops.
Now we'll take our players out of Chinatown and transport them to the musical and futuristic world of MechWarrior 4 Black Knight.
Our arena tonight is called Timberline.
1.
We will start round 1 with Maniac for Team Iron as he leaves his base and heads out. Here's Agent Smith for DevNull, running down the hill there, and there's Raven, who's in a mech. It's a Raven-style mech. How about that?
Well,
for Team Iron.
Mayhem and Agent Smith, meanwhile, are following Maniac he uses his jump jets to avoid shots from Tyler D.
Tyler D is shooting at Maniac as he flies through the air there, but Maniac comes down and picks up the blue flag. Sneaking his way out of Team DevNull's base as Tyler D is using just about every weapon he has against Maniac.
Tyler D's on the move now as he forces Maniac to take to the air once more.
He shoots those long-range missiles at him, but they sail a bit wide of their mark. Maniac comes down here just on the other side of that hill. Now, maybe he can use those trees to shake off Tyler D, or, wait a minute, he's got bigger problems. Agent Smith has found Maniac, and he gives chase.
Agent Smith isn't really hitting Maniac with any real effectiveness.
Hello!
Well, that one shot was all he needed as Maniac is brought down.
All right, now that flag is on a timed return, which means that it's not going to go anyplace. Agent Smith can head up there and guard it. Whoa, never mind. Here's Malenko for Team Iron, who comes in and picks up the flag.
Malenko and Agent Smith go toe-to-toe until he destroys Agent Smith with some help from GLC.
Wow, it looks like the heat from that explosion caused a coolant dump from Malenko and his mech powered down. Now, he dropped the flag, and it doesn't look like he realizes that yet.
Wait a second. He's either just realized he doesn't have it, or he's carving Malenko was here into that tray.
Oh, it's too bad we're not on one of those snowy arenas. All right. He has figured out, obviously, because he's gone back there and picked up the Team DevNull flag.
Yeah. Just what would he do in a snowy environment, Will?
He'd carve his name into the snow.
He heads off down the mountainside towards his own base. Just outside Team Iron's base, GLC is trying to hold off Mayhem so Malenko can score.
But without any effectiveness, Mayhem heads down after Malenko. Malenko goes in and scores as time runs out.
This guy's good, man. He must not have a girlfriend. Got way too much time playing this game, man.
2.
Here is a lovely group photo opportunity of Team DevNull to begin round 2.
Say arena, everybody.
Arena. Raven heads out for Iron, and Mayhem is on the move for DevNull.
Raven has made it to the blue base where Tyler D is defending. Raven zigzags around some of Tyler D's shots. Doesn't look very worried, does he?
He
gives him a few shots of his own and picks up the blue flag in front of him.
And then he runs right into him as Tyler D angrily shoots all of his weapons into the ground. Travis, I have to say it again. Raven is really good.
Meanwhile, Mayhem, who's a master of the locked-on LRM, delivers some serious damage to GLC, who has a long-range damage master in his own right.
Raven continues his sprint across the valley towards his own base. The Valley?
I know. Did you say the Valley?
Well, you know why? It's because I went to Bally's earlier today before we came up here to our own casino.
I see.
All right. He heads into his own base and scores as time runs out.
Hey. Kills a kill. 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Agent Smith.
Nice Vegas entrance.
It's lovely. Here is Six-Hole making a more of a boring Siegfried and Roy entrance, and GLC also making kind of a Lance Burton entrance. Oh, look, and here's
man.
Raven already having Dev Null's flag.
He heads into the center of the valley and gets blasted by Mayhem's Gauss cannons.
Wow.
Can we have said any of the people that we just said?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well,
that shot really counted, and Raven is hurt. Here is Six-Hole running into Team Iron's base, picking up the red flag.
My foot's on fire.
Well, he uses his jump jets to get away from the Team Iron defenders, and Malenko scores a nice midair hit on him.
Here's Raven still limping along with the blue flag, taking some LRM fire from Mayhem. What happened? He just exploded.
Oh, but he must have self-destructed so the undamaged GLC can pick up the flag and continue on the way back to the base.
That is very
That is
smart.
amazing teamwork. It's stuff like that that has caused Iron to win 5 rounds already.
And shooting like that probably helps too.
Yeah.
That was Malenko up there on the mountain, by the way, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was. GLC continues to make his way slowly and backwards back to his base for Team Iron. He's taking massive amounts of long-range damage from Mayhem and Agent Smith. And
he does know there's a time limit here, right?
Apparently not, because he's not turning around as the entirety of Team Dev Null continues to rain damage down on him. GLC must be just made of armor.
I guess so. Now, here comes Agent Smith. Agent Smith and GLC are both very heavy mechs, so this should be interesting.
Agent Smith is closing the gap between the two of them right now and getting ready to, dump a Gauss cannon point blank right into GLC. Both of these mechs are seriously damaged.
Now they're even ramming him. They're just angry.
Oh, both mechs are destroyed, and there's Raven again! Raven comes in and picks up the flag for
Don't
Iron.
celebrate yet, though,
Go
because
fast.
time is
Time's
running out. And time runs out.
Hey, are all zeros good?
Zen perfection. The idea is that as soon as we drop their flag off at our base, we have somebody else to pick it up and start moving it back. That way, it just gets a train tread going. You just get it going and try and win as many flags as possible. It's just flag ball.
What would you do differently this time?
I'd probably somehow get 3 of those guys into the bathroom and beat them unconscious before the round.
Well, time runs out on a really tremendous round before either team can score. So, this round will go to the team with the most kills. While our crack team of statisticians works that out, I want to talk about the incredible teamwork of Team Iron.
No kidding. Both teams played extremely well in all 3 rounds, but Iron's teamwork was just amazing. In round 1, we've got Malenko picking up Maniac's dropped flag. In round 2, you got the entire team supporting Raven.
And speaking of Raven, oh my God, in round 3, Raven has the flag and is nearly destroyed. He's taking heavy long-range missile fire from Dev Null, so he summons his teammate GLC and self-destructs so the undamaged GLC can take the flag back to their base. That death is going to count against Raven's MVP points, so I am very, very impressed with his commitment to his team.
Now, Team Dev Null, they had some impressive moments as well. Mayhem showcased some amazing targeting skills, scoring tons of direct hits with locked-on missiles.
And getting missile lock is not an easy thing to do, especially when your mech is on the move and you're taking fire from an opponent.
Do we have that score yet?
Yes. Turns out our interns were all in the casino, but we have the result. Round 3 will go to Team Dev Null, who had 3 kills. And apparently there's match play on single deck blackjack. I'm gonna be back.
Hello? We're doing a show. Okay. So I'll just leave me here to run the show on my own. Hi, I'm Travis Oates, and I'll be your host this week on Arena.
Just throw to commercial.
Wheaton, don't tell me how to do my job. Fine. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Arena. This week, Travis and I are coming to you live from fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada.
We are so live. Hey, how did you do at the blackjack table?
Well, let's just say that I got a comped room and a comped buffet.
How much did you have to gamble to get that?
$22,000.
$22,000 for a $65 room and an $18 buffet. You know, you are what they call a winner.
Well, speaking of winning, Team Iron has won both of our games so far tonight, so Team Dev Null really has their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they have to win all 3 remaining points to claim victory tonight, starting with our next game point in Dead or Alive 3.
Here is Malenko as Helena for Team Iron and 6-hole as Kasumi for Dev Null as we begin round 1.
Helena comes out strong. Of course, Helena has a little bit more experience here at Dead or Alive Arena.
Yeah, because the last episode of Arena, Malenko had some experience getting his butt kicked through the entire game. You know what I love about this game more than anything else? No matter what happens, you're gonna see a girl go down.
Yeah, that's very true.
See, look at that there. Helena goes down. Oh, and Kasumi goes down to end round 1.
2.
We start round 2 with Helena up by 1. You know, I've got to say Malenko's playing much better this round than he did the last time we were in Arena.
You know, if we could just keep the guys out of this and only refer to the girls, it makes Dead or Alive 3 much more interesting for me.
Okay. The tall, blonde girlie's doing much better than she did the last time she was in Arena.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm very impressed with Kasumi's flip there. Oh, wow, they go down to the second level. Helena throws Kasumi off the wall there, and that's the end of Kasumi, Travis.
Off the wall or off the cliff?
Off the... That could have been a cliff. Oh, wait, she's talking. What?
3.
Helena is working on the shutout as we begin round 3. She is up 2-0 as Kasumi comes out strong right out of the box.
You know, I think the reason Kasumi's doing so poorly, the bobby socks.
You know, it's not so much about the fighting, really, as about how good you look.
Exactly, the coordinated outfits.
It's really nice there. It's Kasumi really just getting hammered by Helena here. Helena puts the double combo on her there and sends her down.
Wow, it could be anybody's game.
It's very close.
Helena wins.
4.
We start out with Helena up 3-0. Boy, Kasumi's got to get something going here. She's going to be out of this game post-haste.
Well, Kasumi sends Helena over the cliff onto the lower level. Last time we were down here, Helena really just took Kasumi right out of the round.
Yeah, Kasumi keeps starting out strong, but Helena keeps coming back right at the end. Or maybe not this time.
Well, maybe not this time with a 7-hit combo delivered by Kasumi. That was just brutal. Helena comes right back. Oh! Helena not only sends Kasumi to the ground there, but then, just for good measure, right off the edge of the cliff to gloat over the victory. That's right, in my trailer.
5.
We begin round 5 with Helena up 4-0. If Helena wins this round, Kasumi falls victim to the shutout, and Team Iron takes this point.
Kasumi is holding on to this game with pink fingernails and cotton panties.
Are you sure her fingernails are pink?
No, I haven't got up that close. I wasn't actually looking at her hands.
Yeah, me neither. Well, she is delivering severe hits to Helena because, she sends Helena right down there. Kasumi must have realized that the game was on the line here because she came back and takes this round.
6.
And we start round 6, 4-1 for Helena. Kasumi came back last round. What do you think, Will?
She certainly did. Well, I think that she showed that she really knows how to handle herself in this game and definitely has the ability to make Helena work for a victory.
She might want to show that in this round, though.
Yeah,
because,
no kidding.
Everything's on the line here.
Helena comes back against Kasumi. Kasumi's putting the hurt on Helena, but those hits aren't really counting for much because Helena's blocking them fairly effectively.
That's it! Helena takes it all.
It's all over, folks.
Helena wins in Dead or Alive 3.
The girl-on-girl fighting has come to an end. Wow, Malenko just owned in that game.
Yeah, simply incredible. This is the direct opposite of the last time Malenko played in Dead or Alive 3, where he played Kasumi. He only won 1 round.
Yeah, 6-hole put up a good fight, but that game was all Malenko, and Team Iron is going to take our 3rd and final game point.
Way to go, Team Iron.
You know, I started out really hating Dead or Alive 3, but over the last few matches, it's really grown on me. It's a pretty cool game.
Well, that's great. Unfortunately, we won't be using it anymore.
What? Why?
Well, it turns out we offended some people.
What could possibly be offensive about watching 2 hot chicks dressed up in schoolgirl outfits fight each other? Besides the obvious.
Yeah, besides that.
Well, we're gonna miss you, Dead or Alive 3.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at our arena scoreboard and see who's going to spend the night in the high roller suite and who's going to end up at the Motel Craptastic downtown with me and Travis. Team Iron took our first game point in Tactical Ops.
Team Iron also took our second game point in Mech Warrior 4.
Team Iron gets 3 jokers and the jackpot by taking our third and final game point in Dead or Alive 3.
And shock of shockers, our total accumulated kills point goes to Team Iron 19-6.
They're like the 72 Dolphins of Arena.
Sure they are.
So, Iron is going to win tonight's match for sure, but let's see if they can get that MVP point also.
To find out who our MVP is, we look at all our players' kill-to-death ratios and add in any objectives they've secured, like rescuing a hostage, capturing a flag, or scoring a perfect victory in Dead or Alive 3. Once we have those numbers, we write them on a Keno card. We then give that Keno card to a runner. She takes it to a well-connected pit boss, who then hands it to a trained monkey named Mr. Biggles. And he brings back the card with her MVP and a chance to win $1 million! Tonight's MVP is... Thank you, Mr. Biggles. Oh, Mr. Biggles likes well. Malenko from Team Iron.
As a member of Team Iron and playing on Arena, my advice to new players would pretty much be just what everyone else has been saying. It's really about knowing the game play, knowing the maps, knowing how different types of games within that game is played, and just knowing what type of skills you have as a player and how to use that towards the team as effectively as possible.
Well, congratulations to Malenko and Team Iron. They win all 5 Arena points and their 6th match, which means that they are retired to the Arena Hall of Champions.
Great job, you guys.
Now that Iron is retired, we're looking for new teams. If you think you have what it takes to compete in the arena and you're going to be in the Los Angeles area, log into our website at g4tv.com/arena. And remember, people, always split aces and eights, always bet on black, and none of this is real. These are all 3D models in a computer game. For Travis Oates, I'm Will Wheaton. We'll see you next time in the arena. Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Last time on Arena, the unstoppable force Team Iron became the first occupant of the Arena Hall of Champions. So this week, we have 2 new teams hoping to join them, Team UMM and Team PK.
Our players tonight will be competing in Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, Mech Warrior 4, and Capcom versus SNK 2. Our scoring system breaks down like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point. The team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
Wow.
Thank you.
That's like that guy that used to do the Federal Express commercials.
I know.
Hey, if you missed any of that, don't feel too badly. George W. Bush couldn't follow it either. Come to think of it, you should feel badly. Think it over while we meet our players.
My name is Edward Escobar. My nickname is The Drone.
My name is Jesse Solser. My nickname is Stain Boogeyman. The team I play with is Undefied Madman.
My name is Charlie Bell. Resignation.
My name is Anthony Bell. I go by Space Monkey.
My name is Sam Torres. Right now I'm using Zoolander, but I always change my nicknames every day.
My name is Christopher Vasquez. My alias is Oracle. My team is called the Puppy Kickers.
My name is Frey Torres, Babui.
My name is Jose Lira. I play with the nickname Scallywag.
One of our players is really a penguin. Did you spot him?
I did, but I'll never tell.
Well, that's good to know. Tonight's Mech Warrior Arena is called Frostbite.
1.
We will begin round 1 of MechWarrior 4 with the drone for UMM, Oracle for Team PK, Stained for UMM, and Space Monkey for UMM.
Wouldn't that be pronounced
You know, we could pronounce it but turns out that sounds really stupid.
Okay. Well, the drone has made his way into PK's base and picks up the blue flag.
Meanwhile, Oracle is on his way out of UMM's base. Yeah, UMM. We're going to stick with UMM. And he's got the red flag.
Looks like the drone has attracted some attention from Scallywag near the hangars. And Baba Booey tries to join the fight, but he's being driven away by Stained.
Hey.
Nice defensive posture there.
That's some good teamwork, guys. Well, here is the drone entering his own base. There's nobody around there, so he's easily going to score. Oh, hey, you know, somebody worked hard to build that building.
Man, I'll tell you, the lack of care shown for building the MechWarrior 4 is probably the biggest problem with these kids today.
Yeah, you know what? I really think it is. Scoring, however, not a problem. Oracle there pulled his team even by capturing the blue flag.
Oh, over near the hangar, Zoolander and Resignation play Rochambeau, while the drone is again picked up BK's blue flag.
Did you say BK's flag?
BK, I actually did.
Yeah.
I'm changing all the names.
Yeah, well, it turns out
and
you
BK.
can't have it your way.
Okay.
Oracle, meanwhile, is trying to enter Team UMM's base, and Space Monkey's running some big defense here.
Oracle's taking a great deal of damage from Space Monkey.
Yeah, there is no way he's going to win this fight. This is not going to happen.
Especially now that Stained has shown up.
Although Oracle has picked up the red flag, UMM makes sure that...
And he dropped it.
Yeah, he really
What a
doesn't hold
surprise.
on to it for very long as he blows up.
Oh, look! More damage to the buildings!
People, what about the buildings? Don't we care about the buildings? Well, here is the drone for UMM. If he can capture this flag, he's going to take this round for his team, and he does!
My bot, it takes forever to get started. It just takes its sweet time getting ready. And then once I start, especially I'm going downhill, I can't stop.
2.
Well, Team UMM is up by 1 as we begin round 2.
Neither team really dominated round 1, so we should see a good close round 2, I think.
I certainly hope so. You know, I just got to say, these are very nice shots of all the guys running around, and we're completely ignoring them like they're not even there. I apologize. Hey, look, the game. The drone has infiltrated PK's undefended base, and he's got the blue flag.
Meanwhile, the Oracle has run into Space Monkey and Resignation over by the hangars and
Oh!
gets knocked on his little mech face.
Oh, Oracle is in serious trouble here. His Vulture mech is absolutely no match for Resignation's Mad Cat and Space Monkey's Atlas mechs.
What was your first clue? When he blew up?
Yeah, when he blew up is when I knew he wasn't going to be able to survive at all. Well, this Vulture's gone to heaven.
What?
That's a Pixies reference.
Oh, man. Could you be a little bit more obscure for me?
I'll try.
Okay.
Here's the drone running past Space Monkey and scoring for UMM.
Is that from something? Because that would be really obscure.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you what it is. That's how obscure it is.
Okay. However, PK is staying in the game here. Meanwhile,
that was Baba Booey getting just nailed there.
Just getting nailed. Yes.
Here is the drone sneaking in and picking up the blue flag.
Meanwhile, Baba Booey's still getting nailed.
Yeah, he is in big trouble here. He tries to get past Team UMM, but it's just not going to happen, and Baba Booey goes down.
Tough break for PK because there are about 10 seconds left in this round, and it'll be the drone scoring for UMM, and they take round 2.
Way to go.
I think we're really fortunate. And, I mean, obviously with our scores, it's a lot of kills didn't really happen. We were just lucky with our runner, so go drone.
3.
Team UMM has taken the first 2 rounds of this game, so PK is playing this round for MVP and total accumulated kills points only.
Too bad they don't get style points because I'd give them a 10.
What are you, French ice dancing judge?
That's more obscure. Thank you, Will.
You know what? I try to make you happy because we have that kind of dysfunctional relationship. Hey, there's the Oracle picking up the red flag, and Space Monkey is running a little defense.
Oracle's too fast for him. He gets safely out of the base.
Leaving PK's base is the drone as Oracle enters his own base, and he's going to score for PK.
Well, good for him.
Nice score there, buddy.
Looks to me like the drone is also going to score for UMM.
There he is scoring right there. Very nice.
Very nice. Oh, what does he have against those trees?
Well, you know what? It turns out he's had a splinter festering for about 15 years.
A mech has a splinter.
No, the pilot has a splinter.
Oh, well, that explains a lot.
Yeah,
Here's Baba Booey for PK picking up UMM's red flag. He's on his way out of the base. And Space Monkey continues to play great defense as he's firing away at him as he leaves.
Wow, he nails him with some short-range missiles, and Space Monkey finishes him off with a barrage of energy weapons.
Ouch.
Wow.
Baba Bloom. Back in PK's base, Zoolander attempts to guard the blue flag, but the drone sweeps in and grabs it right from between his legs.
Yoink!
Metaphorically.
Yes, of course. The drone is on his way back into his own base, and he's easily going to score and give this round to UMM.
It's a sweep.
Keep to running, get behind hills, stay in the trees, and just stay out of fire as long as I could and let them take care of whatever else was going on. I was just focused on the flag.
Well, I'd say that neither team really controlled that game, but UMM certainly played tighter defense and seemed to have a more skilled set of flag carriers, especially the drone.
Yeah, and PK never really found their rhythm until round 3 when the game point was already decided. Maybe that momentum will carry over to Jedi Knight.
Well, I'm sure Team PK is hoping for the same thing. We'll see if they can even the score when Arena returns.
Get him, Daddy! What's up with that?
Okay, you are not the boss of me. Okay. Welcome back to Arena! Team UMM won our first game tonight in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight.
Our next game in the rotation is Jedi Outcast. Tonight's arena is called Warring Factions.
In this Capture the Flag arena, the only way to get to your opponent's base is across a complex network of catwalks, suspended high above an exhaust system we call the Abyss. There are tons of weapons spread out all over this arena, so players shouldn't have any trouble finding firepower. Staying on those catwalks, however, is something else entirely. This is a really fun game, especially if you're a Star Wars geek like me.
In addition to the usual assortment of deathmatch weapons, players in Jedi Outcast also start with a lightsaber and force abilities like high-speed running, jumping, pushing, and really cool lightsaber defense techniques. And you don't even have to spend any time with Frank Oz to master them.
Okay, now who's being obscure?
That would be me.
Very good. Our players are ready to go. Let's take a look at Jedi Outcast.
1.
Team PK has Zoolander defending their flag.
Boy, I hope he's a more effective Jedi than he was a mech warrior.
Yeah, you and his team, I'm sure. Over in UMM's base, Space Monkey is defending their flag.
Meanwhile, there's some action now in the blue base. The drone is on his way in, while Zoolander is trying to scare him away with his lightsaber. Ooh, I got a lightsaber.
That's it. You know, that's about as effective as the rhythm method. The drone picks up the blue flag and he heads out. What was Zoolander thinking?
Zoolander stays on him and takes him out with his lightsaber.
His lifesaver?
Well, lightsaber. Maybe there's something to that guy after all.
Suddenly we're calling a baseball game in 1951. You know, these kids look crazy. Scallywag gets blown right off the map there. What a bummer. Now, Resignation is force jumping into the blue base.
Yeah, he runs around Zoolander like he isn't even there. Oh! And he takes him out with a flechette weapon and picks up the flag.
You know, PK may want to reconsider their defensive choice in the next round. Resignation force jumps again and rides the elevator out of the blue base.
Baba Booey is nearing the red base and gives a jump. Not enough jumps and jumps to his death. Oh, bye-bye.
It's a good thing he jumped a second time so he could plummet off the catwalk there. Here is Resignation closing in on his own red base, and he's going to score easily for UMM.
Meanwhile, back at PK's base, Zoolander tries to use the Force and head off Stain. But it looks like he needs to spend a little more time with Yoda. Stain is way ahead of him.
That's Stain picking up the red flag right there. And by red, of course, I mean blue.
Meanwhile, Stain jumps completely out of the base.
Baba Booey is facing off with, is that Oracle?
That is Oracle.
Yes, Baba Booey and Oracle are facing off against Resignation, and Resignation takes them both out.
Stain's
Nice
nearing
job.
zone base. Will be able to score? Yes, he does. His time runs out.
I didn't really do too much. I kept falling. I kept dying.
2.
Space Monkey holds down the fort for UMM as Resignation heads out.
Baba Booey and Scallywag are on the move, so to speak. And while Stain assaults the blue base.
Hey, nice rocket. Looks like PK has sent Oracle to help out Zoolander. Doesn't appear to have helped them out any.
Both players are flying down the catwalk using the Force to gain some extra speed. And Oracle flies right off the catwalk. I regret nothing.
Scallywag force jumps into the UMM base and grabs the flag. Space Monkey is going to give chase as Scallywag force jumps right over the gap there. Space Monkey force jumps. Travis, that's one of the best jokes I think I've ever heard. Oh, Scallywag flies right off and joins Oracle at the bottom of the abyss.
Something going on. Maybe they don't know they're supposed to stay on the catwalk.
Yeah, maybe there's some kind of big party going on down there that we haven't been invited to.
Oh, well, there you go.
Speaking of a great party, Stain just scored and dropped off a sentry to guard his base.
Hey, I'm at the party.
Yeah, okay, clearly. All right, that was the drone running with the flag. Here are Baba Booey and Oracle trying to hold him off. Oracle gives chase, and he seems to be using the Force very well.
Very well. Here's the drone about to score. But, here's the Oracle, and he flies into the base and picks up the flag before he can score.
All right, now they're going to have to fight it out here because with both flags out of their bases, neither team can score.
Well, as long as Oracle can stay on the catwalk.
But it turns out he can't, so that returns the red flag, and the drone will score, and UMM wins the round.
I think that the elevation, in fact, there's a pit below the whole thing that worked to our advantage this time.
3.
Space Monkey will stay on defense to start round 3.
Good for Space Monkey.
We love him.
Stain has made his way back to the blue base where Oracle is defending. Stain jumps past Oracle's lightsaber and he has the flag.
Stain heads back towards his own base. Oracle in pursuit. That was Baba Booey who decided to jump right off into the abyss.
Oh, he's had enough of this. He's going to the party.
Well, of course he is. Oracle is still right on Stain.
He really likes swinging that lightsaber like a little girl.
Well, at least he hasn't jumped into the abyss yet.
Oracle finally landed a blow on Stain just as Stain force jumps away. Oracle follows.
Hey, way to not fall off. Yet. Oracle comes down safely and dances around Space Monkey to get the flag.
Oracle's on his way out of the base, but he's smacked down by Space Monkey.
Well, at least he didn't fall into the abyss. The red flag is returned, and here comes Stain, and he scores for UMM.
That puts UMM up by 1. Resignation lobs some flechette shells down onto Baba Booey and Oracle, and he jumps down there and takes Baba Booey out.
He's around. Oh, Oracle force pushes him right into the party. Apparently, it doesn't matter which team you're on.
Yeah, I think Oracle's going to jump in after him.
Yeah, I do. All right, Stain just jumped right back into the PK base and picked up the blue flag. He is on his way back, and here is Baba Booey.
That must be one heck of a party.
Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of itching to join them.
It's just a game, Will.
What do you mean the Force isn't real?
Turns out not really.
Well, I've wasted my life.
Speaking of wasted lives, Stain has the blue flag, but he can't score because Oracle has the red flag, and I guess they'll just hold on to them.
I was just camping at the beginning, and then at the end, I just went for the flag. Maybe that was the difference.
It's okay. We came out with the win.
They just kept rushing me, so I had to go out like a Jedi, and I just died. That's it.
Will you cut that out? While our teams were pretty closely matched in MechWarrior, I'd say that was absolutely not the case in Jedi Knight. UMM clearly emerged as a superior team here, Travis.
Yeah, they really did. The efforts of UMM's players just outmatched everyone on Team PK.
I think that if PK had spent more time playing the game and less time at the party, they may have been more of a threat to UMM.
Well, I hear in their defense that there was fondue at the party.
And Jell-O.
And there's always room for Jell-O, especially when it's dipped in the fondue.
Oh! That is such a horrible...
Could you do that reaction again?
I don't think so. I'm gonna talk about the gameplay. Jell-O and cheese, bad. How about the Force?
Well, that was really cool. I played a bit of Jedi, and mastering the Force is pretty tough. As we saw, though, in an arena like Warring Factions, being able to force push your opponent into the party is a good skill to have.
Hey, let's go crash the party.
Good idea.
Welcome back to Arena. During our break, Travis and I went to the party at the bottom of the abyss in our Jedi Knight arena, and I must say it went off.
Yeah, I can't believe I've never had cheese-covered Jell-O before.
It's considered a delicacy in the Ozarks. Goes very well with possum and moonshine.
Yeah, way to offend an entire demographic.
I think it's okay. The people that I would have offended don't really have shoes, much less a television.
Okay, keep it going.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
We are ready for our final game in tonight's match, and you fighter purists are going to be excited because this game brings the classic characters from Capcom and SNK together in a game which is cleverly titled Capcom versus SNK.
That is clever.
Yes.
Each team will select one player to compete in his game, and the winner will earn our final game point for his team. Our teams have made their selection, so let's head back into the arena.
All right, the drone for Team UMM is playing as Mai, and Zoolander for Team PK is playing as Bison.
Bison comes right out of the gate. Looks like he's beating the bloody hell out of May there. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighting going on here. There's Bison with a little kick move, and okay, I'm pretty sure that hurt Mai.
Yeah,
Is it Mai or May?
It's Mai or May.
Well, the round goes to Bison anyway. Good thing he finished before the ship came in.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, now the ship is docked and unloaded Kim, as Bison and Kim go head to head here in round 2.
Oh, look, they put up flags.
That's nice. You know, it's good to decorate the area up.
You know, when you're trying to have a fight, could people just stay the heck out of your way?
Yeah. Hi, you know what? I'm glad you want to put us on TV here with your little platform and all, but we're playing for points. Bison is absolutely dominating this game, and he takes round 2 easily. I wonder, do you think Drone and Team UMM are even going to challenge in this game, Travis?
I'm not sure.
It seems very unlikely.
But he keeps
hey, it's Ken.
switching to
Remember him
another-
from Street Fighter?
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that done in, 1984?
I think it was. It was right there, right around the time of Combat and Rally X. All right, Bison comes back with a big hit on Ken as Ken goes down. Apparently the boat's unloaded everything they have to unload for this round.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think Ken's pretty much unloaded everything he's going to
Whoa, hey, Bison with a little disappearing move like that. That was pretty excited.
Oh, actually, this is close. This is close.
Ken has come back. This round's going to go to whoever puts in the next hit. I'm predicting it right now.
Okay,
Oh, and I call the move. Bison wins this round. Ken goes down, and this game point is going to go to Team PK. Well, looks like Team PK found a game they like.
Yeah, I think they turned it up a notch when they saw the tanker and the news crew arrive.
Yeah, that always gets me going. This was such a glaring mismatch, but there is some nice poetic justice in it as well. Zoolander just never found his game in Jedi or Mech Warrior, while the drone really distinguished himself in those contests.
Yeah, it's nice to see the tables turned, even if it was for only one game.
All right, let's take a look at our arena scoreboard and see who goes on to the next match and who's Ryan Leaf.
A full listing of Will's obscure references can be found on our website, by the way.
Team UMM took our first game tonight, a tightly contested game in MechWarrior 4.
Team UMM routed PK and Jedi Outcast and took our second game point.
However, Zoolander walked all over the drone in Capcom vs. SNK 2, and PK got their first game point.
Team UMM takes 2 of 3 game points, and they also take our total accumulated kills point, 39-11.
The only point which remains is our MVP point, and here is Travis Oates to tell you all about it.
To find out who our MVP is, we take Ashcroftian look at all of our players' individual stats. We take their kills to death ratios, and we add in any objectives they've secured, like capturing a flag or scoring a perfect victory in Capcom vs. SNK. We then take the information and give it to an old naked man who lives in a cave. He looks at it and tells us who our MVP is. We also get the occasional bit of enlightenment, which is also very nice. Tonight's MVP doesn't come as a surprise at all. It's the drone from Team UMM.
Well, it feels good. I didn't think I was going to be the MVP. Boogeyman got more kills in Jedi Knight 2, so I thought he'd take it out. But I got a lot of flag captures in MechWarrior 4. I thought I'd do a little better in SNK, but just more of a pride thing. It's injured. Just work as a team. We're a very tight team. We watch the other's backs. We'll be good as long as we stick to that.
Well, congratulations to the drone and Team UMM. You know, the competition tonight was a little bit higher than we've seen before on Arena.
Yeah, our teams for tonight qualified at a tournament here that was coordinated by iGames and held at Iceland. What's Iceland, you ask? Go ahead.
What's Iceland?
Here's Arena's new best friend, Tyler King, to tell us all about it.
My name's Tyler King. I'm the manager at Iceland Network Game Center in Pomona. Iceland is Southern California's first game center. iGames is a nonprofit organization that brings together game centers across the country and around the world. They primarily promote new games, work with the publishers to bring new titles out to people and to get people to play new games.
Thank you very much, Tyler. We at Arena are looking forward to a long and kickback-filled relationship with you.
Really?
No, I just always wanted to say kickback-filled.
Well, looks like you got your wish.
If you'd like to get in on the kickback-filled action, log into our website at g4tv.com/arena and let us know.
And don't forget, people, these are all 3D models in computer games, except Capcom versus SNK, that's 2D. But still, none of this is real. For Will Wheaton, I'm Travis Oates. A quick shout out to my fans on the fat side, and we'll see you next time in the arena.
Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight on Arena, Team UMM returns to face their second challenger, Team Half and Half. Ladies and gentlemen, Team UMM.
Donovan Solcer, Tactical Frostbite. Edward Escobar, the drone.
Jesse Solcer, Stain Boogeyman.
Anthony Bell, Space Monkey.
Here is Team Half and Half.
David Song, a Message Gnome.
Jim Corbin, Jim Binks. Peter Genovese, Zotu.
Mervyn Mel, Fart Monster.
Tonight's action will take place in MechWarrior 4, Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, and Capcom versus SNK. Our scoring system breaks down like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed any of that, you've got nobody but yourself to blame, mister, and don't give me that look.
Oh, you're so hostile. Our first game tonight is Jedi Knight 2, and our arena is called Temple Tournament.
This arena is cleverly titled Temple Tournament because the contest takes place in a temple on the moon of Yavin 4. A large neutral zone separates identical bases, players' flags at the back of large courtyards. Players can go straight through the neutral zone and attempt a direct assault on either base, or they can use the complex network of tunnels that runs around the neutral zone to sneak attack their opponents. This is a wide open arena with lots of firepower, so players will absolutely have to be on their guard and ready for anything.
This arena is filled with all kinds of weapons, so powering up won't be a problem. However, the coolest aspect of Jedi is using the Force, and I'm hoping that we're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah, just like in Star Wars, players have lightsabers and the ability to use Force powers, like Force-enhanced running, jumping, pushing, and pulling. Players can also choose to play for the dark side, or the light side of the Force, each choice having its own unique powers.
You know, we could keep talking about this forever, but I'm under the distinct impression that the kids at home would like to actually see the game.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let's head on to the arena for Jedi Knight 2.
1.
Jim Binks is on the offensive for Team Half and Half, looking surprisingly masculine in that muumuu?
I think it's some kind of a nightgown.
Okay, maybe it's a house coat. Well, it doesn't matter because Stain smacks him down.
Meanwhile, Frostbite has managed to pick up the Team Half and Half flag, while...
The Team Half and Half what?
The Half and Half flag.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
Oh, there's Jim in his dress on his way out of the red base. He's at the door there, and Frostbite is carrying the blue flag.
Looks like he's run into Fart Monster.
Who?
Fart Monster.
What's his name?
Fart Monster. Just took him out. Meanwhile, Jim Banks is almost into his own base, but he runs into the drone,
Who takes him down and takes his little dress?
Technically, he ran into one of the drone's shots, not actually into the drone.
Oh, that's
I just,
true.
in the interest of,
All right.
of accuracy and following
Meanwhile,
things.
Stained is nearly home, but Jim Binks stops him right at. Oh.
Okay, you know what? Jim Binks is everywhere in this round. This is like the Droopy cartoon where there's 1,000 Droopies. There's 1,000 Jim Binkses.
It is a clone war, so.
Oh, that's true.
Exactly.
Can we say Clone War?
I don't think we can, but we just did.
Oh, good. All right, that's a Message Gnome carrying the red flag. Since there is a game going on, I suppose we should talk about it. Message Gnome is on his way back into his own base. He's into his own tunnels, it looks like there. Jim Binks was following him, but he seems to. Maybe Jim Binks stopped to hem his dress. Message Gnome scores for Team Half and Half. And who is that with the red flag, blue flag? Well, it doesn't matter. He's dead. End of round 1.
We looked over these guys. They had a lot of fear in their eyes.
2.
Frostbite force runs into action as Fart Monster camps. I'm so surprised that someone who calls themselves Fart Monster is camping.
O2 heads into UMM's base, but he can't get past Stained, who is there, and takes him down with an RPG,
nice.
which stands for role-playing game, by the way.
It could also stand for rocket-propelled grenade.
No, I'm going with role.
Yeah,
I'm going with
I think that's a good call.
Okay.
Here's Jim Binks with the.
With the death.
Really doesn't matter. There's Jim Binks with some time to think about it while he respawns.
Jumping over to the blue base, Frostbite has picked up the half and half flag, while Drone in the neutral zone switches from bowcaster to lightsaber.
Looked like the drone was trying to use a little force there,
to
but
lightsaber to death. Look at that.
Oh, bummer.
Oh, wow.
Here's Frostbite still with the blue flag. He's entering safely, hopefully safely, into the red base. So far, neither team has scored in this round. This could end up being a 1-0 contest if Frostbite scores here, and
Which
he does.
He just did.
Nicely done. Now here, running in is, I swear to God, if that's Jim Binks again, I'm gonna. Oh no, it's O2. Okay,
O2.
Very good. O2 picks up the red flag, and he could pull his team even in this round, Travis.
That was really close because I thought you were going to go off there for a moment.
No, it turns out that I'm not
Frostbite's
going
dead.
to.
O2 just killed Frostbite.
That was a nice defensive move to turn around there. Frostbite, apparently Frostbite suffered a little abuse in the past and says it ends here.
How is that defensive?
Well,
if he
because
kills
he's running back to his own base, and then he turns around to hold him off.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
that
hold
was
on.
Frostbite who respawned and took O2 out as UMM takes round 2.
3.
Well, both teams have a victory in this game, so the winner of this round will take our first game point tonight. Kind of nice that it's not a huge blowout for a change.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual. I'm not used to that. The drone and U2 are keenly aware, however, as they battle each other, neither player willing to back off, except, of course, for Drone, who falls to the ground dead.
That's O2, by the way.
O2? What did I say?
You said U2. Which is funny, because you don't even like U2.
No, I really don't.
That's strange.
Maybe I just want U2 to die, and that's why I'm putting them into combat.
What a terrible thing to say. They help out children. By the way, Stained Boogeyman has the blue flag, and Space Monkey is guarding the red flag from Travis's new best friend, U2.
and who goes down?
Yeah, U2.
Just like Bono in a hotel room in Munich.
Stained Boogeyman continues. It's Bono, by the way. Stained Boogeyman continues to carry the blue flag on his way back into his own base, and he scores for Team UMM. Well, what? Jim Binks, who's nowhere near that flag, must be using some kind of super running powers, has picked up the red flag, and if he can get this back, Travis, they're going to tie up the score on flag captures.
That's right. Of course, now he's just run into half of Team UMM in the neutral zone, and Space Monkey takes him down, returning the red flag.
It was tight the whole way through. It was just a good, close match.
All of America's gonna watch them cry. We can't have that.
Last round, I was so lucky to get that last flag in just nick of time. I had 17 health left.
Wow, I can't remember the last time we had such a close game on Arena.
Yeah, I think you'd have to go way back to the pre-Team Iron era to find that.
Well, this was a very exciting match to watch, and I think the players all played really well.
So listen up, potential Arena combatants. If you master the finer points of Jedi Knight, you could be an MVP candidate.
Who are you talking to?
My fans.
Plural?
Why don't you say something to your fans?
They wouldn't hear me. Arena's not on in prisons yet.
Too much information. Thank you, Eaton.
Listen, prisoners are a strong fan base. You should cultivate them. It's good to know that I found the line, by the way.
All right, okay.
We'll be right back.
Thanks.
welcome back to Arena. Before the break, we saw a terrific game of Jedi Knight.
Hopefully we'll see the same level of play in our next game, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight.
Tonight's arena is called Lakeside. In the northern latitudes of a distant world, a large lake divides two bases. Mech pilots travel here from across the galaxy to hone their piloting skills and eat cheesy fries. Good pilots will take advantage of the hills and forests to attack and evade their enemies before heading back to the cafeteria for some yummy good snacks. This arena's main feature is the huge lake, which separates the two bases, which is why they call it Lakeside and not bunch of trees or crazy foxes.
Thank you.
And good pilots will take advantage of that water. Not only does it look cool as hell to run through it, the water acts like a giant heat sink, allowing players to unleash their energy weapons without fear of overheating. All right, our players are ready to go, so let's head into the arena.
1.
Here is the drone for Team UMM on his way over the hill. There's Jim Binks, who seems to have taken off his dress for MechWarrior.
How do you know? Inside that cockpit, he could be wearing a cocktail dress. Get it? Cockpit, cocktail.
It's nice. It's alliteration.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done.
Warms the cockles of my heart.
Turns out I can't somehow make that work with Fart Monster or the drone, so I'm just going to let it go. Speaking of the drone, he is on his way past two Team Half and Half defenders into the blue base. Do the defenders even know that he's there?
I know. He's looking back like he's wondering if they know he's there.
Hello, Team Half and Half. My name is Will. I'm the host of Arena. You might want to watch the guys taking your flags.
Here's Jim Binks, who's got the red flag. Runs past Space Monkey, but Space Monkey stays with him and, lights his butt on fire.
Hi, Jim Binks. My name's Will. I'm the host of Arena. You might want to use your jump jets to get out of the way, big guy, because you got the entire team going after you. You're in a lightweight mech. You're not safe. Turns out water doesn't stop missiles and laser fire.
Well, there you go.
Jim's not going to see the other side of the lake, is he, Travis?
No, I don't think so. Meanwhile, the drone scores for...
Oh, congratulations to the drone.
For whichever team he's on.
He's on the red team, which is called UMM.
Okay.
Oh, Jim Binks is in big trouble, and now he's in a big heap at the bottom of the lake as he goes down. Now here's Fart Monster and Space Monkey going at it. Now, Fart Monster's a nice small mech. He's not going to have any trouble going up against the Mad Cat
yeah,
there.
Exactly.
That's not a problem at all. Fart Monster's not going to see the other side of the lake, is he?
No, he really isn't. Team UMM takes round 1.
Oh, wow.
0 kills. We rock. 0 kills.
2.
Bring it on.
Here is the drone heading across the water there, and there's frostbite. See, I told you, man, it looks cool when they run through the water.
I don't remember having an argument about that, but I agree with you.
Thank you. That's why we didn't argue about it.
Okay.
There's the drone running into the Team Half and Half base, and he runs right around Message Gnome like he wasn't even there.
Hey, Message Gnome, this is Travis Oates, one of the hosts of Arena. Will Wheaton thinks that you should get your head out of your butt.
Here's, thank you, I appreciate you. Maybe he'll listen to you, because they certainly don't listen to me. Here is Fart Monster trying to get into the red base, but he's driven back into the lake and right into Stained, and Space Monkey takes him out.
Good, I don't like Fart Monster, stupid name.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Meanwhile, here's the drone, who looks like he's going to have no difficulty scoring, and looks like he's going to leave Frostbite on defense, as Jim Binks enters into the red base.
Oh, I think I know how this ends. Jim Binks comes in. He's going to try to run around Frostbite. Okay, he's got the red flag. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Jim... Okay, turns out I was right.
See, there you go.
Goes down. Hi, Jim Binks. This is Will Wheaton. I co-host Arena with Travis Oates. You should try to run around faster. Maybe use some jump jets.
Does he know he has jump jets?
Turns out he doesn't. He's more focused. The thing is, Jim a little more concerned about his dress.
Hey, meanwhile, look, here's the drone again, with the flag again, and looks like he's going to score again. As time runs out on round 2.
You just sit there and you just blow people up.
Okay.
That's all you gotta do.
Got it.
3.
Hey, you remember how excited I was in Jedi when it was close and the third round mattered?
Yeah.
Turns out that's not the case in this one. UMM has really distinguished themselves, and the best that Half and Half can hope for here are MVP and total accumulated kill points.
Well, Fart Monster isn't wasting any time as he crosses the lake en route to the red base, but Stained is there holding him off, and he took a big hit there. Oh, Fart Monster goes down.
I just don't feel bad about that.
I really don't. It's the name, Fart Monster.
Yeah, I feel a bit of schadenfreude when Fart Monster goes down.
Wow, just a minute. Let me get my German-English dictionary.
Okay,
call
why
the,
don't you
call
do
the round,
that,
won't you,
you
while I look this up?
Weisenheimer. Here's Jim Binks. I'll call the round. You look it up. Jim Binks is pursuing the drone, who has once again picked up the blue flag. Jim, going after him. Okay, this is a good idea here. That's a Frostbite standing up on the hill, holding off Jim for the drone, or hopefully attempting to. There is Jim being, railed on by the drone. Okay, now normally this is where the smaller mech would use the jump jets or run around, but turns out Jim likes to run immediately into the large heavy mech that's kicking his butt.
Okay, I just looked that up, and you should be ashamed. That's all I'm going to say. Ashamed.
Hey, at least I don't have a glass coffee table.
Okay.
All right, Jim. Okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on here? Jim Binks was in the red base, was looking at the red flag, didn't touch it, and now is chasing the drone who doesn't have anything.
Well, you know, Jim's strategy is to bite as badly as he possibly can.
Now I'm really confused. Jim explodes and goes to the... UMM takes round 3.
Message Gnome and I are trying to defend, but there's not much coming our way in terms of flags.
It's all about doing your job. If you do your job right, your whole team wins, and then that's the gratifying thing in the end.
We should have done it the flip side. We should have defended with heavy mechs, and then you guys should have gone for the flags or something. Since it turned out we couldn't run either.
Well, there was a definite pattern to that game, Travis.
Yeah, the drone gets the flag, the drone scores, repeat as necessary.
The drone was such a tremendous offensive player in our last match against Team PK. Based on his performance tonight, I think we could be looking at another Raven.
Well, he clearly understands the finer points of Mech Warrior. He outfits himself in a lightweight mech, and then he uses his agility and speed to run circles around the heavy mechs.
Yeah, Jim Binks, on the other hand, also outfitted in a little lightweight mech. Not so good with the piloting.
Not at all. I think he was trying to outmaneuver the heavier mechs, but he just wasn't able to get it done.
The key word there is trying. I saw what looked like some panic, too, especially in round 3.
Well, UMM is in control of their game, and I'd say that half and half cracked under the pressure.
So, UMM takes round 1, 1-0, round 2, 2-0, and finally round 3, 1-0.
UMM gets the shutout in Mech Warrior and takes a 2-0 lead. We'll see if half and half can get back in this match when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. Team UMM is currently in the lead after taking away game points in Jedi Knight and Mech Warrior 4.
Half and half can still get back in the game, however, by taking our third game point in Capcom versus SNK.
Capcom vs. SNK is a traditional two-person fighting game which brings together characters from some of the most popular fighting games of the 90s, making it a favorite amongst fighting game purists.
We've asked both of our teams to select one player who they think is the best button masher. Those two players will go head-to-head for our final game point.
All right, Team UMM has selected the drone to play as Mai. Now, in the last episode of Arena, the drone got clobbered in this game, so it should be interesting to see if he's able to come back and play a bit stronger. Team Half and Half has selected Message Gnome to play as Chun-Li.
You know, I just want to say this is more like it. I know we're still in 2D, unfortunately, but it's still two hot chicks, sweaty, fighting it out in the desert.
That's what life is all about. As you know, every time I go to a wishing well, and I knock over some kid and take his quarter, and I throw that quarter into the well, I say, "Magic wishing well, I want to see two hot chicks in skimpy clothes fight it out in the desert."
Really?
Yeah.
Now you've got your wish, Will. Meanwhile, there's an actual battle going on here, and I believe... Oh!
That's Mai getting her wish as Chun-Li goes down.
Wow, that's a surprise.
You know, as a longtime Street Fighter fan, I've wanted to see Chun-Li go down for years.
I can imagine. Look, E Honda now gets into the mix, which wrecks my fantasy. What did Mai just do there?
We're not allowed to say.
Well, she keeps diving for his crotch. Is that kosher?
Oh, it's, you know what's really important is if it's Honda kosher.
Oh, that's not gonna make muster. Meanwhile...
It's not gonna make muster?
Yeah, that's a military term.
How does something make muster?
Not make mustard.
Oh, what'd you say?
Muster.
Oh.
It's a military
term. Oh, hey, look at that. Mai went down. I have to say, as a longtime video game player, I've wanted to see my go down for a long time, too.
Alrighty.
Oh, 2 guys? I have absolutely no interest in watching this round. Travis,
Yes.
go ahead. You call
All
it.
right. We have one guy hitting the other guy.
I'm gonna go
One's
get
a
a
big
drink.
fat guy, which I respect on some level. The
Hey,
other
is
one's a
E-Honda
skinny
from the
guy.
fat side?
E-Honda is from the fat side. Yes, he is.
Good for him.
He is the epitome of the fat side, to be honest with you.
2 guys again. Oh, man. You know what? I really got to go down there and talk to these players.
I know. Ken and
Attention
E-Honda.
teams. My name is Will Wheaton. I'm one of the co-hosts of Arena. Please fight with chicks in the future. Thank you.
E-Honda, I'm not going to say it, but E-Honda has been defeated.
Ken defeats E-Honda.
Meanwhile, if anybody's keeping score, the score is now tied, and this will decide who wins, either half and half or Team UMM. Ken is playing for...
Ken's for UMM, and it's Dalseem for half and half.
So there you go.
You know, I always called him Dallism.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, that just shows how ignorant you are of the Indian culture.
It's absolutely true. That, or perhaps it's because I'm dyslexic.
Oh, I'd feel sorry for you if that was true. And look at
Oh,
that!
hey, speaking of things that are true, Ken takes Dalseem down, and this round goes to Team UMM. Okay, the drone is just amazing. He was our MVP last time, and it looks like he could be taking home that title again this week. In addition to owning in MechWarrior and Jedi, he seems to have mastered all the characters in Capcom vs. SNK 2.
Yeah, one of the reasons that the game is so popular with the purists is the huge variety of characters available. When a player loses a round, he has to pick a new character to play, and that means if you're only good at playing Ken or Chun-Li, you better not lose a single round. Both players showed remarkable skills using all of the special abilities of the various characters.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that they spent the bulk of the 90s indoors. Let's take a look at our arena scoreboard and see who tonight's winner is.
Team UMM won Jedi Knight 2-1 and took our first game point.
Team UMM also won MechWarrior 4 3-0 and took our second game point.
The drone won Capcom vs. SNK for UMM, and they took our third game point.
Our total accumulated kills point went, not surprisingly, to Team UMM, 10-4. This leaves us with only our MVP point to award. Can UMM make it a shutout? Is the sun going to rise tomorrow? Here's Travis to explain our MVP challenge.
Thank you, Will. To find out who our MVP is, we take all of our players' kill-to-death ratios and add in any objective points they've secured for capturing flags or getting perfect victories in Capcom vs. SNK. We then take this information, write it on a $1 bill, and give it to our favorite exotic dancer at a local watering hole. She then gives us a Jeep Thrill, gives us back the $1 bill, we wash it, and then she tells us who our MVP is. Tonight's MVP is Space Monkey from Team UMM.
It felt like I was hanging back doing my defense, but either I pulled it together in MechWarrior or I don't know what I did. I was told to say that I owed all to the teamwork of the team, but really I believe that, worked good as a team, good communication, got our game plan together pretty well.
Congratulations to Space Monkey and Team UMM. They played a tremendous game, and they will advance to the next round of the Arena Tournament against a new challenger. If you'd like to be that challenger and you'll be in the Los Angeles area, head on over to our website at g4tv.com/arena and let us know.
And remember, kids, these are all 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real. For Will Wheaton, I am Travis Oates. We'll see you next time in the arena.
By the ESRB. It may include images of intense violence, suggestive language, sexual themes, or subversive content which could possibly fry young, impressionable minds. Your innocence, once lost, can never be regained.
Welcome to a very special edition of Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight, we are proud to bring you the Halo National Championship Finals. I'm really excited about this because it's very much like calling the World Cup or the Stanley Cup Finals.
Dude, don't say that. If the network realizes that, they're going to get professional announcers.
What are we?
We're gamers who got lucky.
Maybe if we hurry, they won't notice.
Okay.
Could I get some Halo music, folks? That be all right? Check it out. The road to the finals began on August 11th, 2002. Over 10,000 players competed in 96 different cities in qualifying rounds. From each of those rounds, 4 top players emerged and advanced to the regional finals held in 16 locations on August 17th. From those regional finals and the more than 10,000 original players, 16 players remain.
Our first game takes place in an arena called Battle Creek.
Battle Creek is a much more intense map. It's also in a canyon and has 2 bases, but it's a little more three-dimensional. There's the creek, but there's a natural arch. Players are able to get into the cliff sides and use, for instance, a pistol and sniper rifle. So it's you have to focus much more on exactly what's occurring around you.
The 16 players have been randomly seeded into 2 groups of 8 players. Each group will compete in 1 round of Halo Slayer Pro Deathmatch. Players will begin with 200% health, and the game will be played until one player accumulates 25 kills. At that time, the game will end, and the players will be ranked according to the Halo scoring system, with the top 4 advancing to the National Finals match later tonight.
All right, let's meet group number 1. From Park Ridge, New Jersey is Doug Fabrizio as Strange Purple. From Brookline, Mass. is Elliot Epstein as Veritas. From San Antonio, Texas is Eric Tacadero as DM. And from Franklin, Tennessee is Paul Fly as Kane.
From Three Rivers, Michigan is Aaron Martin as Big Sauce. From Manhattan, Kansas is Dustin Langton as HP Darkman. From Reedsburg, Wisconsin is Jay Zulke as Sergeant Slaughter. And finally, from St. Petersburg, Florida is Parker Trojanowski as PX.
It is time to find out who is VHS and who is Beta.
Gentlemen, begin. And we start off with Veritas.
Veritas just picked up the active camouflage and switched to his pistol. He's found Big Sauce and has got him in his sights.
Ooh, I believe Big Sauce just went down.
Yep, Veritas took Big Sauce out. Big Sauce is respawned now and is going around the side of the bunker.
Meanwhile, up in the DM territory, he's going at it and just blowing everyone away with a plasma rifle.
Right now, Darkman is in the lead. HP Darkman has a fairly significant lead. I believe he was up 12-7 over the second place contestant Big Sauce. Who has just picked up a overshield and is pursuing Strange Purple through the teleporter pad. Big Sauce is now turning around a DM who ran up behind him. Big Sauce switching to the pistol from the assault rifle and duking it out with DM, and DM is taken out, and then Big Sauce gets taken out by Sergeant Slaughter. Darkman is currently in the lead with 20. The second place contestant now has 12. Darkman is very, very close. 25 kills is going to be the cutoff point for this.
Totally running away with this. There's Darkman and there's everyone else right now.
And Strange Purple goes down. That's his 22nd, and then he gets his 23rd kill. A double kill. He's now facing down Sergeant Slaughter. I believe he just took it out, and now Darkman goes down. He is 2 kills away from a victory, with DM being behind him with 15.
We noticed that HP Darkman has, he's just gone down, but he is pretty much sticking exclusively to the pistol.
HP Darkman needs 1 more kill. He's got a huge buffer between him and the second place player. He can really take his time now and not to be too worried about taking people out.
And HP Darkman has won it with 25.
I believe the strategy to Battle Creek is waiting for other people to weaken each other and finishing them both off.
Strange Purple follows behind him with 18.
The TV. I want the TV. It's so nice. It's like 50-inch plasma. I would put it in my room and never leave. It'd be awesome.
We have DM with 17 kills.
Either you get shot or you get blown up. You pick your poison.
And Big Sauce with 14 kills.
I like to keep fresh. I find myself getting in that like Halo zone or whatever. You know, you played for too long.
Of course, the real story here is HP Darkman. He ran away with this round.
HP Darkman put so much distance between himself and the competitors that towards the end of the round, he was up by, I think he was up by seven towards the end there, and was really able to take his time and really not even worry about, you know, giving away a couple of deaths.
And consider 7 kills, how big a margin that is in a game like this. There are only the difference between 7 kills between 2nd and 5th place.
All right, let's meet our finalists from group number 1. Big Sauce. You had 14 kills. You also had 14 assists. And what does that mean for you?
Well, I was just trying to really get up in there, and every time I got there, someone else has already taken my kills, so not a real big thing. We'll see what happens in the next round, I guess.
Strange Purple, you said in your questionnaire that you were just happy to make it this far, and you were surprised you made it this far. You must be really surprised now, huh?
I'm really surprised. We entered the tournament just as something to do on the weekend, and I kept winning, so here I am.
All right, HP Darkman. Now, you said that the competition has been extremely easy for you. And watching you play so far, I would have to agree with you as well. You had 25 kills. You also had 17 deaths. You led in kills and deaths. What was that like?
It was a pretty active game for me. I'd run, kill people, and die all the time.
DM, you said that you wished you were better at the pistol. Now, you look pretty good at the pistol to me.
I could do better.
You could do better?
Yeah.
If that had been me up there, I would have led in deaths and had 0 kills. So you should be very proud of yourself. And we'll see you in the finals.
Thanks.
Well, 1 game is in the book, and 4 players are going home.
When we return, we will meet Group 2, and we'll meet some of the creators of Halo.
Oh, good.
Welcome back to the Halo National Championship Finals on this special edition of Arena.
Before the break, 4 mighty competitors from Group 1 moved on to the finals, while 4 not quite as mighty competitors moved on to something lighter, picking off elites with a sniper rifle on easy.
You know, the truth is they're actually in the green room playing Bop It.
Oh,
yeah.
Before we head back into the arena for Group 2, let's find out why this game is so damn popular.
Halo was hailed by Electronic Gaming Monthly as the killer app for the Xbox before taking home their Game of the Year award in 2001. Halo also won Game of the Year from IGN.com and the official Xbox magazine.
It's an intense, immersive experience that transports you to a distant alien planet.
And we go there because there's all this ancient technology that we figure if we can figure this out, then we'll have this big edge in the battle. The Covenant has the same idea, and so we kind of meet on Halo.
Microsoft estimated that they have sold 1 million copies of Halo in the US alone. This means that 50% of Xbox owners are also Halo players.
Let's meet group number 2.
Okay.
From Vancouver, Washington is Joe Larama as Kiss Charlie. From Mehoopany, Pennsylvania is Brad Griff as Red Ogre. From Placentia, California, local boy Noah Evans as Chump. And from Milpitas, California is Rico Lopez as Mob Master.
From Sand Spring, Oklahoma is Craig Cook as the Soldier. From Chandler, Arizona is Jesse Kushna as Vegeta Punk. From Golden Valley, Minnesota is Ben Van Hauer as B Van C. And finally, from Indianapolis, Indiana is John Buckley III as Zeus.
All right, players, pick up your controllers. It is time to rock and roll.
All right, Group 2 is underway, and immediately Kiss Charlie starts out chasing down Da Soldier. Da Soldier is running ahead of him there and has managed to evade Kiss Charlie.
Meanwhile, Zeus is having a great run here, going after Vegeta Punk. It looks like the two of them are facing off. Ooh, and Zeus goes down.
Just got a quick glimpse at the scores early here in the round. Very, very close. We got first place with 4 and the second place with 3. We're very, very, very close. Much closer round than the first round, Travis.
Sure, yeah, definitely. You know, I've got to say, as I'm watching this, it's got to be chaotic for these people, because you look at these screens and it looks like utter mayhem.
It's amazing to me that they can even pick out a target. I mean,
yeah, it's really amazing that you can even stay alive at all.
Oh my
with
God!
So much going on around you.
2019 and 3 tied for 3rd place with 18 kills. That is such a close game.
We are seeing a truly amazing match. It's no wonder these guys moved past 13,000 other competitors to get to this point. Da Soldier has 22 and BVanC with 19. Now BVanC with 20. BVanC is facing down Da Soldier, and Da Soldier takes BVanC down to increase his lead. It's 23 to 21 now for 1st and 2nd place, as BVanC goes right after Da Soldier again. BVanC needing to reload.
Da Soldier is continuing to back up. It looks like they have a little one-on-one here.
Yep, we are 1 kill away from ending this. If Da Soldier can score 1, he's going to be taking 1st place now. Vegeta Punk and Zeus go head-to-head, and Vegeta Punk is killed by BVanC. And we have a round. It is Da Soldier with 25 kills in 1st place.
At my house, I have 2 Xboxes, and we keep one upstairs and downstairs and just run them through the network. And I mean, there's 6 or 7 people over at my house every other day, so we just play all the time, and a couple hours a day probably, or every other.
Kiss Charlie with 23 kills.
I like to kind of camp out, kind of see wherever all my opponents are, and use different tactics to try to defeat them.
BVanC also with 23 kills, taking 3rd place.
School is back in session, and I'm your teacher.
And Mobmaster beats out Chump at 4th place with 20 kills.
Pretty much competition for me at home is really good, so that's what kind of helped me get here, you know.
What for me is really fascinating is we had Chump, who came in 5th. He lost not by the number of kills that he had, but because he had 1 more death than Mobmaster. He had more assists. Had he had 1 less death, he would be sitting in the finals instead of Mobmaster. Now let's meet our round 2 finalists. We have Kiss Charlie. Now, that's a really interesting name. Why don't you tell us where Kiss Charlie came from?
During the Vietnam War, all the Vietnamese people were called Charlie by the Americans, and being that I'm half Vietnamese, all my friends call me Charlie, and then so that's how I got Charlie. But then I went to a trip, and a girl asked to kiss me, and I denied her. So
wow!
All my friends gave me a hard time, and that's how I adapted Kiss Charlie.
Kiss Charlie. Well, there you go.
All right, Da Soldier. Now, you're in the tournament as an alternate. Yeah. How does it feel to be going to the finals when you entered the tournament as an alternate?
I always thought I could make it this far. I didn't do very good in my very first round. I wasn't feeling good, and I went to the semifinals and ended up playing as an alternate and just took the whole thing. So it feels pretty good to go this far.
Mobmaster, oh man, you had just, by the skin of your teeth, you have got to fill. I don't want to say lucky because, you know, you had the skills to make it here, but at the same time, your heart must still be pounding.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, the whole game was close, the whole round. Everybody was up there dropping 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, back up to 2nd, and luckily I got the triple kill towards the end and, you know, brought me back up there. And well, thank goodness for the Halo scoring system.
Exactly.
I got 1 less death, so.
Exactly. Hey, good luck in the finals.
All right, BVanC. Now, we talked about the real story of this round was really how close it was the entire time. You sat in 1st place for a while. Were you aware of that, and did it affect the way that you played?
Yeah, I got off to a slow start, but then I noticed I was in 1st, around 15, 16 kills, and I figured I just needed to keep a little of that momentum to go on to the finals.
All right. Well, boy, Travis.
Wow.
From 10,000, there were 16. And from 16, there are now 8. 1 will emerge as the Halo National Champion when Arena returns. Well, gentlemen, you all played spectacular first games tonight, the best competition we have ever seen on Arena, and it has all come to this, the finals. When this game is completed, one of you will be the Halo National Champion and the owner of a brand new 50-inch RCA Plasma TV, a stack of Xbox games as tall as Travis, and a new Bose speaker system.
The stakes are high, so pick up your controllers, focus, and get ready. The championship round, like our 2 semifinal rounds, will be played according to Slayer Pro rules with 2 notable differences. Our players will be playing for 50 kills, and there will be no shields in the arena, which is called Blood Gulch.
It was one of the first multiplayer maps we made, so it went through a lot of subtle iterations to kind of get things so that they felt exactly right. For instance, one of the last things we did was add all the hills and kind of large mounds in the middle of the map so that driving across it wasn't so easy.
The finals. It all comes down to this. Good luck, players. Let's begin.
Right, we are underway, and right out the gate, we can see immediately players focusing on their pistols and using the scope on the pistols right away.
Both Mob Master and Big Sauce actually went down within the first 3 seconds of the round.
This is very fast. We just saw some rocket fire fly out there and just barely missed DM. Looks like he's there with Strange Purple and just picked up a double kill. He's at 12 kills right now as he heads behind the safety, relative safety. Well, no safety as Mob Master takes him down. Darkman is in the lead with 24 kills now, just about halfway to a victory if he can keep this up.
Keep in mind, though, we have such a long way to go here. Anything could still happen.
And you can see here the people who really separated themselves in the first 2 heats are Darkman and B-Van-C, and they are both in the number 1 and number 2 spots right now. Well, HP Darkman is ahead 40. He has 41 kills, and the next closest competitor has 25. He could really be running away with this, and this may end up being a race for second place.
This is literally a race for second place right now. Nobody is going to be able to stop HP Darkman. You know what's amazing is we've just been talking for a short period of time. He added 20 kills.
Yes.
Like in the short period of time that we've been talking.
Let's take a look at Strange Purple now. He's got his pistol out, and he's drawing a bead on Big Sauce, who is on top. Big Sauce takes him out there and then jumps off of the bunker, and Big Sauce gets taken down by Strange Purple again, so you see a lot of
second place is 28,
and that sort of thing.
Third place is 27.
HP Darkman has 47 kills right now.
Mob
He
Master
just took down DM for 48.
Mob Master is currently in second place.
Yeah, Mob Master's in second place with 30. HP Darkman has 49 kills. He is 1 kill away from being the Halo National Champion.
Oh my.
He is up on top of the hill there. He's drawing down on his soldier. We have the champion!
That's it!
HP Darkman with 50 kills is the 2002 Halo National Champion.
Let's go down and talk to the winners. We'll see what their reactions are.
Our third place winner will receive an Xbox video game system, 4 controllers, 11 titles, and an Xbox DVD remote. Please welcome our third place winner, B-Van-C.
Yeah!
Right on. Woo! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Why don't you remind everybody at home what your name is and where you're from?
I'm Ben Van Auer, and I'm from Golden Valley, Minnesota.
Now, we just found out right before we even came out here to interview you that you are a last-minute alternate replacement for the finals.
There was another player that was disqualified, and you took his place.
So why don't you talk a little bit about that? It must feel great to go from being a last-minute replacement to third best in the country.
Yeah, it feels really good. I didn't know I was coming here until Monday, and now I'm third place. Go home with some stuff, and it feels really great.
What was your strategy in the final round?
Just kill them more than they killed me, I guess.
Well, it apparently worked for you because you took home third place. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
B-Van-C, everybody.
Our second place winner will receive an Xbox video game system, 4 controllers, 11 titles, an Xbox DVD remote, and a Bose Lifestyle 35 surround sound audio system. In second place, welcome Mob Master. Now, why don't you tell everybody at home what your real name is and where you're from?
Rico Lopez. I'm from Milpitas, California.
A local boy. Hey, now we found out that you just barely made it past the regionals to get into these finals. You barely scraped by to get into the finals in our preliminary round. You're like the comeback kid. This is like a Cinderella story for you, except without the pretty dress. So how do you feel about that?
Well, it feels great. I mean, I'm just glad I got second. You know, I want the TV, but hey, you know, second's good. Second will work.
I also hear to get into this tournament, you had to beat your own brother.
Yeah. Well, we both made it to the final 8 in the regional finals for the Northern California, and basically I had to steal it from him, you know.
And that's your twin brother.
Yeah, it's my twin brother, and we play all the time, so he's definitely my competition at home.
Well, good job. Good job. Thanks. All right.
Congratulations. All right. Our #1 shooter, the best Halo player in the country, will receive, say it with me, an Xbox video game system, 4 controllers, 11 titles, and an Xbox DVD remote, a Bose Lifestyle 35 surround sound audio system, and an RCA 50-inch plasma flat screen monitor. Our 2002 Halo champion is HP Darkman. Yeah! Woo! Now, why don't you tell everybody who you are and where you're from?
My name is Dustin Langton, and I live in Manhattan, Kansas, little town out in the northeast corner of Kansas.
You know, you played an amazing, amazing tournament. In your first heat, you immediately separated yourself from the rest of the pack, and then again, started off to a bit of a slow start in the finals, and then Travis and I were talking about something, and you had gotten 40 kills immediately. What is your strategy? What is your method of play? How do you put such great distance between you and your competitors?
I'm not really sure, actually. It just, every game I play and I start out and I'm pretty close, and then all of a sudden I get triple kills and kill-taculars, and I'll take them.
To present the first place trophy is the online design lead from Bungie, Max Hoberman. We would like to thank RCA, Bose, Microsoft, Bungie, and most of all, the players who traveled the long road to get here tonight. Big for the players. We'd also like to remind you that all the action you saw tonight took place inside an Xbox. The only thing real was the competition. This special edition of Arena, the 2002 Halo National Championship, has come to a close, but you can catch insane multiplayer action every week right here on Arena. For Travis Oates, I am Will Wheaton. We will see you next time in the Arena. Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton. And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight on Arena, Team UMM hope to face down their 3rd challenger. Trouble is, challenger didn't show up.
Turns out that Team UMM is just too darn good. Yes, what a bunch of babies.
Well, rather than send UMM home to wait for a non-chicken challenger and force you, our loyal audience, to watch reruns of Make Room for Travis.
Hey, that show is huge in Newfoundland, okay?
Oh, once again, you make my point better than I ever could.
Thank you.
Yeah, so rather than send them home empty-handed, we gathered whomever happened to be hanging around at the time, combined them with some UMM alternates, and cobbled together for you Team Leftovers.
Clever name.
Well, I can't take credit for that as much as I'd like to.
So UMM will play Leftovers in Jedi Knight, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and a newcomer to the Arena games, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Do you think that we'll be able to get through that without one lame Godzilla joke?
Well, we've managed to make it through 12 shows without a single lame joke, right?
Maybe we should just go to the scoring.
Okay. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed any of that, you should ask the team that didn't show up. I hear they have some free time. Let's meet the players. Say hello to Team UMM.
Donovan Salser, Tactical Frostbite. It's Edward Escobar, the drone. It's Anthony Bell, Space Monkey.
Jesse Salser, the Stained Boogeyman.
Hide the women and children, it's Team Leftovers.
Dustin Dudgeon, Nits.
Tyler King, Alapex.
Don Bowie, Gerbil Boy.
Derek Arrington, Connor.
You know, there are plucky bunch of kids, except that Connor. He looks downright spooky.
It's like Mad Max meets the Birdcage.
Yeah, but with fewer cars.
Our first game tonight is Jedi Outcast, and our arena is called Garrison 27D.
In this cramped Imperial outpost, teams UMM and Leftovers will run down narrow corridors in a capture the flag contest. There are many places to hide, so players will have to stay alert if they want to survive.
In addition to the usual deathmatch weaponry we've all come to take for granted in multiplayer games, Jedi Outcast adds in something very unique to the Star Wars universe.
Annoying ancillary characters are why they only appeal to children, alienate, and irritate the genre's core audience.
Oh, that's not unique to Star Wars. I'm talking about the Force.
Ah, the Force. If the standard weapons just aren't doing it for our players, they can always use the Force to run faster, jump higher, or throw up force fields.
Our players have their blast shields down and they're ready to fight, so let's take a look at Jedi Outcast.
1.
All right, we'll begin round 1 with our good friend Alapex for Team Leftovers and our not quite as good friend Stained Boogeyman for
and
UMM.
there's Gerbil Boy, who's just got excited.
You know what I like about Gerbil Boy is that he looks like his name. I think
sure.
that's nice and entertaining. I think everyone should look like their name.
Meanwhile, we have Aloplex, who's just stealed the blue flag and
That's
has been blown
Aloplex.
away. Aloplex, whatever
Right,
I
of
say,
course.
that's what it is. I'm a host, damn it.
Oh, excuse me. Here's Stained Boogeyman with the red flag for UMM and Alapex for Team Leftovers heading into the blue base. He does a little force jumpy and picks up the blue flag.
I'm going to call him Betsy. Here goes Betsy with the blue flag, who's opened up every door in the facility, which is important.
It's very nice to do that. It's very important. It's like leaving all the lights on before you leave the house. Hey, is Betsy what they call you in prison? I'm just wondering. Hey, look at that. There's Stained Boogeyman with the red flag, force running on his way back into his own base. Chooses to open just one door, and here is Gerbil Boy.
Speaking of prison.
With his lightsaber out. Also, speaking of prison, Stained Boogeyman continues to return the flag effort there as Gerbil Boy has managed to pick up the blue flag and has come into his own base. Of course, his flag isn't there, so he won't be able to score.
He's having a little problem jumping. He's a little portly, Gerbil Boy.
You saying fat people can't jump?
I'm saying that if it was me, I would probably be laying down and having a donut right now.
You know, actually, I've seen you handle your lightsaber, and it's very impressive.
Oh!
That's all. I'm just
Thank
saying
you,
that.
everybody.
Oh, Gerbil Boy goes down. Stained Boogeyman scores. Round 1 goes to Team UMM.
Where is that rocket launcher?
It says 6-0.
That's terrible.
They give
2.
And we start round 2 with Connor showing his
nice
lightsaber.
helmet.
And Nitz. Ah, Nitz. I remember Nitz.
From where?
Camp.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you guys spend a lot of time together at camp?
Not really. Nitz wasn't very popular. And there's good Betsy with the blue flag.
That's Alopex.
Sure, you
with the
say
blue
Alopex,
flag.
I say Betsy.
Okay, very nice. You know,
running-
you're on the outside now. You don't have to keep doing that. Alopex for Team Leftovers carries the blue flag all the way back to his own base, but he's run into some jumping trouble again. What is it with these
Yeah.
guys in the jumping trouble?
I don't know,
played
for
this
some
game.
reason-
Jumping is not hard.
For some reason, Team Leftovers is having problems getting it up. I'm sorry. That sounded wrong. Getting up. Getting it up.
Right.
Up getting.
Keep going. Dig that hole a little deeper.
You know, there's only so much I can do. They're running around with long, glowing lightsabers.
Stained Boogeyman has the red flag for Team UMM, and now he's done, Travis, a very, very smart thing. He knows that another member of the other team has his own flag, and he's not going to be able to score, so he's gone back into an alcove, thrown up a force field, and he's going to hide behind it until, hopefully, one of his teammates takes out the other flag carrier. It looks like Alopex is thinking exactly the same thing. This is going to be a very exciting round.
It's funny. One man's smart is another man's cowardly, I guess.
Maybe you can be smart and cowardly at the same time. Let's think about that for a moment. Alopex continues to hide out here. I just said for a moment. Alopex continues to hide out, but now he's run into some trouble. He's going to have to fight to defend himself. The Gerbil Boy running around there with the guns and the firing, and
Betsy goes down.
And Stained Boogeyman wins the round for Team UMM.
Come on, move, fat boy.
Oh, I almost had him.
3.
Great way to start round 3 is, of course, with our good friend Frostbite, and our not-so-good friend Stained Boogeyman runs right in and picks up the red flag, and he's on his way out, running backwards, which is always a good idea.
He's just showing off.
Yeah, nobody likes a show-off, Stained, okay? So let's just be real clear on that right now,
Actually,
mister.
I kind of like a show-off.
Do you?
Yeah, a lot better than Betsy, who's carrying the blue flag. and just sauntering. Oh, there we go.
There's a
Now
little force
speed.
running there. Look at that. It's almost like he heard you. Stained is up around the corner. There's a force field there for some odd
doing
reason.
nothing.
But he's going to go back and camp out with it.
Oh.
No, he's not. Wow, that was really cool. So, Stained Boogeyman went to go do the same exact thing he'd done in the previous round, camping, hiding behind the force field, but Gerbil Boy says, no way. I'm going to come in here and stop you from doing that, mister. And how come you never call me? You said it wasn't going to be a one-night thing.
Well, there you go. Another man's cool is one man's cowardly again.
Speaking of cool, Stained did ultimately score for Team UMM, and they have the 1-0 lead right now.
Well, I would imagine if they scored, the game's pretty much over, isn't it?
UMM stays true to form, sweeping all 3 rounds of Jedi Knight, not letting leftovers capture even 1 flag.
Well, that's because, just like Team Iron, Team UMM assigns certain roles to certain players.
Yeah.
In this case, Stained Boogeyman, who's been the flag carrier every round. And he does it very well.
UMM has the early lead. We'll see if leftovers can catch up, when Arena returns.
Right, you put ketchup on leftovers. That's why it's hot.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Arena. Team UMM swept all 3 rounds of Jedi Outcast, taking our first game point.
It's not so much that they swept all 3 rounds, making leftovers look like little sissy bitch, but then I get to say little sissy bitch.
Actually, you don't get to say little sissy bitch. They bleep it out.
Well, why is it in the script? Who writes this?
I do.
So you just wrote that?
Yep. And I wrote that, and this, and I'm about to write this line here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. This is really messing with my head.
I knew that it would. Do you want to know what you say next? No! I could go on owning Travis forever, but somehow I think it's not as amusing to the audience as it is to me. So I guess we should start our next game.
It's Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight. Our arena is called Canyon.
Thousands of years ago, a large polygonal glacier swept across this plain, leaving behind a complex network of canyons and valleys. There are numerous places to hide in this arena, providing excellent opportunities for sneak attacks or just plain sneaking. This arena will really test our players' piloting abilities.
Can we get started? I think the players are getting uncomfortable sitting in their mechs.
Getting uncomfortable sitting in their mechs? Dude, lame.
Well, actually, you wrote it, so.
Well, everybody can just put down their surprise. Here's the drone to win it for Team UMM like he has over the past 4 shows.
And in the continuing Fertility Fest, we also have Connor and Tactical Frostbite there and Betsy.
You know what was weird for me was actually watching Connor move.
Yeah, that was neat.
Yeah.
Oh, and look, there's Nitz, walking backwards into fire.
And getting hit right in the shoulder there by a wonderful Gauss cannon blast. As the
a
drone
wonderful what?
Gauss cannon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the drone has picked up the blue flag for, and by blue, of course, I mean red, for his own team, as Alopex manages to give chase. Hey, hold on a second, Travis. The drone is actually being pursued by someone. I don't believe I've ever seen this happen
Just
as long
a minute.
as UMM's been
I'm going
playing.
to try and call this with my eyes closed.
Go ahead.
The drone continues to move toward his base. They're trying to hit him with fire, but missing continually.
Nope, sorry, you're wrong. He actually did get hit. He's developed a bit of a limp. Betsy is right on top of him and could probably finish him off if... What's going on there?
Well, Betsy's not really interested.
That's interesting. Maybe Betsy has some sort of arrangement to meet up after the game for drinks with maybe Tactical Frostbite. Oh, jeez. Who just takes Gerbil Boy out, and there is Betsy picking up the blue flag.
Well, good for Betsy. Well,
and putting the blue flag right back down on the ground.
But it made a pretty explosion.
It absolutely did. And
meanwhile,
we're glad
drone...
the Team Leftovers is around to provide beautiful explosions.
Exactly. Meanwhile, the drone has made it into his base.
Oh, and scores for UMM. Very well done, and round 1 will go to Team UMM, 1-0.
I had 3 guys on me.
Still works.
Score, Jess. 2.
We start round 2 with the drone beginning his ascent to victory, and Betsy beginning his descent to utter destruction in the scrap heap.
Oh,
Hey,
there's Connors.
Connor moving around again. This is really odd. You know what? I think this is somebody using Eric's nick, because Connor has never moved this much in the entire year that I've been working for the channel.
Well, you know what? I don't think there's a sniper rifle in this game, so that's probably why he has to move around.
You're probably right. You're probably
meanwhile,
right.
Alapex
had managed to pick up the blue flag.
Yeah, and went down. Just took him about, I think, 2.5 seconds.
Nicely done. Here's Gerbil Boy on his way in. Completely avoids the blue flag and decides to run right into Tactical Frostbite to get melted into slag instead. What an odd strategy.
What I liked there is that when he fired away from the mech instead of toward the mech, which was good. Meanwhile, Connor is, just a bundle of energy. And here's the drone.
Once again. You know, Travis, while the drone runs with this flag, I think you and I have a chance to visit, because we both know what's going to happen.
Yeah, because it's been a while.
Yeah.
Hey, how's the wife?
She's doing really well.
I was talking to her on the phone the other day. She said she's enjoying her new job. That's great.
Yeah, she loves it a lot. How's Cassie?
Cassie's great.
Very good.
As you know, she has just finished up taking some classes.
Yeah, that's right.
She's very happy.
Maybe, now would probably be a good time to give a nice shout out to the Fat Side and everybody on the message board.
The Fat Side is great. The message board people are great, by the way. Silverfire, you're awesome.
Yep.
Silverfire.
The drone scored. The drone scored.
Yeah, and I guess that means they won.
Probably. There's a chance. Gerbil Boy has picked up the blue flag, and he's got a chance to run it up the side of the hill and get blown up. Well, round 2 is going to go to Team UMM also. Once again, the powerhouse that is known as the drone continues to run completely unopposed to start round 3. Stained Boogeyman there, run a little defense, and here's Betsy, also for Team Leftovers, as the drone has made his way all the way across the map and has managed to pick up the red flag.
What's an 8-letter word for destructible?
Leftovers?
Thank you. I'm just doing a crossword puzzle here.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah,
Here's Tactical Frostbite attempting to run a little defense, which is, too little, too late. Alapex has picked up the blue flag. Alapex and the drone now both carrying flags. Both have passed one another as the drone runs right into Gerbil Boy. Looks like Gerbil Boy's trying to give him a hug, Travis.
Yeah, well, Gerbil Boy loves the drone. And who doesn't?
Yeah, well, Team Leftovers. Hey!
Oh!
Team Leftovers scored! Team Leftovers scored! Team Leftovers scored!
I literally just wet myself.
Yeah, I think I just wet yourself too. Stained Boogeyman.
I was wondering what that was.
Yep, Stained Boogeyman now is running a little defense. Look at this. Team Leftovers has managed to throw some life into the round. I'm so excited. Nitz has picked up the blue flag and runs right there to Tactical. Oh, crap.
Well, it was good while it lasted. Where's the drone? Oh, there he is.
There he is, of course, with the red flag. As long as everything's going according to plan. The drone moves on
meanwhile,
here.
Look, Connor's moving again.
That's just bizarre for me.
How do you miss? He was right next to him, and he missed with missiles.
Yeah, but what's nice to know is that Space Monkey managed to lock on to Connor and destroy him with 3 separate volleys of missiles.
I know, that's great.
All right, now we're going to do a little split-screen excitement, because this is a race to the finish. If Gerbil Boy is able to score, then Leftovers takes this round. If the drone is able to score, then... Oh, well, look at that. Team UMM takes round 3.
But we kind of had to run a gauntlet just to even get to the flag.
When they were all just the 3 of them playing defense, it was like a brick wall, like running straight into them half the time. It was crazy.
And I think our strategy was pretty sound.
I give my performance an F-.
Well, F-? Wait, we're the hosts. We give the grades.
How about a Q?
How about an umlaut?
Oh, how about the sign for pi?
Yeah, you get the sign for pi.
Look, this game was all about 2 things. The drone.
Absolutely. The drone has shown himself to be a tremendous flag carrier for Team UMM. He's so great that his team can just sit back and play defense for him. Every time he gets the flag, he's going to score.
Was nice, by the way, seeing Connor not camping.
Yeah, very nice to see Connor actually on the move. Okay, we are looking at another UMM blowout. Will Leftovers get warmed up? Huh? We'll find out when Arena returns. Welcome back to Team UMM is slaughtering Leftovers on Arena.
Before the break, which I hoped you watched, you TV thieves,
yeah.
Team UMM continued to treat Leftovers like a new au pair at the Kennedy compound.
Leftovers still has a chance to leave with a bit of their dignity tonight in our final game, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Now, an interesting thing has happened tonight. Will and I have talked so much that we're actually what is known on television as long.
Yeah, and it's not the way I generally like to be considered long.
Haha, you wish. So our teams have already played 2 rounds of Godzilla, with each team earning a victory. Rather than show you a little bit of each round, we're going to show you the entire tie-breaking round.
Hey, that sounds exciting.
Hey, I can only do so much with what I'm given, okay?
It's true. Well, here is the final round, as promised. That's Godzilla 2000 putting the hurt on Mechagodzilla. Godzilla 2000 is Betsy from Team Leftovers, and Mechagodzilla is the drone from Team UMM. Gosh, Travis, who do you think's gonna win?
Oh, man, I really hope that they're going to be able to come back and give some kind of fight, Team Leftovers. You know, I mean, they obviously are poor at best at the group-oriented stuff, but maybe one-on-one they can take on Team UMM.
Do you think they play games ever in real life?
I think Monopoly.
That's true. You know, Monopoly on the old Sega Genesis, a lot of fun. The hat actually walked.
And I hear Nitz is really good at Twister.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Meanwhile,
as well.
we have Mechagodzilla
hey, look at that. Okay.
taking hold of a power-up there.
And Godzilla
putting the hurt on Godzilla,
just gets wailed down right there. Here's Mechagodzilla picking up Godzilla 2000.
Ooh, right off the energy fence.
I'd just like to point out here that Mechagodzilla has taken probably 2 real hits, and Godzilla 2000 is nearly down to nothing as he goes right back into the energy fence.
I wonder why it's okay that they're destroying all these buildings, but they're protecting the ones on the other side of the energy fence.
You know what's really weird is the buildings on this side of the energy fence, it's the former corporate headquarters of Enron, Tyco, and WorldCom. And I think Global Crossing had an office there as well.
That's good.
Yeah, so the buildings are completely vacant.
Wow, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Godzilla 2000 is just
wailing on Mechagodzilla. You know, I would love it if someone would come in and maybe just give a little challenge, you know, to Team UMM. I think that would be nice.
Sad. And Mechagodzilla takes down Leftovers and is the winner of round 3.
Okay, people, I am putting out a personal plea to the gamer community. If you have 2 working thumbs, if you have 1 working thumb, if you have a thumb and you're in the Los Angeles area, please come and play on Arena. If we have to watch another one-sided blowout, I am going to the zoo to watch monkeys fling poo at each other.
Can I come?
Yes, bring a hat.
Okay.
Let's recap our scores and see just how far back in the fridge Leftovers is.
UMM took all 3 rounds of Jedi Outcast without letting Leftovers even score once in the game.
Leftovers really came alive for MechWarrior, though, capturing 1 flag as they lost to UMM 3 rounds to none.
Godzilla was much closer, though, and Leftovers forced UMM to play all 3 rounds before they took the point.
The total accumulated kills point goes to Team UMM, 37-14. Of course, the only point left to award is our MVP point. I wonder which team's gonna get it.
To find out who our MVP is, we take all of our players' kill-to-death ratios, add in any objectives they've secured, like capturing flags or scoring a perfect victory in Godzilla. We then take that information, pretend it's not going to be Team UMM, and give it to our hard-working production assistant, Brian Malley. Malley then takes that data sheet, goes on a 3-day drinking binge with midgets and a donkey. When he sobers up, he cleans his hotel room and discovers that the MVP has been tattooed on his forehead.
My team did their job well, which allowed me to do my job well, get the flags and get the kills.
Well, congratulations, I suppose, to Stain Boogeyman and Team UMM. You really earned it. Here's hoping you get your butt kicked next time.
Hey, if you'd like to administer a beating to Team UMM, please visit our website at g4tv.com/arena and let us know.
And remember, kids, these are all 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real, except for the monsters. The monsters are very real, and they're on their way to your house. I'm Will Wheaton.
Freaking me out, Will. And I'm Travis Oates. We'll see you next time in the arena.
Monsters!
Welcome to a very scary arena. I'm Travis Oates.
And I'm Dave Cox, sitting in for Will Wheaton. I'd like to wish all our viewers a happy Halloween and please implore you to take it easy on the crazy cat lady down the street who's giving out pennies and boxes of raisins.
You must have had a very sad childhood.
I did.
Well, today on Arena, Team UMM returns to face their fears and next challenger, Team Desert Rats.
Instead of delicious candy, Travis is going to give you a handle on the scoring system, which breaks down like this.
In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point and the costume contest.
And if you miss that, please have your parents inspect your candy. Let's meet our players.
Donovan Salser, Tactical Frostbite.
Mia Varney, Badly Drawn Blonde.
William Blodgett, Hua.
Kevin Nguyen, Strider.
Scott Hooten, Hootie.
Michael Hurtado, Kick.
Creepy. One of the UMM players is dressed as a girl.
Dude, that actually is a girl.
Well, don't you think UMM's getting a little overconfident putting a girl on their team? I mean, can she hold her own? Will this be their downfall?
Can you stop asking questions? Can we just get to our first arena?
This arena takes us deep into the heart of this city on an Imperial-held world. At either end of this eerily lit multi-level street, flags have inconveniently been placed for our players to run in, pick them up, and hope that the dark side doesn't claim them.
Seems kind of spooky.
Well, if you mean power-hungry, force-wielding maniacs armed with lightsabers and deadly explosives kind of spooky, I'd agree.
Thanks for the support. Let's just take a look at the game, shall we?
1.
Hoo-wah! Starts out round 1 for Team Desert Rats and jumps right into the abyss. Way to go, Hoo-wah. Oh, man.
Kick engages in a little petty vandalism.
Hey, that's not right. Isn't that like against the Jedi Code or something?
It really is, yes.
Meanwhile, sophisticated Boom Boom for UMM heads up to protect the flag, and it's almost immediately stolen by Hootie.
Oh, hey, what's going on? I don't know. I had the flag a minute ago.
Hootie is holding them all off practically effortlessly, and looks like he's going to make away with the flag no problemo. It's a Hootie blowout. Hello.
It's a Hootie blowout.
Oh boy, I'm just so darn funny. He's kind of doing like some rolls and dance moves there.
He's just showing off.
Oh, showing right off the cliff.
Catwalk.
Yes. Tactical Frostbite, meanwhile, not to be dissuaged, grabs hold of the red flag again and holds off his defenders this time.
All right, there's Kick posing a little bit and leaping once again. Yeah, he does. He looks a little bit like Kevin Bacon from
Footloose?
From Footloose.
I was thinking Jennifer Beals, actually, from Flashdance. But, you know, you have your fantasies, I'll have mine. Meanwhile, we have Boom Boom, who has run uncontested, and looks like he's going to score
Right in for the
effortlessly.
score.
That is now 1-0.
Headed back for more. It seems, they got that big loop over their base there. You could put a hanging bucket of water there if you wanted.
Yeah. When they walk in, the bucket of water falls on them. That would work great. Meanwhile, that's Strider who has got the flag there, and Boom Boom is making chase and beats him right over the head with it. I believe. Yeah, that's not
gotta
good.
hurt. All right, Stained Boogeyman going in. There's a red flag. Hey, is there anybody here? I don't think so. Wait, no, my flag's gone.
You saw some Jedi lightning there try and hit him as Sophisticated Boom Boom runs past all kinds of weapons fire and Jedi mind tricks to run quick as a bunny toward the blue base.
If only Kick were a bunny. Oh, that'd be great. A bunny with a lightsaber, wouldn't it?
I'm not sure where you're going there, but sure. Stained Boogeyman, meanwhile, makes the score, and UMM wins 2-0. At the start of round 2, we find Strider running towards UMM's base, and Stained Boogeyman is heading to the Rat's base. Strider runs into the UMM base and force pushes Frostbite away, grabs the flag, and runs away. Run away.
No, wait, that's what he's supposed to be doing.
Oh, so I
He's
guess
not
I shouldn't
cowardly.
make fun of him.
No.
All right. Oh, wow, look at that. He's got out his lightsaber there. They look so funny when they run.
They certainly do, especially when they run right into the abyss.
Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Stained
Meanwhile...
Stained Boogeyman with the flag. There's a surprise.
Unfortunately, there is no blue flag there for him to touch and make a point with. So he's got to just hang around and hope that somebody's going to return the blue flag. He's staying close to the base, which is a good tactic. Oh, having a little lightsaber battle, which is a bad tactic. Oh, there's the blue flag. Hello, Mr. Blue Flag Man.
And, well, no, there it is. Who else got the blue flag?
And he's running away again. I thought actually there was going to be a neat flag. Oh, and into the abyss. Hello, does he realize that there's... Oh, well, the flag's back, by the way, Stained Boogeyman. You might want to just run in there and get that flag. Well, it's Hootie, meanwhile, has, guess, got the blue flag because Stained Boogeyman didn't pay any attention. And is doing the same thing that he's doing. They're both just waiting for the flag.
Oh, it's like a Chinese standoff.
Sure, or a Japanese standoff, or maybe a Polish standoff. A lot of different countries have standoffs, from what I can.
They certainly do. And here we have one right here.
This would be a Maltese standoff,
A Maltese standoff where they just dance in circles until they die.
Like Flashdance.
And then Stained Boogeyman goes in for the point.
Oh, now that's patience on Stained Boogeyman's part. Good job as Team UMM wins 1-0. As we begin round 3, UMM has taken the first 2 rounds, so they will take this game point. Team Desert Rat should be playing for this round for kills to go to the total cumulative kills and the MVP.
Well, while you were saying that, Kick was carried right into the abyss, and Stained Boogeyman is sneaking right up on the Desert Rats and grabbing their flag and heading for home.
Wouldn't say that's sneaking. He looks like he's kind of running and full out. Hootie finally notices and starts to give chase and give fire.
Well, here comes Stained Boogeyman, seemingly just unscathed.
Hootie keeps doing that dance move. He's a maniac.
A maniac?
A maniac on the floor.
And he's rolling like he's never rolled before.
No, thank you, everybody. We'll be here
And there's
all
Stained
day.
Boogeyman scoring with the flag.
Yes, that means that's 1 point for UMM.
And scoring by knocking Hua right
wow.
into the abyss.
That looked actually really cool. Oh, Hua force jumps right into UMM's base and grabs the flag. Sophisticated Boom Boom makes chase. Ooh!
And chases him right to hell.
That looked painful. Oh.
It certainly did.
Jedi hell?
Yes, Sophisticated Boom Boom surprisingly has the flag again.
You know, I'm starting to get a little bit bored by Sophisticated Boom Boom's consistency.
His lousy skill.
Kick, meanwhile, does another force sleep, and he's going to grab the blue flag
But
right
like,
before
oh.
Stained Boogeyman could score. That's got to be frustrating for Team UMM.
Oh. So
Now-
Stained Boogeyman perhaps will just kill him.
Yeah, that's what I'd do. I'd a little flag on flag action. Oh! But before he can, Kick falls into the... And that's the second score. UMM will win this game 2-0.
Well, that wasn't a high-scoring game for Team Desert Rats.
Dude, not a high-scoring game. That wasn't an any-scoring game for Team Desert Rats.
True, but they came closer than most teams who have faced UMM and spent less time in the abyss.
Well, Team Desert Rats can still win the next game point in MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries when Arena returns.
welcome back to Arena. Team UMM has collected the most candy and the first game point. Our next game, MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries, provides a challenge.
Exactly, Travis. Instead of the usual capture the flag game, we're making these mechs jump through hoops in a mission-based game. Why don't you tell the viewers more about it?
After dropping our mech pilots on this tropical island, we find a new twist to the game in MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries. The objective is to win points by destroying the enemy's dropships, or eliminating the entire opposing team. But be careful, the dropships fight back.
Wow, that is scary. It seems that all previous MechWarrior strategy might not work here.
Yeah, in a capture the flag game, we've seen defenders and runners. Here, they're going to need all the firepower they can get. Team UMM's usual strategy might not work.
Well, that might give Team Desert Rats the chance they need to take the game point. Let's see what new strategies teams have developed.
Round 1 begins with Kick and Hoo-Wah for Team Desert Rats heading out of their base.
And here comes Badly Drawn Blonde, mincing his way. And Tactical Frostbite, who appears as wearing leg warmers.
I think maybe there's just an entire Flashdance theme going on for the show. Meanwhile, Sophisticated Boom Boom and Stained Boogeyman from Team UMM also start out looking for trouble. Meanwhile, we go to Strider and Hootie. It seems that Hootie felt that Strider was moving a little slow, so give him a little tap there.
A little
That's
tap
nice.
in the back. As long as it's all on the team. There's Hoo-Wah looking for trouble.
Oh,
and finding it.
Found it, and its name is Tactical Frostbite. Tactical Frostbite seems a little surprised to have found anybody here, and is running away as fast as his leg-warmered mech legs can carry him.
Plie, 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 plie. There he is. He's turning, and well, he's firing some missiles, which are pretty accurate, coming right out of Tactical Frostbite there.
Yeah, good job. And then he starts beating up the flora and the fauna.
I hate this tree.
Yes, actually, just mostly fauna. I don't think there was any. No, flora.
But
Which
you have
one's
no
which?
idea the sophisticated universe that lives within that tree.
Exactly.
Oh, which is now gone.
He is now being. I believe all of the team is making Tactical
Desert
Frostbite.
Rats.
Their.
Absolutely. Every single one of them seems to be putting the gang smack down on Tactical
You think it's one of
Frostbite.
those things where Tactical Frostbite knew something about the Team UMM, and they're like, if they call for trouble, don't answer the call.
I knew it was you, Tactical Frostbite. You break my heart.
And Desert Rats win on kills, 1 kill to 0. Stained Boogeyman leads the UMM charge as round 2 begins.
There's Strider striding.
Oh, you think that's why they call him Strider? Probably had nothing to do with Lord of the Rings, which we probably can't say.
No, that you cease and desist this unlicensed reference.
Okay.
Okay, there's Hoo-Wah coming across. Oh, there's some missile fire in the distance. Hoo-Wah's like, hey, I'll fire at it. What the heck?
Probably they're beating up on some tree, but nobody knows it.
Probably something.
Probably not a tree. Is Hoo-Wah goes down to the tune of, I believe that was a Gauss rifle.
Yeah. It's Badly Drawn Blonde taking a little fire and deciding she doesn't want to take that fire. Maybe she does. You know what? Yeah, she does. She does want to take some fire.
Badly Drawn Blonde is not going to step back and let the guys have all the fun.
Oh, certainly not. That's one tough day. All right, there's Strider. Just think, you know what? Hey, maybe I can get a couple shots in at Badly Drawn Blonde.
As Strider moved past that one spot, he just seems to be pacing back and forth. At that same area in there.
He certainly does. You know what?
And now he's running away,
Exactly.
which is a tactic pioneered by the French, I
You
believe.
blew my arm off. I don't want to play anymore.
He's joined by Kick, who's decided to also run away, which is good. Run away!
Hey, look in the background. Those are some dropships.
Oh, yes. For those of you who have been watching, you probably didn't realize by round 1, but there are actually objectives that they're trying to accomplish here, and their objective is actually blowing up some dropships, which you can see right there in the distance.
Right. Okay, there's Kick running, and Badly Drawn Blonde just wanted to get the right angle on those dropships.
Exactly.
And
Oh!
those dropships are getting the right angle on Badly Drawn Blonde.
I don't think she realized that they were armed.
No.
But she knows now.
Exactly.
Oh, my.
There's some trouble.
Oh. I think the dropship's getting an assist there.
Whoa, and
Strider goes right down.
Explodes. I don't know who's going to get most valuable player, but most explosive player probably goes to Strider.
Player?
Yeah,
okay, good.
There's...
That's okay.
Ooh. There's Kick getting kicked, and apparently he has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he's doing a little bathroom
I have
dance
to
there.
pee. If I don't pee, I'm going to explode.
If only he was talking about the game.
Yeah. And he does explode.
Looks like Team UMM wins by elimination. Badly Drawn Blonde emerges from the water for Team UMM, while Strider stalks past Hootie for Team Desert Rats.
Badly Drawn Blonde coming out of the ocean. It's like Venus on the half shell, except large and mechanized with missiles.
Stained Boogeyman actually looks like he's been working out since the last time I saw his mech.
Really?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Strider and Hootie seem to be kind of... Oh,
hey,
look at that.
Look at me! I can fly!
Why would... Okay, well, you know, maybe they discovered... Somebody told them after round 2 that they had jump jets, and they didn't realize that before. Tactical Frostbite is standing there firing missiles and laser weapons.
Right. Hootie's jumping up. Hey, who's shooting us?
Well,
Let's
you know,
find out.
that's effective.
You know,
they're literally... They're not actually moving forward. They're just
going
jumping
up and
down. Which I'm sure makes firing their weapons much easier. Meanwhile, we're getting some weapon fire hitting on both sides. Hua has decided to stay to the ground for a little while and maybe go check out what all the hubbub is.
Are these who? Hey, look at there. Those are some
drop
ships. Hey,
That's just wrong right there.
Yeah.
Literally, just in case someone had missed him, he said, "Here I am."
Who turns himself into a piñata and bursts forth with delicious candy.
Mech candy.
Delicious.
Meanwhile, Team UMM thinks that that's really cool, so they're going to go and blow up the rest of Team Desert Rats.
For their tasty nougat centers.
I don't think that they're going to go anywhere toward the... I don't think they're even going to go for the drop ships at all in this game.
Really, what's the point?
I think they're just going to basically take down Strider like a dog right here. Sorry to all dog lovers.
Right.
As Strider falls over and they take round 3 on kills, 3 kills to 0 for UMM.
What a game! Seems as if Team Desert Rats gave Team UMM a run for their money.
When the Rats won the first round, I was impressed. But when they lost the next 2 rounds, I was disappointed. I really thought we had a challenger tough enough to take down the champions.
Well, the new game format threw off UMM's strategy in the first round, and it took them a little bit to recover from that and develop their new strategy. Annihilate the enemy.
That's a good one. We'll see if Team UMM can keep the pressure on in Capcom versus SNK2 Mark of the Millennium when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena. During the break, Dave and I watched Team Desert Rats put toilet paper and shaving cream all over Team UMM's cars.
Yes, but with UMM utterly destroying the Rats in our first 2 games, can you really blame them?
Not really. But I think they should have waited until after our next game. Remember, the match isn't over until all the game points are in.
What? You mean just because Team UMM won the first 2 games doesn't mean they'll win the match?
That's right, Dave. We still have the last game point, as well as the total accumulated kills point and the ceremonial bestowing of the MVP.
Well, now I'm re-excited about Capcom versus SNK2 Mark of the Millennium. Let's watch and see how they do.
We start out, we have Frostbite for UMM playing as Vega, Sagat, and Blanca.
And Strider for Team Desert Rats playing Ryu, Evil Ryu, and Ken.
There's a real mix. Well, Vega starts out right away, smacking the crap out of Ryu there.
He certainly does. Right, who's certainly jumping around and throwing a lot of energy around, but he's just not connected.
Yeah, those energy blasts are actually pretty easy to avoid if you know what you're doing. One thing that I've never gotten in these games is why they allow Vega to have that claw thing. I mean, in a professional fight, do you really think they'd let him bring a weapon into the round?
But it looks so cool.
And looking cool is everything as Vega wins round 1 for Team UMM.
Look at my snake!
Are you saying that now, or is that in the game?
Dude, keep your eyes on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now we've got Evil Ryu coming up. And you know what? Oh, there's a 2-hit combo.
It's interesting to note that Evil Ryu simply has different clothes on. You'd think that there'd be more of a, I don't know, some kind of a
like a goatee?
Something, yeah, anything.
Yeah.
Vega lost his claw there for just a moment.
Just a second. There's Ryu, throw him energy blast, and not enough because Vega wins round 2 for UMM. Look at my snake!
Now I see what you're saying. Vega gets some of his health back, and now we have Ken.
Here's Ken.
I'm noticing a trend. Everyone that Team Desert Rats has chosen has wearing a gi.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a little effeminate to me for some reason. I don't know why Oh, look at there. It works for him, though, as Ken wins round 3.
With a KO. Okay, now here we got Sagat. He's a big guy, and his arms and legs are wrapped in leg warmers, like from Flashdance.
Like from Flashdance, exactly. Exactly.
Which-
It's just like Flashdance.
And there's a little flash as he puts a big can of whoop right on Ken.
Can we say can of whoop? I think you just did, actually.
I certainly, well, you can say Flashdance. I think we can say can of whoop.
My biggest problem is that the guy's drinking beer behind him there.
Yeah. All right, and round 4 goes to Ken.
Oh, we'll pick that up in post.
All right.
All right, now all Blanca has to do here is breathe heavily on Ken, and he's down. And we're just
And there, oh, the
Blanca
breathing.
wins round 5. Team UMM wins this game point. This was definitely one of the best Capcom versus SNK games I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot.
A lot?
Well, at least 3 others, and this was the most exciting.
I agree. There were a lot of moments where the game could have gone either way. It was very testosterone-filled with all the kicking and the punching.
Strider made an interesting choice of characters with both Ryu and Evil Ryu. He might have been thinking that if good doesn't succeed, well, then maybe evil will triumph.
And it almost worked until Frostbite, using Vega, who was almost out of health at the end of round 2, stayed low and waited for an opening to win the round.
Team Desert Rats attempted to put up a good fight, and they never gave up. They were worthy opponents for Team UMM, at least in Capcom versus SNK 2. Let's see how this point stacks up with the others on our match scoreboard. Team UMM took our first game point in Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast.
UMM also took our second game point in MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries.
In a close game, UMM also took our third game point in Capcom versus SNK 2.
Team UMM also took our total accumulated kills point, 53 to 21. To figure out our MVP, we turned to Travis. So tell us, Great Pumpkin, who is today's MVP?
We take our players' cure-to-death ratios, add in any objectives they've secured, and take this information, wrap it around some candy, and give it to a superstitious man off the street. We then drop him off in a spooky house overnight with only the candy for food. When we pick him up in the morning, he's scared out of his mind and screaming the name of the MVP, Frostbite.
Well, that was my second time as MVP. It's quite a shock, actually. I didn't think I'd actually be MVP. I thought either Boogeyman or Sophisticated Boom Boom would get it, but feels good. I mean, just part of the team, and I just do my job, and I guess that's what really shines. Is, when you do your job good, then you get the recognition for it.
Congratulations to Frostbite and the rest of Team UMM. And remember, Halloween isn't just about dressing up and having fun. It's about your mom making you wear a jacket over your costume while your dad looks through your candy and takes out all the good stuff that he says might be dangerous.
Issues. If you have what it takes, visit us on our website at www.g4tv.com/arena and tell us so. For Dave Cox, I'm Travis Oates, and we'll see you next time in the arena.
Frostbite!
Welcome to Arena. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
Tonight on Arena, 3-time champion Team UMM will face down Team Gamers X and Jedi Outcast, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, and Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
Something about that title bothers me. If the goal was to destroy all monsters, wouldn't they have to destroy Godzilla too?
Yeah, it's the only way to be sure.
Sure of what?
Sure that we saved the city from the monsters. Jeez, man, do I have to draw you a map?
Maybe you'd like to read this pamphlet.
What the hell is this?
It's from PETM.
PETM?
The People for the Ethical Treatment of Monsters.
Okay, you're out of your minds.
That may be, but monster skin is dead, Wheaton, dead!
Okay, how about I promise not to wear any monster skin and you explain the scoring system?
Deal. Okay, our scoring system breaks down like this. In each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed any of that, just send Travis an email. I'm sure he'd be happy to send you some literature. Let's meet our players.
Donovan Salser, Tactical Frostbite.
Zarin Weiss, Sophisticated Boom Boom.
It's Anthony Bell, Space Monkey.
Jesse Salser, Stained Boogeyman.
Sock Lee, Sakatumi.
Eres Salcedo, Geo.
It's Adam Church, Kamikaze.
Dan Hodge, Jedi Hodge.
Maybe you should get them to join PETM.
Well, maybe I will.
Oh, while Travis tries to increase the membership of his organization from 1 to 9, let's take a look at tonight's Jedi Outcast Arena, which is called Bespin Exhaust Shafts. As if avoiding enemy fire wasn't hard enough, players will have to watch their steps on these narrow catwalks as they run through the exhaust system in the cloud city of Bespin. Using the Force to push and pull your opponents into the abyss is a time-tested strategy for victory. My favorite thing about Jedi is that you're not limited to standard weapons. Players can use lightsabers, and they can use the Force.
Using the Force can often be the very difference between victory and defeat on Arena. Players who have mastered Force running, jumping, and pushing will always have the edge over players who are not on Team UMM.
Our players are ready to go, so let's head into the arena for Jedi Outcast.
1.
We start with Sophisticated Boom Boom, running around in the same corridor 3 or 4 times. I think he's lost.
That's a she there, by the way.
Okay, she model.
Suck it to me! Yeah.
All
All right. Oh, suck it to me on the bridge. Gets force pushed right into the pit by Frostbite. Is Sophisticated Boom Boom. I think we should just call her Boom Boom.
Okay.
Because you know what I'm saying about the Boom Boom?
Oh, man, that
Yeah.
would be so much better if she wasn't actually a he.
Yeah, that's true. Takes me back to camp. Here's
Oh,
Frostbite
man.
with the red flag running across the bridge there through the exhaust area. He's down there nearly to his own base. Goodness, could Team UMM immediately score 1 point? I don't know what I'll do if that happens.
Probably the same thing that you do every night, Pinky.
Think about saying something funny because I'm a terrible improviser?
Pinking the brain.
Right.
Don't you watch
No, I
television?
know. That's what I was trying to...
Try to take over the world.
Yeah,
Man.
the Pinky and the Brain people are on the phone for you.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Stained Boogeyman, meanwhile, is fighting with Jedi Hodge, but takes off there as
Oh.
Geo for Gamers X sent Space Monkey down to his death.
Oh, that was actually a really cool little move
Yeah,
there.
that really was. Stained Boogeyman has picked up a battle drone and a lightsaber and a flag, and I think he has 2 quarters and a piece of lint in his pocket. Because I know all that, I see all. And Stained Boogeyman scores for Team UMM.
Color me shocked.
Yeah, as Sock It To Me battles
Socks
it out.
it to him.
right
Come
there.
on, you've been dying to say
I know,
that.
Jedi Hodge gets pushed into the pit, and UMM takes round 1.
I had the flag like that. 2.
Here's Stained Boogeyman and Sock It To Me.
Sock It To Me!
You just keep writing that joke until
Anytime-
it's no longer funny.
Well, first of all, it never was funny to begin with, but anytime I can bring laugh in to the kids
Sure.
today, it's a good time.
Stained Boogeyman with a flag and Kamikaze with a blue flag as they are trying to run to their respective areas.
Stained Boogeyman has picked up another battle drone again as he runs right past Kamikaze. Stained Boogeyman and Kamikaze going at it with each other there, and Kamikaze just gets cut in half. Yikes.
Boy, that's ironic.
Yeah. Stained Boogeyman, of course, is scored for Team UMM. You know, Travis, that was a quick score even for them.
Yeah, tell me about it.
And Stained Boogeyman has managed to race immediately across the map and picked up the flag again.
Is there a teleportation unit in this that I'm not aware of? or-
It's called the editing room.
Okay.
I'm thinking that if I'm on Team Gamers X, I forget everything and I just follow Stained Boogeyman and try to waste him.
Yeah, why don't they do that? I mean, literally, identify who the flag carrier is, and anytime you see the name Stained Boogeyman show up in your crosshairs, you run for that guy until he's dead. I mean, it's that simple, isn't it?
It absolutely is. Stained Boogeyman there is pulling a great strategic move, by the way. He has the flag. He knows that Kamikaze has the flag for the other team, so he's put himself back in that little alcove, set up some trip mines, and now he's letting Kamikaze just try to survive, which, of course, Kamikaze can't do, so Stained Boogeyman clears out those trip mines and will race out to score for his team.
Anytime you decide to have Kamikaze be your flag carrier, you're asking for defeat. You know what I'm saying?
At least it's not poopy fart pants. You know, that's all I'm saying, okay? Here's Stained running with the flag, of course, and scoring. UMM takes round 2.
Man. I had the flag about 4 or 5 times, and I just couldn't get back there. You know, I did my best.
3.
We will begin round 3, I think, with Stained Boogeyman for Team UMM,
Yeah,
because honestly, if there's any action happening, it's right around him.
Probably right around him, yeah.
Stained Boogeyman is like your friend who, when you go like out to the clubs and stuff, and you want to be like with your friend who like all the girls go to, where all the action is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
that's
he's
Stained
fighting Geo there. I just thought I'd, interrupt your stream of consciousness there.
Appreciate that.
Oh, look at this!
Wow, that was cool! Geo threw his lights. Oh!
This is like real Star Wars playing.
Okay, this is the best lightsaber duel I've ever seen in my life. This includes the movies.
Yeah, it's like Star Wars before it started to...
That would have been about 1982, right? Empire
Yeah,
Strikes Back?
generally, yeah.
Okay. Stained Boogeyman, surprisingly, runs in and, say it with me, everybody, picks up the red flag.
Yeah.
And heads back towards his own base.
I just realized they were going to have to beep out when I just said there.
That means that they're going to have to beep out when you said suck there.
Yeah, every time I say I'm going to have to beep that out.
And they're going to have to beep out when I said that you said suck.
Oh, meanwhile, Space Monkey's just throwing people around with the Force.
Oh, that is so cool!
I think he's pissed because he was thrown into the tube by the Force earlier,
I can
remember?
totally see, yeah, you're right, and it was in round 1. I can totally
Everybody's
see
going down the tube.
Space Monkey saying, well, if I'm going to go into the Abyss, everybody else gets to go into the Abyss. Here you go, have some Abyss.
Meanwhile, I
Anybody else
believe
want some
UMM
Abyss?
scored a second time, so now it's just Space Monkey in the tube.
And UMM takes round 3.
I'm having problems with my force powers, but I didn't realize we had started. That's why I was like, what the hell is going on?
Well, I have to say, in all the time we've been using Jedi Knight on Arena, that is the best use of the Force I have ever seen. That was so cool.
Definitely, especially Space Monkey force pushing people when they were trying to jump onto the bridge.
Oh, that was
cool. Great.
That was great. And the lightsaber duel as well. It was really cool to watch it. It felt like I was watching a Star Wars movie.
Yeah, and the old good ones, not the new crappy ones.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Once again, UMM gets a total shutout to take our first game. We'll see if Gamers X can live up to their name when Arena returns.
Welcome back to Arena.
Did you know that if you look up WOMP in the dictionary, there's a picture of Team UMM?
Yep, and if you look up having trouble with his force powers, it's a picture of Socket Toomey.
And did you know that if you look up Pedum, there's a picture of Great Justice?
Yeah, you'd better launch all Zig.
Think that anyone's going to get an All Your Base Are Belong to Us reference in 2002?
I say it more for the ages, when Arena is forever enshrined in a vault with Ted Williams' head.
All right, you see that line right behind you? That's the good taste line. You just hopped right over that sucker.
Whatever, dude. Quit harshing my mellow.
Sorry, Freddie Freeloader. Jeez. Let's take a look at tonight's MechWarrior Arena, Timberline.
Near the tree line of a great mountain range, UMM and Gamers X will battle it out in a capture the flag contest. The most direct route between each base is down the center of this large valley, but it's a dangerous journey. Look for players to use the trees for cover and the hilltops as sniper nests as they try to secure victory for their team.
Best thing about this arena, if you look at the mountains, they look like Japanese watercolor paintings.
Anything you'd care to add about, maybe the tactical aspects of this map?
Yes, if you want to win, be on Team UMM.
Oh, good.
Let's head back into the arena for MechWarrior 4.
1.
Here is sophisticated Boom Boom and Stained Boogeyman for Team UMM. That's a lovely dance you're doing there, Stained.
And there's Jedi Hodge for Gamers X and Kamikaze from Gamers X.
Hey, do you think Kamikaze's going to just randomly blow up just because?
I think he's going to run towards people until he blows up, yes.
I think so.
Meanwhile, Jedi Hodge is doing what looks to be the hokey pokey.
Very nice. You put your left mech in, and then you take your left mech out. Here's Space Monkey for Team UMM, heading down there through the center of the valley, having absolutely no trouble with Sock It To Me. Sock it to me! And he takes the flag as Sock It To Me is unable to, of course, sock it to him.
So funny, because I would think that would be old by now, and it is.
It was old before I said it.
I'm just saying.
It's laughing.
Meanwhile, Space Monkey is having no difficulty traversing the terrain here.
Laugh-In hasn't even been on TV since the 70s. It's older than me. It's older
Hey, look,
than
it's
you.
Ruth Buzzy. Meanwhile, Kamikaze is being blown.
Kamikaze is being pursued there, and
Did I just say Kamikaze is being blown?
No, you said Kamikaze is being blown up.
Oh, okay.
Which is exactly what happened. As Space Monkey comes in and runs right past the blue flag and scores for his team. UMM takes round 1, 1-0.
We got killed.
We're holding back. We need those kills.
Hey, do you know what a really good punchline on Laugh-In was?
What?
Suck it to me!
How about Space Monkey?
Yeah, I think Artie Shaw said that a lot.
Artie Shaw said Space Monkey a lot?
Yeah, but with a German accent. It was Tactical Frostbite sending a huge volley of long-range missiles and getting some back of his own. That was a kind of a cool exchange right there.
It was very cool, and look at that. Oh, that's even more cool.
There goes another one and another exchange.
I'm just thinking, out of the hundreds of people that are watching this show right now, 2 of them are getting these Laugh-In references.
Actually, one of them, because I don't get G4 where I live. Space Monkey for Team UMM. He has the red flag, and he's heading back towards his own base. Kamikaze is coming after him. His Tactical Frostbite. Geez, man, how many missiles does he have? One more?
Exactly.
He sets one at
Let me just go do a mech count while you're talking
right.
here.
Okay, Space Monkey decides to head underwater as he continues his run back towards his own base. As Tactical Frostbite decides to hold off Geo with a little help from Stained Boogeyman.
Geo, go boom.
Tactical Frostbite stomps away as Space Monkey comes right into his own base and scores. UMM takes round 2.
Good job. Good job. I can take these guys, no problem.
I know, it doesn't do anything. I'm drilling, we're both drilling.
Sakatumi starts out by moving randomly up a mountainside. And Space Monkey for UMM continues on his rampage of flag-carrying glory.
Who's that?
It's Sock It To Me.
What's his name?
Sock It To Me.
How do you say it?
Sock It To Me.
Sock it to me!
Oh, man!
I love this show. Space Monkey has made his way into the red base, and he goes completely around the Team UMM defender there.
Actually, that's Sock It To Me, unfortunately.
Oh, sock it to me! And I said Team UMM defender, but we all know it's a Gamers X defender. I think we're all going to give me a break because I'm so excited right now. Space Monkey continues to run with the red flag as he heads back to his own base. Team Gamers X, look, in their defense, they are trying to stop him. And
They're
the
very
operative
trying.
word there is trying.
I think of all the time. I think this is a very trying experience.
I just
watching these.
Yeah, listen, Team Gamers X, I'm sorry. Sorry, you guys are such terrible players.
Oh, man.
Sock It To Me is going head-to-head there with Tactical Frostbite and Stained there and hanging out in the background. And Tactical Frostbite really loves to get that
I can't
missile
believe
lock.
that Sock It To Me is still standing after that, actually. That was quite a barrage.
Not standing anymore there.
No,
but
there
at
you
the
go.
time that you said you were impressed, you had reason.
I wasn't impressed. I said I'm surprised. There's a big
Surprised.
difference.
Between surprised and impressed?
Yes.
That's
yeah.
not what your fiance
For example,
said to me. Space Monkey races in and scores for Team UMM.
Now that's impressive.
And they take round 3.
Mainly, good teamwork, good talking to each other. A couple of our guys had to stay back at the base and didn't do too much, but we did a good job at not allowing them to get to our flag and capture it.
The biggest difference is that this map was a lot bigger, so we had enough time to run the flag back one time. And that's with the fastest mech we had. You usually get about 1.5, and it didn't have enough time to make it all the way. So the scores were a little bit lower this time. We think if either had another minute or map was a little bit smaller, we'd have scored twice. That's pretty much the big difference.
nothing. There's no difference. It's all about teamwork. I can't stress that enough. If your team does well, I mean, there's really nothing to do. I mean, we need to really get beaten in order to learn something different. Until then, it's the same plan.
Communicate. I mean, we've said it time again, but it really is. Communication is key as to where knowing where the other team is at and knowing where your own team is at.
Since the drone decided to take a week off, this time it's all about Space Monkey.
Yeah, usually in MechWarrior 4 for Team UMM, the drone gets the flag, he scores, he gets the flag, he scores. Today, Space Monkey stepped up, completely filled the gap, and played a tremendous, tremendous round for his team.
They were great on defense, too. They didn't even bother protecting the flag because they were just making a gauntlet of death on their way there.
All right, 2 games are completed. Team UMM has a 2-0 lead, and there is 1 game remaining. We'll see if Gamers X can pull it together when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. Hey, if you're looking for the deed to Team Gamers X, you'd probably have to talk with UMM because right now UMM owns Gamers X.
You know, they're already comparing Team UMM to Team Iron on our message boards. In fact, one member of Team UMM joined the fat side.
Well, I can see why. They have the same dominating style of play, and players like the Drone and Space Monkey totally bring back images of Raven and Oop Oop Ak Ak.
Oh, thanks for bringing that name back into my head.
You're welcome. It's time to pick up your Pedum pamphlets, kids, because we are heading into the arena for our final game, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee.
And we start off the final leg of our competition with Orga, who is played by Frostbite, and Destroya, played by Kamikaze.
Orga, of course, there for Team UMM, finally having some kind of trouble with the Team Gamers X efforts here as they go back and forth. You know, all I can say is, like, this fighting is nice and the slapping is nice. It'd be so much better if they were hot girls. Wouldn't it? I mean, look at
it really would be.
Just, okay, now I want, okay, audience, just imagine that they're not monsters. Imagine that they are super hot babes in bikinis.
But monsters are cool. Don't get me wrong. Actually,
yeah, sure, they are cool.
If we can't have hot girls in bikinis, I go for monsters. You know, Orga, I'm not familiar with his work.
No, well, that's because a lot of Orga's work wasn't imported to the United States because it was during the McCarthy period.
Oh, really? Is that true, or are you making that up? That sounded like you were giving important, actual literate information there, and I was thrown.
Well, listen, as far as you know,
Speaking of thrown,
Orga picks up Destroya, throws him right into the electric fence there as these guys get completely hammered.
Now there's a power-up right behind them there. They should, never mind, as Orga takes the round and UMM takes the game. I don't know about you, but after watching that, I kind of feel like running amok.
Well, you're the right size to run amok.
Is that a fat joke again?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I thought so.
You know, a really great thing about Godzilla is how interactive the environment is. It's really cool to watch the monsters pick up the buildings and throw them at each other.
But they weren't using the power-ups, which is weird.
Yeah, a very strange strategy.
Yeah.
Well, all that's left tonight is to take a look at our arena scoreboard.
Do we really need to do that? I mean, a blind albino chimp could figure it out.
Well, could the blind albino chimp give us our MVP?
I have a terrible feeling we're about to find out.
Taking a look at our arena scoreboard, we see that UMM took our first game point, our second game point, and our final game point.
Our total accumulated kills point went to Team UMM with 43-29.
Now, do you really want to do the MVP?
I want to see the blind albino champ.
Well, then get to it.
To find out who our MVP is, we take all of our players' kill-to-death ratios and add in any objectives they secured, like capturing a flag or scoring a perfect victory in Godzilla, as much as it pains to watch my monster brothers fight for your amusement. All of this information is encrypted by using GNU PGP and sent to, you guessed it, a blind albino chimp. He decrypts the information, flings some poo at our hardworking production assistant Brian Malley, and returns with our MVP. Tonight's MVP is Frostbite.
Nothing really. I mean, it's just all teamwork. You know, I did my job, and this time I got to shine. You know, everyone gets to shine when they do their job. It just depends on where the action goes, and the action just happened to go my way. Just work as a team. You know, you need someone that's going to lead and take the responsibility, and you got to have people that are going to do their job. You know, I mean, it may be the most boring job in the world, but hey, that's, you know, sometimes that's needed. You know, for a team.
Congratulations are in order for Frostbite and Team UMM, who are now just 2 victories away from the Arena Hall of Champions.
If you are in the Los Angeles area and you think you have what it takes to knock out Team UMM, and some of you on the website talk a pretty big game, let us know at g4tv.com/arena.
Now, say it with me. These are all 3D models in a computer game. None of this is real.
Not even Petum?
No, not even Petum. I'm Will Wheaton.
And I'm Travis Oates.
We'll see you next time in the arena.
Monster fighting!
Welcome to Arena. I'm Travis Oates.
And I'm Dave Cox, sitting in for Will Wheaton, who's on location.
That's right. We have a new host. We also have a new writer, which I'm very excited about. I mean, Arena's known for its humor, so let's see what this guy can do, huh?
It sure is. Today on Arena, Team UMM returns to face their final challenger, Team Judgment Day.
It's very exciting because win or lose, UMM is not coming back. They'll be retired to the Arena Hall of Champions along with our previous champions, Team Iron.
Wait a minute. You left Team Iron out in the hall?
In the Hall of Champions, yes.
It's been months. Please tell me you've been feeding them.
No, I've kept them in cryogenic freeze until their fragging skills are needed once more. I've also prepared some more tubes in case Team UMM is victorious tonight. Now let's get on with the show.
Why don't you break down the scoring system for our loyal viewers?
As usual, in each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken up into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points will advance to the next match. Points are awarded based on the following criteria. Each game is worth 1 point, the team with the most total accumulated kills will win 1 point, and the team with the most valuable player will win the final point.
If you missed that, please send a letter to the White House and you can get an autographed picture of the president. Now, let's meet our players.
It's Edward Escobar, the drone. It's Anthony Bell, Face Monkey.
It's Donovan Salser, it's Tactical Frostbite.
Mia Varney, badly drawn blonde.
It's Eddie Gonzalez, Stephen Wong, a Youngblood.
Martin Delgado, Agent X.
Steven, Sci-Fi.
Since those eager beavers can't seem to wait, Travis, why don't you show us today's first arena in Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast?
Located on a moon orbiting Yavin 4, this temple was once used by the Rebel Alliance as a secret base and almost was destroyed by the Galactic Empire. Due to its unique history, property values have skyrocketed, though interested buyers should note that this moon has become a huge tourist attraction and home to today's arena.
What do you think an arena like that costs?
Well, at least a couple million credits.
Those be Imperial or Alliance credits?
Alliance, obviously, they need the cash. Let's see how that temple holds up under a full-scale capture the flag match.
1.
Round 1 starts with Space Monkey exiting the UMM base while AX guards the JMD flag.
Space Monkey is showing Badly Drawn Blonde the way to the courtyard since she's never played here before.
Oh, how polite.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
I hear they're going to prom.
In the courtyard, Youngblood was shooting at someone with a holocron. Holocron, by the way, enables you to use any force power at full strength for about 20 seconds. Sci-Fi now has picked up the flag and is heading back into the red base. Which is exciting for me because it's somebody who's not UMM doing something right for a change.
Exactly.
Which is, well, almost right.
Almost right, not for long.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it looks like the drone is being his useful self and is blowing away himself. I'm sorry.
Oh, well.
I actually thought that the drone was... I was going to say how well he was doing, and then he got cut down by a lightsaber. Way to make me look bad, drone. Meanwhile, Tactical Frostbite has got the red flag and is running like a little Jedi bunny.
Skipping merrily across towards home.
Looks like he's made it home and doesn't have any resistance whatsoever.
No resistance at all.
And easily makes a flag capture. Meanwhile, Sci-Fi is going to make another try here at the blue flag.
How long will this one last?
I don't know. The last one was about, what, 4 seconds?
About 4.
That one was about 5 seconds.
About 5 seconds. So he's increased his time by 25%.
It would be very impressive if it was not seconds. We're dying.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tactical Frostbite blew away an opponent and has grabbed the red flag and is heading back into UMM's base.
Where is Youngblood during all this? I bet Youngblood wants to know.
Youngblood is waiting for Tactical Frostbite, and the two of them exchange fire. But Tactical Frostbite seems rather uninterested in any of Youngblood's doings. Looks like Frostbite scores again, and UMM wins this round 2-0.
2. All right, round 2 starts with the drone already navigating the temple halls.
Sci-Fi looks like he's going to guard the red flag, then decides better of it and follows the rest of Team Judgment Day toward the heart of the temple.
Sure, because sometimes you want to guard and sometimes you just want to run blindly with your pack.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you feel like Tactical Frostbite, who looks like he's headed right for the flag again. He's got it and is headed back towards the UMM base.
Does Tactical Frostbite ever get bored with his own competence? That's what I'm trying to
I don't
wonder.
think so.
Oh,
but
there he
AX
did. Right there. His AX mowed him down.
It sure did. And Badly Drawn Blonde just taking some pot shots. She's got some high ground there, and she's going to put it to good use.
The weird thing, I didn't see who she was firing.
No, well, there's just a whole bunch of people down there. One of them has to be on somebody else's team.
AX just cut Frostbite down there.
Yeah, but it took 3 of them to take Frostbite down.
True. Sci-Fi found that running the Gauntlet of Death is not a good way to grab the flag.
When is the Gauntlet of Death ever a good thing?
You ever been to my house for a party?
I have. You know what? I love your Gauntlet of Death.
Yeah.
Hey, wait!
Meanwhile, Incertain is running into the fray while Space Monkey has got the red flag and is heading into the blue base.
Will he make it? Or...
Oh, flag carriers. Oh, Space Monkey killed the flag carrier and returned the blue flag and moved up and got a capture. Space Monkey is a one-man army.
He's pretty valuable. Okay, there's Youngblood grabbing the blue flag, leaping down, just rolling. You can't hit me if I'm jumping.
Rolling
you can't hit
down
me if I'm
the
jumping.
river? The obscure reference. Look it up, children. Youngblood, meanwhile, I don't know why he didn't run for his base, but tapped around that just long enough to die. And Tactical Frostbite, of course, stepped in to grab the blue flag.
He's not messing around.
There was a force wall put up there by someone. Tactical Frostbite making his way back. And they're just going to walk into another victory. They take this round, UMM 2-0.
3.
We begin round 3 with Space Monkey already navigating his way through the temple tunnels.
Okay, AX is going to set himself up to guard the red flag here, which is a pretty good idea because the blue team seems to be grabbing the flag with remarkable certainty.
Yeah, I wonder if Space Monkey's going for the flag. Do you think so?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what Space Monkey's going to do.
I have no idea. He's wondering, maybe he's just going to calmly try and talk it out with him. Oh, no.
Kill and then grab the flag.
Yeah,
kill and grab. Kill and grab. Kill and grab.
You know, I'd like to say something witty and useful here, but this is kind of becoming rather routine.
It really is.
AX is trying to hit him with something. Oh!
And instead gets hit himself.
Instead gets hit himself.
Yeah, that was a rocket.
I believe so. Rocket of death.
And you know, Space Monkey does rocket as he rockets right back towards the goal.
And Space Monkey gets the first team capture for UMM.
All right.
Space Monkey, meanwhile, is just kind of looking around, tactical frostbite, smacking down the, who is that there that's got the flag? Doesn't really matter because they're not going to keep it.
No. But again, he's using that I'm going to jump around and maybe you can't hit me tactic, which does no good at
Yeah, it
all.
worked just about as well this time as it did all those other times that they've tried it.
Yeah, but, that was awesome. And Certain rushes in there and kills everyone.
In Jedi, we won because we had a really strong defense. That was our main focus. And I always say, what is it? Best offense is a good defense. So that's the way it worked, and it worked quite well.
Well, UMM took our first game point. Can Team Judgment Day make a comeback in our second game, MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries? Find out when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. In our first game, Team UMM created a new recipe for Jedi Jambalaya, and the key ingredient was Team Judgment Day.
Really?
That's what it says.
Jedi Jambalaya?
Yeah.
What does that taste like?
Chicken, I would suppose.
Oh, well, you know what I'd like to get a taste of is MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries.
After driving our players out to the desert and abandoning them, we force them to complete their objectives to win points. Team UMM must defend their headquarters while Team Judgment Day must try to destroy all of UMM's defensive turrets. The team who achieves their objective will win the points and the game.
So after the game, do we go back and pick the players up?
I guess so, why?
Well, if we pick them up after, we're not really abandoning them. It's sort of like daycare.
Yeah. New plan. I pick them up and you clean up all the mech carcasses. Better get your broom and bulldozer ready as we watch the game.
1.
Here is AX and Incertain for Team Judgment Day, while Badly Drawn Blonde and her friend Space Monkey for Team UMM head out to cut them off.
If they cut them off, what will they do with them? Stuff them? Take them home?
Oh, that's just wrong. Hopefully you're talking about the mechs and not the little mech units.
Exactly. And speaking of little mech units, there's Tactical Frostbite just unloading a can of whoop butt right there.
Yeah, you gotta say whoop butt, because we can't say whoop ass.
No, we certainly can't.
Because when we say whoop you hear that little beep.
Just there.
Meanwhile, Tactical Frostbite has just completely totaled his enemy there. It looks like Sci-Fi goes down without barely a fight. Meanwhile, Youngblood there is crossing the Mesa and is getting beat up on by two of their opponents.
Something's happening behind me, but I'm going to keep firing ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on back there.
Maybe if I just ignore them, they'll go away. They didn't, as Youngblood goes down in a fiery flash of mech fury.
Tactical Frostbite, who's apparently it's some sort of minstrel show.
He's got a blackface on, I believe, is what you're trying to say. Yes.
I didn't want to
actually
be offensive, but you know
minstrel show isn't offensive, but blackface is?
You said blackface, I think.
Oh, well, I'm just saying.
Oh, boy. But it doesn't matter because Tactical Frostbite is sent to the great beyond.
That's what he gets for not being politically correct.
Oh, lousy. Now here comes AX. And
doing quite a good job of getting smacked up.
Even though he's on fire, he's still able to walk in that sort of crossy way.
Oh, you never want to die when you're in that position.
No, you don't.
That's extra painful.
I have too much light inside me. Now there's Uncertain coming up on one of the defensive turrets, which is one of the objectives of Team JMD.
Good for Uncertain for trying to actually achieve an objective.
Completed objective. He
Yeah.
fell down, but he got back up.
Yeah, which is,
And now
he's
he's
down.
blowed up. And UMM wins this round.
All right. The drone starts round 2 by heading off in a completely different direction than the rest of UMM.
Do you think that's some sort of a defensive strategy, or is the drone just a loner?
I think the drone is one of those loner types, you know, the man without a name, the guy with the big long coat that you see in the park that nobody walks up to and talks to.
Oh, the drone was so quiet. He lived alone with his mom. He never said anything.
Meanwhile, Sci-Fi is getting shot at from a distance, and it's the drone doing the shooting.
Oh, and he was so quiet.
Oh.
And now he's quiet forever.
Quiet loner.
As Sci-Fi puts the drone out of his misery. There's Space Monkey.
Who's venting gas. Yeah, it's so rude.
That certainly is.
And it looks like, who did he take out there? Sci-Fi.
He just
took out
vented Sci-Fi is who he vented.
Ouch. AX is doing kind of a sidewalk walkie there.
I'm gonna sneak around the corner and blow somebody up.
Well, thank you, Mr. Musical Theater.
You're certainly welcome.
I'm glad that at least in your mind, musical theater isn't dead.
No.
But guess who is dead?
Oh, and there he goes. And there he goes. Oh my God! Everyone's dead! Everyone's dead!
They must have heard your singing.
Space Monkey! Good job, guys. Good job.
3.
AX starts off the round for Team Judgment Day by running toward the action, leaving Youngblood out there in the dust.
Uncertain is also really anxious and is going flying across.
Frostbite looks like he's trying to scout out the enemy position as Badly Drawn Blonde also moves into position. Look at that. They're moving in position so nicely.
They certainly are. There's a lot of love in the UMM bullpen there.
Really?
And not just because one of them's a girl.
Sci-Fi looks like he has attracted some UMM attention.
But not the good kind.
No, not the kind that invites you to a party.
He's overheated.
He's overheated and shut down, or he's very depressed, one of the two.
Well, I get depressed when I get overheated.
Fortunately, that doesn't happen much for you.
It certainly doesn't. I'm
No.
very laconic. So, there's Sci-Fi running around, not laconically at all. Look that one up, kids. And, hey, who was that? It was Blur. I don't even see who that was running by there.
Sci-Fi is just kind of, has he shot his weapons yet?
I don't think so,
He's
but
just kind of dancing kind of majestically through the fire.
He wants to get just the right angle.
To die for.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
what was that? I didn't even see it back there.
Looks like that was Youngblood actually trying to help there. AX, meanwhile, is drawing some fire and dying.
Walk towards the light, AX. Walk towards the light.
Yes. They do have objectives.
They do.
I just want to point this out again, that guys, if you wanted, you could try and achieve some objectives. Just throwing it out there. Did you see that I believe that's Space Monkey, but who is that running around Space Monkey?
Well, again,
AX, I think?
No, that's Youngblood running around, just taking pot shots.
No, that's
it's Uncertain. There it is.
Uncertain, who is he's literally running rings around the competition.
Until he's tagged once. Please don't kill me, mister. I'm just...
that's so sad. As round 3 goes to UMM, and they win this game point.
That's it.
In Mech Warrior, I think we won because our tactic was to have 4 mechs targeting one enemy mech, and it was able to eliminate the enemy pretty quickly, and worked out well for us.
In Mech Warrior, we didn't really have much of a tactic. We didn't work on that as much as we should have, and I feel it's easier to defend than to assault.
Wow, UMM didn't really break a sweat in that game.
Well, they had the easier task. All they had to do was hold off Team Judgment Day until time ran out and collect mech carcasses for kill points. Judgment Day had no choice except to fight, or they would have lost by default.
You put a lot of thought into that.
I needed to take my mind off the Jedi Jambalaya.
Well, can Team Judgment Day keep UMM from sautéing them in our final game? We'll see as our contestants face off in Capcom versus SNK2 when Arena returns.
welcome back to Arena. So far today, we've seen Team UMM totally dominate Judgment Day.
And I'm ready to watch our final game, Capcom versus SNK2 Mark of the Millennium.
Incertain is using Bison, Akuma, and Nakaruru for Team JMD.
Well, the drone for Team UMM is playing with Joe, Akuma, and Ken.
Very, very nicely said.
Thank you.
Starts out where they both seem pretty evenly matched.
Yes, but Joe has so many fists.
Yes, Joe in the he's multi-fisted.
I have many fists. See their fury.
Bison seems to be jumping around a lot, but not really landing many blows.
Landing a blow with his face right on the knee of Joe.
I think it's obvious that the player playing Joe knows some of the special moves and uses one right there as UMM takes round one with Joe. Now we see Akuma stepping in for Bison.
Akuma, who doesn't have a cape. Perhaps he'll fare better.
Yes, that pesky cape just got in the way there. I'm sure that's what he's thinking.
Absolutely. Well, there's Joe. I can't wait to see more fists. Oh, and there they are.
Joe's not as strong out this time as he was in the last round, but
no, but he's still doing all right.
He's coming from behind there. Oh, this is so close. It could go to anybody at this point.
But it doesn't.
Oh!
It goes to Akuma for round 2.
Judgment Day has now got 1 point, and UMM has 1 point.
That means they both have 1 point.
Thank you so much. Now it's Akuma versus Akuma.
Akuma versus Akuma. It's like we're in some strange universe where two things that are the same can be in the same place. But not for long.
Yes, as Team JMD falls to Team UMM.
All right, now here's Nakaruru with her pretty, pretty bird.
Hey, she's not allowed to have a bird in a fight.
Sure she is.
As long as she doesn't use the bird.
Oh, well, I think she's going to be flipping that bird any moment.
I imagine she's going to be giving him the bird anytime now. Anytime. Oh!
And there it is.
Right there. Handed him the bird quite handily. A flaming bird, actually.
Well, there's Akuma. Some believe he's a flamer himself. Throwing a couple of kicks. Oh, two-hit combo.
And by flamer, of course, you mean someone who turns on fire when they punch things.
Exactly.
Exactly. Oh, that was a nice little smack. And it looks like Kuma wins and Team UMM wins this game point.
My favorite character is Ken. I get to use him this time. I got schooled last time, first episode, so I was coming in with vengeance to redeem myself for that one. And I did. Raging Demon.
Well, that was exciting to watch. 4 rounds, one of the fastest Capcom vs. SNK2 games ever. It was obvious that the drone playing for UMM was trying to redeem himself from a past defeat.
Well, he certainly did make up for losing in the past. If Incertain hadn't won round 2, the drone would have had a clean sweep.
4 rounds isn't so bad either. The drone stayed focused and didn't let anything distract him from his goal, which was to win so the rest of Team UMM wouldn't lock him back in the basement for 2 weeks like they did the last time he lost.
I would have thought that in the furiously fast-paced action of round 3, it was a little confusing to watch the use of Akuma by both teams. I mean, really, is different clothes enough to tell players apart?
I'm sorry if you have trouble telling the difference between purple and white. Not to mention that Team Judgment Day's Akuma only had a fraction of health at the start of the round.
All right, enough of the Akuma factor. I'm sorry I brought it up.
On another note, that game point went to Team UMM. Let's see how the other points add up on our arena scoreboard. Team UMM took our first game point in Jedi Knight 2 at Jedi Outcast.
UMM also took our second game point in MechWarrior 4 Mercenaries.
And shock of shocks, UMM took our third game point in Capcom vs. SNK2 Mark of the Millennium.
Well, talk about shocks. UMM also took our total accumulated kill points 50 to 39. To figure out our final point, the MVP, we turn to Travis.
We take our players' kill-to-death ratios, add in any objectives that they've secured, and give this information to an out-of-shape guy at the beach who goes swimming less than 30 minutes after he eats. A couple of hours later, his bloated body washes up on the shore. We revive him, and he tells us the MVP. Today's MVP is Space Monkey from Team UMM.
I think it could have gone to anybody on the team. It's just that when I lucked out in MechWarrior a little bit, I got a couple kills there. But for Jedi Knight, they gave me the option to run the flag. So flag gets you the big points. So I think that's probably what put me over the top. I mean, we all did a little bit, but they gave me the go-ahead. So.
Wow. Congratulations to Space Monkey and the rest of the Maniacs on Team UMM. Welcome to the Hall of Champions. And remember, if you've learned anything from our show, it's this. Wait at least 31 minutes after you eat to go swimming.
If you have what it takes, visit us on our website at www.g4tv.com/arena and tell us. For Dave Cox, I'm Travis Oates, and we'll see you next time in the arena.
Welcome to Arena. I'm Lee Rearman here with my martial art themed co-host, Michael Loudon.
That's not my name.
Relinquish your remotes and watch as our new champions, Team Unsung Heroes, defend their title for the first time against Team Battle Depot.
I need you to call me Ray Fiennes. You know why? Because I'm the Red Dragon. Right, back to the show. The action takes place tonight in MechWarrior 4, Black Knight, Unreal Tournament 2003, and Capcom vs. SNK 2, Mark of the Millennium.
Now, in each match, there are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds. The team which wins the most points, go figure, will advance to the next match.
Points are awarded, go figure, like this. Each game is worth 1 point. The team with the most total accumulated kills will win. I do that. 1 point. And a team with the Intel Pentium 4 MVP will win the final point.
Now, Team Battle Depot, or Depot, of course, come to us from the turbulent streets of Northridge, California, representing. The question on everyone's mind is, are they good enough to unseat Team Unsung Heroes? Take a look and judge for yourself.
Name is Scott Lawrence. Nick is Harquin, and we're with Team Battle Depot. Name's Eric Cluth, nickname Coyote, Team Battle Depot.
Mark Adams, I'm known as the Bus, and we're with Team Battle Depot.
What it is now.
My name is Michael Sweet. My nickname is Miguelito, and I'm on Team Battle Depot.
This is what it is now.
Right, now we're about to see if these guys play as rowdy as they look. In our first game, MechWarrior 4, Black Knight, our teams are playing an escort game on the Snow Job map. Let's take a look at the game, captured on Alienware Gaming Systems with Intel inside.
After climbing to the top of this mountainous range, each team designates one player to become the VIP. His goal is to run between nav point A and nav point B to score. With each successful run, the points are doubled. Those VIPs must be careful, though, because the rest of the opposing team is there to stop and destroy the VIP. If they succeed, the VIP will have to start all over again.
1. Baseballer is the VIP for Team Unsung Heroes, while Harquin has picked up that mantle for Team Battle Depot.
The Bus gets off the first shots of the round. He's intent on destroying Baseballer, who's cresting that distant mountain.
Miguelito keeps firing, but as everyone else can see, Baseballer has escaped for the moment. He's holding mech to his nav point.
Harquin, Battle Depot's VIP, is doing the same, but Baseballer scores the first nav point.
Now remember, it's not who's first. The win goes to the most nav points. But it looks like Cade is trying to distract Coyote. He's doing an okay job, too.
Until the bus jumps in the fray and destroys Cade and keeps on running.
Usually the VIPs just keep running, but Baseballer has slowed down.
Well, either he's been damaged or he's just being careful about going over that hill.
Maury just realized that the round's over. The round goes to Unsung Heroes.
2. Dante's eager to get started, while Miguelito is checking out the area, and the bus is quick to find and miss Baseball.
Harquin has already scored a nav point from Battle Depot. He didn't waste any time this round.
Not to be outdone, Baseballer ties the round up.
Cade and Dante have found Harquin and start harassing him. Harquin is just limping along and the other two mechs aren't even firing. They seem to be just taunting his presence. Well, who won this round?
I have no idea, but did I just hear the word harassing come out of your mouth?
3. Here's the little scene Master Han running the opposite way of Dante. The bus wastes no time trying to destroy Cade. But Coyote is there to help the bus, but Cade is not giving up.
Well, there's a lot of harassing going on. It looks like he's just buying time for Baseballer, who scored a nav point. Miguelito's trying to shoot him down.
Now, if Miguelito actually harassed Baseballer instead of standing still and shooting, he'd have a much better chance at doing some damage.
The bus and Coyote are still trying to destroy Cade. He's a tough little mech. Well, maybe not that tough after all.
Well, Dante looks like he's chasing, well, something. It's Harquin who's running toward his nav point.
Dante lands a hit and takes Harquin out to end round 3, and Team Unsung Hero takes the round.
I thought MechWarrior was a great game. I would definitely consider playing that game. I have my own land in my garage, and I would play it there. It's a fun game. It's fast-paced, like you said. I liked it a lot.
Very competitive, more challenging than any other map, and very long. So, but it turned out okay.
In MechWarrior, it looks like you need more team play with that escort.
That was a great game. Or as my Scottish neighbours used to say, a great game. Aye. Aye, Team Unsung Heroes took the game point, but Team Battle Depot didn't make it easy.
Battle Depot did score a lot of kills. I cannot do that accent, and even tied up round 2.
Oh, aye, they're a challenge for Team Unsung Heroes to contend with. If they keep that up, the kill rate, the total accumulated kills point will be a lock for Team Battle Depot.
And to accomplish that, they'll have to add some game points to do it. Their next chance is in Unreal Tournament 2003 when Arena returns. He'll have the accent. I will not.
Not bloody bad. Did quite well.
Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. I'm Lee Rehrman here with Michael Loudon. We had a very tense and intense first game in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight.
Team Unsung Heroes took the game point, but not by much. They tied for round 2, and Team Battle Depot defiantly got more kills, which will factor in later today.
Let's find out if their confidence has been shattered.
I thought it was a really good game. I thought it was fun. It looks like it'd be something I'd be interested in playing in later. It's a fun game, quick-paced, and I got a lot of enjoyment out of it.
MechWarrior was fun. It really emphasized team play. None of us alone. We all worked together, and we got the points that we needed to win. So it's really team-based.
Right, let's get reacquainted with our champions, Team Unsung Heroes. Today they have come to defend their title. Joining them is Master Han, formerly of Team Dynasty. Yes, he pulled a bit of a Benedict Arnold. He hit it so well with Team Unsung Heroes, they've asked him to join up, and he has.
Christian Griffith, call sign's Cade, and I'm the team captain of Unsung Heroes.
My name is David Fuentes. My call sign is Dante, and I'm from the team Unsung Heroes.
My name is Will Griffith. I am from Unsung Heroes, and I go by Baseball Man.
So this is what it is now.
My name is Han. My nickname is Master Han, and I play for the clan Unsung Heroes.
This is what it is now.
Now it's time to put our players through the ringer. In Unreal Tournament 2003, both teams are all set to play Bombing Run.
Let's take a look at the game, which is captured on Alienware gaming systems with Intel inside.
Disclosure is the smallest and most intense bombing run arena. There are lots of twists and turns in this maze. The idea of the game is pretty simple. Put the ball through the opposing team's goal to score points. Shooting the ball in will give your team 3 points. While jumping through the goal, while carrying the ball, will gain you 7 points. Be careful. One wrong step, and you'll forfeit your life.
One.
Dante picks up the shock rifle while Master Han heads toward the ball. Cage picked up the ball and enters enemy territory. Watch out.
Well, he gets all the way into the gold chamber, but is taken out by Coyote's link gun. The link gun can do a lot of damage, but it needs to hit the target head on.
Coyote has taken the ball into no man's land and is killed before he gets to the other side.
Cade turns and passes the ball to the bus. Now, one of the drawbacks to being the ball carrier is you can't shoot.
And Dante from Team Unsung Heroes takes the ball into the goal for 7 big points.
2.
Coyote brings up the rear as Battle Depot heads for the ball and run right into a fight.
Coyote uses the jump pad to get a great view of Cade taking the ball for Team Unsung Heroes.
Coyote is relentless. He's running after Cade and won't let him out of his sight. It looks like Harquin is waiting by the goal, but it does no good as Cade runs into the goal for 7 points.
Now Harquin gets the ball. He's being cautious about advancing, which is smart since there's someone out there firing a link gun at him.
Harquin gets the all clear and runs into the hall and is ambushed by Dante. Dante grabs the ball and runs in unopposed for another 7 points. Round 2 goes to Unsung Heroes.
3.
And we move into round 3. Harquin has picked up the ball and heads into red territory. Miguelito covers him and takes out Baseball.
This time it's Cade with a rocket to stop him.
Well, Cade regroups with Dante and they head out. But they're ambushed in the hall. Cade heads for safety. He throws the ball away.
Now watch as Baseballer and Harquin play a friendly game of catch. So the game ends with Harquin's death and Baseballer runs away with his butt on fire.
His what? Can you say butt? Baseballer's being chased by Miguelito, but that doesn't last long. Dante evades all that and runs in to win the round for Team Unsung Heroes.
UT 2K3 was the absolute bomb. I mean, that game is so much fun. I mean, it's been a while since I've had so much fun in a first-person shooter.
A little bit chaotic. Just stuff fun, but not my particular thing. Too much stuff to think about.
Well, that game's sweet. I'm really impressed with that game. My Unreal Tournament it's probably the most fun I think you could have with a first-person shooter. It's an awesome game.
Unreal Tournament was real fast-paced. The weapon selection was original. Like the team play when it came to football.
Okay, ready? Having won all 3 rounds, Team Unsung Heroes takes that.
Let me guess, Captain Kirk. Well, I'm going to be Jean-Luc Picard. Once again, Team Battle Depot racks up the kills.
Okay, this bit is going nowhere. Anyway, Team Battle Depot needs to win the total accumulated kills points, the Intel Pentium 4 MVP point, as well as the last game point. To win the match, the pressure is on.
Never let me have any fun. Dante from Team Unsung Heroes and Miguelito from Team Battle Depot will face off in our last game. Capcom versus SNK2, Mark of the Millennium, when Arena returns.
Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back.
In Unreal Tournament 2003, I wonder if there is anything Team Battle Depot can do to stop it.
I wouldn't get too pumped about that, Lee. Team Battle Depot isn't making it easy. Now, they're getting tons of kills, and they even tied up the second round of MechWarrior 4.
Battle Depot is good at the kills, but they don't have the skills. Good kills. No, okay.
All right, Eminem, right.
Miguelito must beat Dante in our next game, Capcom versus SNK2, Mark of the Millennium, or it's goodbye, sister.
Let's hear what both teams think of their chances and of being called sister.
Mister.
Twister.
It's an interesting game. It's a different concept. It's good. It was excellent. There was lots of mayhem in there, I guarantee it. So it was exciting.
Enough talk already. Let's get to the action. Miguelito from Team Battle Depot is using Joe, Ryu, and Homaru.
Dante for Team Unsung Heroes is using Kaio, Sagat, and Homaru. Both players are ready to go. Let those fists fly.
This is the tournament for the new millennium. You'll experience the most exciting battle in history. Let's get ready to battle. Feel the intensity when power and technique collide. Crush the competition. A battle beyond your imagination. Let the martial arts madness begin. 2001 is the year we make contact. Welcome to the revolution. Capcom versus SNK2.
1.
It's Kyo versus Joe in this lovely little outdoor arena.
This battle is...
Joe starts off throwing some mini tornadoes. Kyo jumps over them and gets in the first attack.
Now they're trading kicks just about evenly. Both players are getting in some good counterattacks.
But with each kick, Kyo is now knocking the snot out of Joe. Kyo gets in 2 good kicks, and Joe's health is in trouble.
Joe tries to use his mini tornado again, which is not very smart since it didn't exactly work the first time.
Ultimately, Kyo's kicks prove to be too powerful for Joe. And Dante takes the round for Team Unsung Heroes.
2.
Kyo, who is low on health, must take on Homaru. Now this doesn't look very smart since Homaru has a very sharp sword.
Homaru tries to put his sword to use and misses. Kyo gets in the first attack and presses his advantage. He gets in close and renders Homaru's sword useless.
But it's not looking good. He's already down to the same amount of energy as Kyo.
Kyo gets him dazed in a nice 2-hit combo. Kyo ends it with a swift kick. Dante from Team Unsung Heroes makes it happen again.
3.
For round 3, they brought in a nice electronic sign. Kyo better listen to the sign. He doesn't have a lot of health left. It should be easy for Ryu to beat him.
Ryu gets in the first attack and starts throwing out energy blasts. Kyo is blocking everything. He's amazing.
Oh, he's playing very smart right there, waiting for his opening. Oh, and he found it. Now, if Kyo keeps this up, he just might be able to wear down Ryu.
Ryu lands a major hit on Kyo. It's all over as Miguelito from Team Battle Depot takes the round.
4.
Sagat's coming in to challenge Ryu. Ryu still has most of his health.
Ryu starts off by toasting Sagat.
Oh, not a lot of damage done there. Oh, it's just all flash.
Sagat lands a counter hit and turns Ryu red.
Now, this is a significant amount of damage to Ryu, isn't it?
Ryu comes back with some flying kicks. Sagat blocks them all and lands a foot sweep that knocks Ryu to the ground.
Ryu's in a lot of trouble there. Oh, he better keep his distance.
Good advice there, my good buddy. Both of them are now firing energy attacks at each other. Their energy blasts cancel each other out, but a well-placed punch knocks Ryu out and Saget wins. Final round goes to Dante of Unsung Heroes.
Well, I ain't real bright, but I do know one thing. Dante is consistently a great Capcom versus SNK2 player.
Now, he used his first character, Kyo, for 3 out of the 4 rounds. You almost expected him to pull out some fancy move at the end and win round 3.
That's what you think, huh? Well, you know what? I want to see what these teams thought about it.
That was, I got better handling on it, and it was more enthusiastic, and it's okay. I still came out on top, and it was fun. I'm just happy to be here.
Now it's time to hand out all the game points on our Intel scoreboard to see who'll be back next week and who's gonna take a quick trip to the scrap heap. Team Unsung Heroes took the MechWarrior 4 Black Knight game point.
Team Unsung Heroes also took the Unreal Tournament 2003 game point.
And I see a theme beginning to develop here because Team Unsung Heroes also won the Capcom versus SNK2 Mark of the Millennium game points.
But Team Battle Depot did take the total accumulated kills point with 36 kills compared to Team Unsung Heroes 31.
And our Intel Pentium 4 MVP today comes from Team Unsung Heroes. It's Kane.
Well, it was, I guess I had practiced a little bit, and I had a lot of support. A lot of the times there was a lot of opportunities that I took, and so whenever I saw an opportunity to score a point or take a kill, I took it.
Well, congratulations to Cade and Team Unsung Heroes on their 4-1 win. They get to keep their title and remain our current arena champions.
And they're probably getting pretty cocky right now. But if you think you've got what it takes and you're cocky enough and you're going to be here in LA, visit our website at g4tv.com/arena and sign up. Or just, you know what, go to Michael's apartment and just stop in anytime.
It's not an apartment, it's a trailer. Yes, that's it for us, and we'll see you next time in the arena.
So, good night. We're done. But we'll be here next time on
You put more of your body in
Arena. This. Like this. I'm going to kick your
I'm leaving. That was a great game.
I thought we were going to this cameraman.
On our last game. Capcom versus SN... Oh. Knackered.
Jim, doctor, not a magician.
Yeah. Oh, really? Nah, I want to get out of it.
I'm a sledgehammer.
Good night, everyone. Be back here at our show.
He's working on it a bit.
I've got to go to wardrobe and take off my pants.
I'm staying here. Alienware computers with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside, provided by Alienware.
Two teams enter.
One team leaves.
It's time to find out who rules the virtual ring on another episode of
Arena.
Welcome to Arena, everyone, the show that turns multiplayer games into a competitive sport. I'm Lee Rehrman.
And I'm Michael Loudon. Tonight, two teams face off in virtual battlefields played on Alienware gaming systems with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside. Only one will have what it takes to come out alive.
Now, our returning champions may be a couple of unsung heroes, but we'll be sure to give them credit if they can fend off today's challengers, Team Donkey Horde.
Team Donkey what?
Donkey Horde.
Right. Well, sounds like they're from your neck in the woods, Lee.
You're darn right.
In order for the equine duo to win today, they have to out-negotiate their opponents in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight and then outgun them in Unreal Tournament 2003 and outdrive them in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2.
Now here's a breakdown of the rules. Each game is worth 1 point. Accumulating the most combined kills is worth 1 point, and the final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor, MVP.
The team that finishes with the most points will advance to the next match, while the team that loses will spend the rest of their lives questioning their manhood.
Now, our current champions returned to us from West Covina, California. While all the other kids were outside surfing and catching rays, these guys were packed to a couch, racking up thumb blisters. Let's get reacquainted now.
We're basically a bunch of friends and family. I have me, my brother, my cousin, and my neighbor. There's nobody I trust more, and nobody I have more fun playing with. We've been on 2 previous episodes of Arena, and our ultimate goal is to eventually get to the Hall of Champions.
My favorite game of all time is probably gonna have to be Day of Defeat. And that's when I started falling in love with the shooter type games.
This is you! This is you!
I'm more of an aggressive player because I guess I just like to kill, and defense just gets boring for me.
My favorite game is Medal of Honor, Allied Assault, because I love first-person shooters. I have a thrill for them.
Today it's all about defense if the unsung heroes are going to pin the tail on the donkey. Say hello to our challengers.
We're here representing San Diego, California, here at G4. We all met through a mutual friend, and we just became really close after that, and we had a common interest, which was PC gaming.
My favorite game is MechWarrior 4. I've been a fan of the BattleTech franchise for probably about 14 years now. I just love, ginormous robot combat.
I love you guys.
I'm more of a middleman. I'll play defensive, go offensive. Basically, my actions are completely random. I'm just hoping for the best and hoping Lady Luck loves us.
I can't stand when people take games all seriously, because it's all for fun. I try the weird approach, and I'll just come out somewhere random where it's like only an idiot would go that way.
Well, that idiot and the rest of his teammates will play as blue, while the unsung heroes will play as red. Now, let's take a look at the game played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Welcome to the mountainous range of Timberline, the site of our first Capture the Flag arena. The jump jets are a must-have in order to negotiate the rocky slopes, while the valley floor and trees provide good cover to run the enemy flag back to your base. That's how it looks. Now, let's find out how it plays.
1.
Team Donkey Horde is charging from the start. Dark Monk and Dr. Bones test out their jump jets.
Well, usually jump jets are used to escape or, peek over a ridge, but it looks like these two are using them just to show off.
Cade shows he can jump and show off a little bit as well.
I believe I can fly.
Sneaky has snuck into enemy territory and grabs the red flag. He's taking fire from the bigger enemy mechs, but he seems unconcerned.
And for good reason. The shifty little bugger is an Ula mech, while Baseballer and Dante have Black Knights. Now, on paper, they've got the firepower to destroy Sneaky, but last I checked, we're not playing on paper now, are we?
Baseballer and Gemma, you know what? They look like they're having some fun tag-teaming Viper.
Actually, it looks like Gemma's having a blast. Well, that's a nice work there by Viper.
Sneaky's light frame and agile moves have brought him all the way across the map and in a good position to score.
Apparently, the unsung heroes forgot to kill the flag carrier. Behold the unsmart.
You'll take that up with him after the show. But Team Donkey Horde wins round 1.
2.
Cade starts round 2 up in the air while Baseballer has trouble deciding which way to go. Dante and Gemma, nobody seems to know which way to go.
I'd call it the blind leading the blind, but, well, no one's leading here.
Looks like a guy's night out in a bad bar.
Now, I wonder if the unsung heroes have learned from their mistake. I mean, they need to stop the opponents like Sneaky here from getting a hold of the flag and motoring off with it. I mean, look at his quick little mech feet as he blazes past all the sorts of laser and the PPC fire.
I think you're kind of attracted to Sneaky. And he goes down right in front of the flag.
Well, I'm a leg man, you know. Now, if they can use their superior firepower to take out Dr. Bones, they'll be looking good.
Well, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Dr. Bones, he's out of there. He's moving pretty good out there, Michael.
Yeah, but his color scheme's all wrong.
Cade snags the blue flag and makes good use of his jump jets.
Run away! Run away!
Dr. Bones for Team Donkey Horde, a big move up in the air.
Atta boy.
That's a hit. And another. Bone just takes it on the chin. What a licking.
Yeah, but he keeps on ticking. I made that up, you know.
The little mech is back on his feet again and heading for pay dirt. Wow, look at these two go.
But all the speed in the world won't help them if they can't make it through the mountainous terrain and the water hazards. Don't forget the big mechs. They just want to turn these guys into scrap metal.
Top of your screen, Dr. Bones from Team Donkey Horde. Bottom of your screen, Cade from Team Unsung Heroes. It's anybody's round. Both mechs have made it, but Team Donkey Horde takes the round on kills.
3.
Not wasting any time in round 3, Dr. Bones braves missile and laser fire to grab the red flag.
Whoa, that's what I call some serious cojones.
He makes this escape, but I thought you were British. Ain't that Spanish?
Sorry, it's a Mexican in me coming out, actually. Team Donkey Horde can easily walk away with the game point if they can score here.
Baseballers all alone. He looks like he's just hanging out on the street corner.
So that would be lights out. Alas, the sacrifice wasn't in vain. While the Donkey Horde was distracted, Cade grabbed the flag.
And it's just like round 2 all over again as both Cade and Dr. Bones are running for their goals. These guys have got that extra something today, Michael.
They're like the Energizer Bunny. They keep going and... Oh, wait, can I say that?
Well, you already said it. And it looks like no one can stop them. They score at the same time, but again, Team Donkey Horde wins on kills. The Donkey Clan came prepared for a stiff challenge, but our returning champs looked about as limp as a wet noodle.
As limp as that metaphor. Score the first point for the 4 asses of the apocalypse.
What'd you call me?
Over here,
Well, Team Unsung Heroes may be down by a point, but they certainly didn't get this far on good looks. When we get back, they'll have to kick it up a notch or maybe 5 or 10 in Unreal Tournament 2003 if they want to avoid a one-way ticket to my hometown, Loserville. We'll see if they've got what it takes when Arena returns. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. I'm Lee the Hawk Rehrman here with Michael
the Wedge
Loudon. And in case you missed it, the Donkey Horde busted out a whooping stick and put a mechanical beatdown on the Unsung Heroes and Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight. I cannot wait to see what happens next, Mr. Wedge.
Well, Lee, the Unsung Heroes may be singing the blues presently, but at least they put up a fight. Now, in the past, we've seen teams like Iron or UMM blow through their opponents like a twister through a Mississippi Walmart. Now, let's hear how our teams felt about Mech Warrior and their chances as Unreal Tournament 2003.
AVM, it's a twister.
If they only had a brain.
In Mech Warrior, we were unsure about the other team because we didn't have any information on them, so we didn't know if they were very good at it or not. But most of us play in online league for Mech Warrior, so we knew that we'd be able to handle most opposition.
Going into the start of the game with Mech Warrior, we didn't feel too confident because the team that we were against was actually pretty good. Whereas we haven't really practiced that much with the game, seeing as none of us really own the game. We only go to LAN centers to practice.
One of the reasons why we scored so fast is our key communication. We make sure we communicate to each other.
All right, well, I'm heading towards their base.
We know where each of our members are, and we know who has a flag and how close he is to scoring. So we know how to compensate if anything happens.
In the middle of the game, it was almost like we accepted defeat. We might as well do the best we can, try to make sure we get the least amount of death as possible and try to get as many kills in. Because we knew that no matter what happened, we're not going to be able to beat them because they're just very superior to us.
I felt really good capturing the first flag and scoring it the first time.
After the Mech Warrior defeat, we thought we were headed home a little bit early today.
We were quote-unquote invincible.
There's still 4 other points to earn, so it's not over yet. It's just started.
Playing Unreal Tournament 2003, we're kind of uncertain because we haven't had a whole lot of playing experience with it, but a lot of us play first-person shooters, so I'm pretty sure we'll adapt very shortly.
Our strategy for Unreal Tournament is basically we're going to go out and play hard, make sure that we get as many kills as we can. We know this is our game, and we should do a lot better this time.
Now, they may have lost the battle, but at least the Unsung Heroes realize they haven't lost the war. And although the Donkey Horde seem pretty cocky, you have to wonder if doubt may be creeping in. I mean, you have to go into these games knowing you'll win, not trying to adapt.
Well, let's see how the Donkey Horde fare when they have to step away from their online league security blanket and into the flesh-shredding Unreal Tournament 2003.
Now let's take a look at the game played on the Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Our next arena, Magma, is situated on this picturesque lake of lava. On either end of this island are the castles both teams will use to guard their flags. The only way to traverse this treacherous plot of land is through the winding heart of the volcano.
1.
As the rest of his team runs to offense, Dante runs into a defensive position on the top of the castle.
Sounds like Dante took a brick to the crotch there.
Is that what that sounds like?
Yes, well, at least that's the sound I make. And I think we're going to see a lot of killing from Team Unsung Heroes. Now, they have to make up for that lost game point.
Well, here's their first chance as Sneaky enters the red base. He's almost to the flag and is killed. Cade is dodging fire and grabs the blue flag.
Oh, now, see, Dark Monk is using a thermal jet here to gain entrance to the Red Castle. Now, it's a smart play that gives you cover until the last possible moment.
He gets the flag, starts to run, and is shot down just outside the castle by Cade, who has the blue flag.
Well, that's some very impressive multitasking. Well done, old boy.
Cade scores and wins the first round for Unsung Heroes.
2.
Here at the beginning of round 2, Gemma seems slightly injured as he makes his way through the volcano, Michael.
Here we have the subversive Sneaky running straight into the oncoming fire. This is most ironic. This is very Alanis Morissette.
At least he has the sense to get out of the way. Well, maybe not as Cade takes him down.
Now here's Baseballer with what appears to be a 7th inning stretch. Now here's a suggestion, Slugger. Try doing something.
Well, doing something is what Viper's done as he makes his way to the Red Castle and looks for a way in. Oh, but he's shot from behind.
No, I'd like to emphasize the solid strategy employed by Unsung Heroes here. Most of the team stays back to defend or kill the enemy, while Cade runs a flag back.
And he does, scoring to win round 2.
3.
Dante combat rolls, grabs a lightning gun, and runs to defend the castle.
Not since the movie Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo have I seen such useless but fresh moves.
Dark Monk finds his boogaloo way into the volcano.
Yes, and the afterworld. Let the chanting begin. Cade picks up a shield pack. Well, that will help reinforce the armies he's already got.
Sneaky takes the low road away from his flag. He seems a little antsy here.
I'd use the word tipsy, actually.
Cade is just about home free. With the blue flag, he scores and wins round 3. Cade!
I believe what my monosyllabic counterpart is trying to say is that Cade is looking like a serious MVP contender, as the Unsung Heroes spit in the face of defeat and even the score at a point apiece.
I told you that Team Donkey Horde's attitude might come back to bite them. I'll say it right in the butt. And when it comes to competitive play, there is no margin for doubt. If you don't think you're a winner, then you're probably not going to win.
Well said, Loser. While Team Donkey Horde chews on your sage advice, and the rest of us will take a commercial break.
Who will emerge from the arena as champion?
Well, that depends on who has more drive, Lee.
Cade!
Stick around for some hot pursuit when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. I'm Michael Loudon, here with Lee Rearman. Now, we've got red-hot dead heat on our hands.
Because here's the situation. Team Donkey Horde won the first game point in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, but Team Unsung Heroes came back to win Unreal Tournament 2003 and took that point. And although 2 out of 3 sounds good in theory, whoever wins our next game, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 will not necessarily walk out of here a winner. They'll also have to capture either the total accumulated kills point or the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP point to win the match. Let's see what both teams think of the match so far.
When I heard the Unreal Tournament 2003, I figured we were probably going to lose that one.
I was watching and we weren't getting the flag, so I decided that I would go and try to take the flag, and I was doing a pretty good job, but I let my brother take it.
It wasn't until the 3rd round I actually figured out that the lightning gun has a zoom option, and I was like, how are they sniping me from across the map? finally I figured out how.
I just picked up the right guns and I just kept sniping everybody. Everybody was just falling left and right. They couldn't get past me.
Our strategy was the basic 2-on-2. I mean, you send 2 guys out to go and get the flag and 2 guys defending, and that's how the enemy was doing it. And then they sort of fell back halfway through and just all went defense, and we just fed them kills. That basically lost the game for us. We got so demoralized for walking into death traps and not figuring out where they were coming from that I don't think we ever recovered.
The car racing game, I saw part of it, and it looks like the other team might win it, but there's cops out there and they could pull them over, so it's really up in the air.
The strategy for this game is to basically do what I do on the freeway every morning and go as fast as possible and dodge as many cars as I can.
Well, isn't that clever? Viper likes to dodge traffic. But all puns aside, you have to appreciate his strategy. It's simple, it's straight to the point. Now, of course, if Dante's going to emerge as a hero, he can't give a devil's cry about the competition. He needs to focus on the road.
Easier said than done, my friend.
Kind of like you trying to get a girl to talk to you. Hey, buddy, you do what you got to do. But it's time for someone to step up and, like Al Davis used to say, just win, baby. We're going to pick up the action on the 3rd and final lap. Viper's been in the lead so far, but Dante's still got a shot at overtaking him.
Well, Dante's having some trouble with the cops. He better lose him fast or he has no chance of catching up.
It's all right. He's still on the road. That's what counts, right? I mean, it's not a matter of who wins or loses, right? As long as you make it to the finish line. Is that right, Lee? Oh, Viper makes friends with the guardrail here. Oh, even closer, friends with the police car. Well, that's not going to help him keep the lead now, is it?
It's going to be a bright, sunshiny day, but even that glare isn't enough to distract Dante. He's got the pedal to the metal.
Okay, only 2/3 of a lap to go here.
Let's try setting another roadblock. Suspect is still running.
Okay, now perhaps next time they'll try something else. Viper gets past the low down and dirty, but he's got a different concern at high.
Oh, well, check that out. Dante almost flips his car over a smoke barrel. Nice air, Bandit.
The boys are neck and neck. There's that chopper. You like choppers, don't you, Lee?
Absolutely. I like the whirly blades that fly around. Well, both cars are feeling the heat here. Dante's getting blocked by a cop car while Viper's trying to dodge the copter. Charges raining down. Boy, I just love helicopters. When I was a boy, my daddy took the...
Moving on, moving on.
Okay, great story. Nobody cares. Dante makes it past the charges unharmed. They didn't even slow him down, but they sure did look purty.
Why do I get the feeling that you'd be amused by a ball of yarn?
The cops are waiting for Viper, but he breezes by him, and the helicopter charges.
As Viper extends his lead, Dante needs to pray for a miracle. Or the spike strips. That'll put a hole in your rubber.
What?
I'm not touching that. Oh, look, Lee, pretty sparks. Ask, and it shall be given to you.
Well, and Dante's been behind the whole game, Michael, making a fantastic comeback.
Let's see if it takes a while for the cops to write Viper's ticket.
It's anybody's race. Who's it gonna be?
Hello, Dante or Viper here.
Viper still has the lead.
No, but not by much. He's still getting up to speed.
And here it is. Dante takes the lead. We're just seconds away from the finish line. What a comeback.
Dante checks his rearview mirror for Viper, but all he finds is his own smiling face as he nears the finish line.
And Dante captures the checkered flag.
Now, that was some impressive driving. I mean, I thought Viper was going to run away with it, but hey, Dante hung tough.
Well, if Viper hadn't hit that spike strip, he could have easily taken this game. He led the entire way up until the last leg of the last lap.
Well, in any case, that was some impressive driving by both drivers. But right now, I want to hear from the winner.
It was intense. This is a new game to me. I came up in front at first. I fell behind. Kept hitting blockades. I got lucky. I kept up. I didn't hit anything. Then as soon as he hit the spikes, that's when I took advantage.
It seemed like every spike strip I passed, they would eliminate, and then he wouldn't have to deal with it. So basically the game is all about just trailing the leader and then letting them deal with all the problems.
Well, it looks as if Dante's spent. Drivel. For goodness sake, man, show a little enthusiasm, will you?
Well, now it's time to hand out the game points on our Intel scoreboard to see who moves over and who moves on. Team Donkey Horde took the MechWarrior 4 Black Knight game point.
Team Unsung Heroes came back to grab the Unreal Tournament 2003 game point.
And as we just saw, Dante carved up a nice piece of asphalt to grab a 1 spot in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 for that game point.
Team Unsung Heroes also took the total accumulated kills point at 2618.
So now it's time to figure out our Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP. We take each player's kill-to-death ratios and in any objectives they may have secured.
Our Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP today is...
an unsung hero by the name of Cade. Cade, how you like me now there, buddy?
Didn't see that one coming.
Being the MVP was really, I didn't expect it because my team was doing real well, and they're doing everything that I had told them to. We were communicating like we should. So MVP to me is just another thing. I got to give it up to my defensive guys because without them, they would have had the flag every time, and they stopped them time and time again. So I got to give it to them.
Good sniping. Good sniping. Good, whatever.
I'm enjoying it right now. We just got to make sure that we don't get our heads stuck in the clouds and we focus on our next match. We're on a good, positive note, you know, and we'll see how this next team is. We'll come and feel them out and see how they do.
Congratulations to Cade and Team Unsung Heroes. The champions hold serve.
What's that name again?
Cade.
Just making sure. While the visiting arse has got their served up.
That's right. Well, that just about does it for this episode of Arena. But if you think you've got the right stuff and you live in or near Southern California, call Michael. Or visit our website at g4tv.com/arena to sign up. Who knows? Maybe you will be our next unsung hero. For Michael Loudon,
the Wedge, that's me.
I'm Lee, the Hawk Rehrman, and we'll see you next time right here in the arena.
We have good twitchy fingers, and you know we're quick about it.
We didn't feel bad at all about destroying the other team at all.
Unreal Tournament, we played that game before. We had a lot of experience in it. And Need for Speed, I think that was, I don't know, it was just a game.
I started playing video games most likely around the age of 5.
We've been playing for about...
2 teams enter.
But only one will triumph.
It's time to find out who's got the stuff of champions on another episode of
Arena.
Welcome, everyone, to Arena, the show that turns multiplayer games into a competitive sport. I'm Lee Rehrman.
Yes, you are, and I'm Michael Loudon. Tonight, 2 teams face off in virtual battlefields played on Alienware gaming systems with the Intel Pentium 4 processor inside. But only one will have what it takes to come out alive.
And those who came out alive last time, our returning champs team Unsung Heroes, are halfway to the Hall of Champions. But some new contenders by the name of the 4 Horsemen have quite a different vision.
If they foresee an end to the Unsung Heroes run, the Apocalyptic Quartet are going to have to outplay them in MechWarrior 4 Black Knight, Unreal Tournament 2003, and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2.
If you're going to put the smack down on your opponent, there's a few things you need to keep in mind. Let's lay down the arena law.
There are 5 possible points to be won. Each match is broken into 3 games, which are broken into 3 rounds.
Now, each game is worth 1 point. Accumulating the most combined kills is worth 1 point, and the final point goes to the team with the Intel Pentium 4 processor, MVP.
The team that finishes with the most points will advance to the next match, while the team that loses will forever be forced to bathe in the cold frost of defeat.
Something you don't know much about. Bathing my olfactory challenged colleague. But our returning champs, they wouldn't know much about the cold frost of defeat because they've been on fire. Back for their 4th match, say hello again to the freshly showered Team Unsung Heroes.
I'm an all-around gamer. I like real-time strategies. I love massively multiplayer games. I love first-person shooters. But right now, what the flavor is basically first-person shooters. We run other competitions. It's never on TV. It has the same feel, but this is a much nicer environment than what we're used to.
The thing I like most about video games is it gives me something to do in my spare time, and I don't know, it's fun.
My favorite game is EverQuest. It just draws me in, I guess. I think my strengths are, I don't know, I like to rush in.
Come on!
If we're low on defense, I'll go on defense. If we need offense, I'll run up and start hurting everybody.
Now that's the winning spirit we're looking for. Our challengers join us from La Mesa, California. They enjoy knitting, group sing-alongs, and miniature golf. Not necessarily at the same time. Prepare to meet the Four Horsemen.
I've known Sean for a while. We play video games a lot online, and I'm going to be a more offensive player today. Our strategy today is to pretty much mop the floor with everyone, blow their brains out.
My favorite game is, right now, is Alien vs. Predator 2. I really enjoy that because I enjoyed the Alien movies when I was a kid. I don't really care whether I win or not a whole lot. It's just, you know, I thought it would be fun to play video games on TV because I've never done it.
My face is gonna stick like this.
My favorite game is Counter-Strike because it gives you a chance to relax between rounds instead of non-stop action like Unreal Tournament. My goal is to frag as many people as possible.
Come on, come on.
I don't want to sit at camp, but I also don't want to get shot every time I run to their base, so I'm kind of going to play middle ground. Well, we got some really good people on my team. I think we can win, but we'll have to go out there and see and just give it our best.
Way to go out not with a bang, but with a whimper, Charlie.
You said it, sister.
T.S. Eliot.
That's my niece. But if Charles and the Four Horsemen even hope to contend, they're going to have to suck it up and come correct.
Well, there's no better time than the present. So let's kick things off with our first game, MechWarrior 4 Black Knight. Let's take a look at the game played on Alienware gaming system, powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Aspen isn't just a winter hotspot for the rich and famous. No. It's also the site of our first arena. A vast open valley separates the two bases where the flags reside. Players can choose to either ambush opponents from the mountaintops or just cause havoc among the scattered buildings.
1.
Gemma's been put on flag duty.
There's some sort of mech stretch there.
Maybe.
The Four Horsemen show good strategy as Time and Famine split up on their way to the flag.
Death is guarding the Four Horsemen's flag. Apparently the Atlas mech is the standard for guard duty. Pestilence picks up the blue flag while taking major damage from Gemma. But look at him go! You know what they say? They say speed kills.
Apparently gunfire kills even better.
Cade has the red flag. There seems to be no one around to stop him.
This bodes well for the unsung heroes. Now, traditionally, Cade is their best scorer, at least according to the women I've talked to.
Famine picks up the flag and is covered by Pestilence. This could be a race to the finish between he and Cade.
Famine is at a disadvantage since he's already damaged.
Well, even Cade takes a shot at him as he passes.
The bells toll for Famine as he drags his leg in a marvelous impersonation of Quasimodo.
Who? Cade, on the other hand, is doing just fine as he cruises into the blue base to score.
Oh, yes, Master, I'm coming, Master. Have pretty blue flag for you.
Was that good?
You don't have to call me man. Team Unsung Heroes takes the first round.
2.
It looks like Famine and Time are on the move already, while Pestilence is taking fire from baseball.
Note to self, run away from oncoming fire.
Cade is going to one-up Pestilence again as he grabs the red flag, and Pestilence with the blue flag gets a better view of the landscape.
Hope serves as the wind beneath his wings. But hope turns to smoke as Pestilence gets roasted.
In what appears to be a sacrificial move, Time is distracting most of the Unsung Heroes.
Perhaps that's because his hand is on fire. He might want to do something about that.
Famine has grabbed the blue flag, but he gets tangled up with Cade. Now he manages to free himself.
As Dante frees him from the living, later, Famine.
Cade scores and wins round 2.
3.
Dante and Baseballer move out, probably somewhat overconfident from their previous wins.
Now it looks as if Pestilence is headed round back toward the blue flag. That might not be a good idea since they lost the first 2 rounds. They should concentrate more on kills than capture here.
Well, there goes Cade again. Looks like he's headed toward the red flag.
Just a brisk jog and another day at the office for Cade.
Pestilence hurdles the blue flag and swipes it in midair. What a move!
That's the first time I've ever seen that move pulled. Now look at the way these teams approach the flag carriers.
The Unsung Heroes see Pestilence take their flag and give chase.
Well, Cade takes the flag and everyone goes on lunch break. I mean, really, he scored every single round. If the Four Horsemen can't learn from history, then they're doomed to repeat it.
Listen to you there, Tiger. Why don't you scale back a little? After all, you're not the one being torched by a Gauss cannon like our friend Pestilence here.
I'm not trying to beat a dead horse into the ground. I'm just suggesting that the horsemen learn from their mistakes. Speaking of beating a dead horse, Cade scores to win in round 3 for the Unsung Heroes.
Now, Michael, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Famine get the flag once. He didn't score, but he did touch it.
Unfortunately, we don't award points for flag touching.
And it's still early. And if I remember correctly, the Unsung Heroes lost Mech Warrior in their last appearance, but they did come back and win the match.
Well then, the 4 horsemen are going to have to quit prancing around like a bunch of miniature ponies.
Well, I'm prancing right now, and we'll see if they're up to it. Join us for an Unreal Tournament 2003 Bloodbath when Arena returns. Welcome back, everyone, to Arena. I'm Lee Rehrman, along with Michael Loudon. In Mech Warrior 4 Black Knight, we saw Team Unsung Heroes make glue out of the 4 horsemen.
Nicely done. The Unsung Heroes use a very basic but effective strategy, killing their opponents every time they got near the flag.
Now let's see how our teams felt about Mech Warrior and what they think of their chances in Unreal Tournament 2003.
When Mech Warrior started, we figured, all right, we all have specific abilities and we all prefer something. We switched around our runners. I turned into the runner, and we had another one of our teammates become our chaser.
Their strategy was they put all their mechs in their base. They were all heavy mechs, and I just didn't have a chance as a runner. If you're going to play these guys again, you need to use the joystick, and you need to pick heavy mechs and storm their base.
As it's going, we're getting better at it. And, kills started coming in, and that was kind of nice.
Once again, Dave is the killer. Yes! Once again, Billy's not contributing.
At the end, we changed our strategy and wasn't too bad,
What we got to do is we got to wait for that vulture to come in. Don't even move, man. Just wait right there and blast it.
We had everybody running into the enemy's base, but, at that point, we were just too far behind, and, we lost the match. What can I say? I mean, they outclassed us on that one.
After our victory in Mech Warrior, we were feeling kind of confident. We knew that if we want to win in Unreal Tournament, we're going to have to keep on them and keep them down, and make sure that our snipers do their job. And hopefully, I can get in and steal a couple caps. Our strategy for Unreal Tournament is to basically make sure that we keep them down, and make sure that if they do decide to cap, make sure that we snipe them.
Wow, it sounds like snipers might play an important part in our next contest. Now, both teams will be trying to wrap up their team kills in this game.
Everyone's locked and loaded. So let's see how they fare in Unreal Tournament 2003. Now, let's take a look at the game played on the Alienware gaming system powered by the Intel Pentium 4 processor.
Phase 3 is the 3rd evolution of this map. Among the additions is a pyramid in the middle of the map, which makes it difficult to see around. Also, are jump pads which will advance you across the map. They will be useful in successfully capturing the flag.
1.
Pestilence and the other 3 horsemen move out. Now they need to focus their efforts on racking up kills here.
And not getting killed.
Pestilence warps up to the lightning gun and takes a sniper position. Gemma heads outside toward the red tower. We didn't see him take much of an offensive role in Mech Warrior.
Those jump pads are my favorite feature of the new Unreal. They propel you huge distances in a matter of seconds.
Cade is the first to enter the red base and grabs the flag, to no one's surprise.
Actually, there's your surprise. Death pays a visit to Cade.
And Gemma returns the favor. He also grabs the red flag and makes an exit. Gemma has a respawn Death hot on his tail.
Now, you've got to give Death credit. He has the right idea, but how much damage can he inflict with that cap gun of an assault rifle?
Well, Death takes a hit from a lightning gun, and he goes down.
Looks like Dante's having some fun cherry-picking here. We thought sniping would come into play in this game, didn't we, Lee?
Yes, and indeed it did, as Dante's cover allowed Gemma to run the red flag in.
2.
Time starts the second round by checking on his flag before he transports outside.
Well, Dante walks around the ledge of the blue tower, obviously not scared of heights.
But is he afraid of lightning is more the appropriate question here, Lee. Yeah, not exactly sure what the hell Famine is trying to do here.
Well, Famine respawns inside the red tower. He looks around for some new weapons.
Oh, hello, Cade. Deja vu, table for 1.
Cade shows off a bit by jumping down on top of the red flag for dramatic effect. No one appears to be in a hurry to stop him. Now, how many horsemen does it take to snipe an unsung hero?
I know. 2. one to try unsuccessfully and the other to watch him.
Well, it's like taking candy from a baby, shooting ducks in a barrel.
Since Gemma scored in round one, the Four Horsemen might have been fooled into believing that Cade can't run the flag in Unreal Tournament. But that's only what happens to fools.
Fools?
I'll get you for that. Oh, he's skipping and he's hopping here. He's jumping his way to round two, a victory.
3.
Famine eyes a host of weapon play toys and stocks up for the winter.
Yes, he does, and Cade heads right out. You know, I think he wants to take an early lead.
Well, it's an embarrassment of riches here, Lee. He's already got the lead. It's called 1-0.
Famine heads toward the blue tower.
Well, see, I think Famine actually figured out the point of a capture the flag match is to actually capture the flag.
Team Unsung Heroes changes their strategy yet again. This time it's Dante who's the flag carrier.
Here's a news flash. Famine makes it to the flag. Maybe he can help make a difference this time, but never mind.
Wow. 3 rounds, 3 different Unsung Heroes as Dante. He brings home the bacon.
Now, by mixing strategy and changing flag carriers, the Unsung Heroes left the Four Horsemen clutching straws.
Hey. Well, maybe the Four Horsemen should mix up their strategy and perhaps, try winning a game.
Yep, things are looking grim for the Horsemen. Now, they're in the middle of a points famine, and they're desperately in the need of some nourishment.
Ooh, well, we'll see if they can prove pestilent in our third and final round. As the two teams hit the road in Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, coming up when Arena returns. Welcome back to Arena. I'm Michael Loudon here with Lee Rearman.
Now, the Four Horsemen rode in today hoping to introduce the Unsung Heroes to the end of the world. Unfortunately for them, it's the Unsung Heroes who are handing over a man-sized dish of apocalyptic terror.
But the Four Horsemen aren't out of it yet. If they can win the Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 game point, capture the total accumulated kills point and the Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP point to win the match.
Well, Michael, bigger miracles have happened.
And me saying all that in one breath? Or the fact that you made a friend once?
Well, friend, I would like to hear if the Four Horsemen have figured out what went wrong with their strategy.
If I could do Unreal again, actually, I had a good strategy at the end because I figured out that if I weaved, I could avoid their snipers because they had a bunch of snipers up at the top. I was avoiding their snipers, and I found a back way into the base. If I was playing these guys, keep one guy at the base, get everybody else rushing their base, and going for the flag.
It's all about making sure that your team morale is high. If it's low, they're not going to want to talk to you. They're not going to want to talk, period. So this time when we came in and we got some caps early on, they were feeling it.
We were not on our best, I think. We are actually a little better than that most of the time.
I felt like this was going to be the nail in the coffin. If we put them away here, it was just going to put their morale down. If we stop them early and we stop them, quickly, then they're not going to be able to respond quickly.
Well, what can I say? These guys are really good players. They must not do much more with their lives.
After winning the first 2 rounds of Unreal Tournament and Mech Warrior,
flag captured.
Kind of have like a sigh of relief. We're about ready to finish this up right now, and I'm hoping that we do well in Need for Speed.
I think Nick has a good chance. He's really good. He's a good gamer, and I think he has a real good chance of winning. I hope he does. It'd actually be a little bit of a redemption for us.
For Need for Speed, we're going to have my buddy David Fuentes. He's going to be racing. He's the best console gamer that we have on our team.
I'm going to try to bump him into the side of the road, bump him off the road, and just haul.
Well, if Pestilence can drive as big as he talks, then he can haul the opposition right out of Dodge.
Now, he lines up against Dante, who showcased his steering skills on our show before.
Now, Dante and Pestilence won't just be racing against each other. They'll also have to deal with 2 computer-controlled cars as they duke it out in a lap knockout game. That means whoever is in last place at the end of each lap will be...
Let's take a look at this high-speed accident waiting to happen. Gentlemen, start your engines.
Dante's on top in the yellow Porsche, while Pestilence hangs below in the smoking silver.
And we start with a little Porsche love affair. As Pestilence tries to overtake Dante, however, is not having any of it. He drives Pestilence right into the wall.
They aren't even paying attention to the other 2 cars who pull ahead.
Well, that's because they only want to destroy one another. This is going to be my kind of race.
The 2 cars finally break apart, and Pestilence pulls ahead. But Dante takes a shortcut through the ruins and catapults himself back into third place.
Oh, a little bit further on, Dante tests his car's airworthiness and passes it with flying colours, get it? As he grabs first place. The cops try to make a pesty sandwich, but it looks like they'll go hungry as Pestilence pulls away.
Very colorful commentary. Dante lunges at Pestilence, who pushes him back into the guardrail. It backfires. Dante gets big air and reclaims first place. Going into lap 2, Dante, runs over a cop's spike strip.
Right behind him, Pestilence takes the road most travelled. Now he's got a bit of Swiss cheese for tyres as well.
Dante's busted. Pestilence tries to hobble away, but he too is busted.
You're busted.
Albeit a far more extravagant cop.
Pestilence has some trouble with the turn, but he pulls out with a nice 360. Oh, it does look like he's having a bit of trouble roaring back into action there.
Dante runs a roadblock. Flying over those hills really helps.
Yes, Pestilence loses control going into a turn. Now that Porsche is smoking for a different reason.
Dante approaches lap 3. But he runs over another spike strip. He's busted again. Wow, what horrible timing. He's gonna have a hard time getting back up to speed after that spike strip. This could be Pestilence's big opportunity.
More like a fistful of dirt in the face as a computer crosses the finish line and knocks Pestilence out of the running.
The checkered flag goes once again to Dante.
Ooh, yuck. Pestilence is going to have trouble with his insurance company after that race.
Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Lee. I think he drove exceptionally well, save for hitting some walls, for the cars, signs, and spike strips. Well, see, Dante's played this game before. See, he knew what to expect, and it showed.
Yeah, but towards the end there, Pestilence wasn't hauling butt. He was hauling a piece of scrap metal. Still, he handled it as well as could be expected. Let's hear what he had to say about the race.
Well, it was pretty neck to neck for most of the race, and then ran into some trouble on some of the turns, and then I hit a road spike, and that just threw it off for me. He pretty much had the game after that point.
Look, man, he did his best. You can't ask for much more than that.
Yes, I can, man. And if you believe that, I've got a hot date, so can we please hurry up and tally up the game points of the Intel scoreboard?
Do not. We will get to the points. Team Unsung Heroes took the game point 4. MechWarrior 4, Black Knight.
They also fragged their way to the Unreal Tournament 2003 game point.
And Dante shut out Pestilence to win the Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 game points for Team Unsung Heroes.
The total accumulated kills point goes to Team Unsung Heroes, 3210.
And now we figure out our Intel Pentium 4 processor MVP by calculating our players' kill-to-death ratios and adding in any objectives they might have secured.
And after tallying up the numbers, we find out that, once again, Cade is our MVP. That means that the Four Horsemen dropped a big turd in our arena, which the Unsung Heroes gladly swept away. Get it?
Yes, I get it.
I've got a date.
Yeah, with the turd, yes. Now let's see what the MVP has to say for himself.
Don't say that about J-Lo.
Including the ones from today, my total of MVP awards is up to 3. You know, it's just a lot of hard work and a lot of work with the teammates. I like to do objectives. Like, whatever needs to be done, I'm going to get done. If we got flags to catch, I'll be there to get them. If anyone gets in my way, sorry for them. It was basically a lot of stuff on my shoulders. You know, it was my job to go in and get the job done. It was their job to make sure they couldn't.
Turning on my sensors. Will, left side, straight behind, straight behind. Yeah, whatever.
It's quite an honor to be the Intel MVP, and you know, it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Well done, Cade. Quite an impressive string of victories, Grasshopper, I have to say.
And it's the last thing you're going to say because we are out of time. But that wraps up another episode of Arena. But if you think you've got what it takes to unseat a team like Unsung Heroes and you live in or near Southern California or are maybe visiting, visit our website at g4tv.com/arena to sign up and kick some butt on national television. For Michael Loudon,
I've got a date.
I'm Lee Merman, and we'll see you next time in the Arena. You got a date? You're out of your mind.
We had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun today.
Usually, I'm straight suicidal rusher.
It's really not all me though. I can't take credit for the work that's being done.
I'll maybe yell and scream when we get something going on, but you know, I don't have anything planned.
Need for Speed was just there. We just played it because it was there.
I like martial arts.
What else was I supposed to say?
Alienware computers with the Intel.